All right, let me grab this damn thing. What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing? Welcome. 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 I'm running in from wrestling practice really fast. But, yo, what's up? All right, let me see. I know we're going to have the weigh-ins, possibly. Ceremonial weigh-ins here in a minute. Let me see where we're at with that little bit. I don't know how close we are to that, but so now we're just waiting for the UFC. So that should start. So we'll have the weigh-ins, and then we'll be off and running. How's everybody doing? What's up, everyone? Hope, gosh dang it, with the Makhachev and Arman Tsarukyan. But money, we get the money. You know what I mean? We get the money Moicano, step up. The money machine, saving it, you know, in that aspect. Senju, how you doing? That's going to be pretty cool. I like that. I like that. Then, of course, we've got Murad Dvalishvili, Umar Nurmagomedov. We got Yuri Prochazka, Jamal Hill. We got Jelton Almeida. We got Almeida. This one I actually like. Almeida fighting Spivac. That what? You know what I mean? Almeida could be like a 205 and the heavyweight champion, maybe. You know what I'm saying? And then, of course, like it is. I mean, look how crazy this is, though. We got the Ritter and Holland. And then, of course, Peyton Talbott. We got Peyton Talbott fighting Holland Barcelos. That's just crazy talk. I love it. I love it. But I ain't gonna lie. I'm a little on the whole Tsarukyan thing, but whatever. I mean, what are you going to do, you know? What are you going to do? How's everybody doing, though? Hope everybody's doing well. And then, so tomorrow, the watch-along is going to be a little different. The watch-along is going to be a little different. Wait, let me see where this thing is at. Let me look real quick. I want to make sure I say this correctly. I'm listening about BJ Penn being the 155-pound GOAT, which he is. Is that? Oh, we had Dave and Buster's tomorrow. Yeah, we're going to do the weigh-ins here in a minute, Sergio. I got weigh-ins. And then we'll be at Dave and Buster's. Pearl Gonzalez, Jen Pulver, Chase Hooper, TJ DeSantis, John Anik. Yo. So we're going to be live at Dave and Buster's. So I got to get on a plane, fly all the way to L.A. to do the watch-along, and then fly right back. What? It's because I love all of you. That's why. That's why this is happening. You know what I'm saying? That's why this is happening. Yeah, no, I'm just waiting for this, for the weigh-ins to start. You know what I mean? Cosmic Debris, how you doing? How's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? Have we all taken it? Have we taken it in? Have we gandered? Have we gandered at the fact that it's Renato Moicano, Islam Makhachev? We all got, well, we'll watch these two fights. Can Jamal Hill beat Yuri Prochazka? I think so. But Arman Tsarukyan, I heard nothing today. Yeah, no, he's out. He's out. Yo, what up, Arrows? How you doing? Yeah, Moicano's a bad man. He a bad individual coming in like that. You know? And then, like, does Marab get it done? Does Umar Nurmagomedov get it done? Oh. Uppercut that like button, smash that like button, kick that like button. You know what I'm saying?
If you want to do that, if you want to choose that and that becomes a passion for you, then great. This is a great place to do that. But if you just want to come, work out, get in great shape, and improve your confidence, your fitness, your flexibility, whatever it is, you can do it all under this roof here at UFC Gym.
Slap's first ever trip to Saudi Arabia.
Sure to be the first of many visits for the fastest growing sport. Two of the biggest stars.
Oh, power slap. 12-6 elbow that 757. 12-6 the, yes, much love. The like button.
The crazy Hawaiian defending his title against the most dangerous slap fighter, Dumpling.
And
a massive light heavyweight matchup. Wow.
The legendary Wolverine
Against Vern Cathy.
Vern Cathy has got the touch of death.
Live and free on Rumble.
dude, I kind of, look at this. Could you imagine if we got to watch the slap? Yeah, all right.
Saturday, February 1st, the UFC returns to the kingdom with 2 middleweight blockbusters. In the main event, former champ Israel Adesanya returns on his mission to reclaim the title in a bout against Nasruddin Imavov.
Ooh, Nasruddin. All right.
Sensations, Nurmagomedov and Michael Venom Page promise fireworks. Live from Saudi Arabia. Streaming on ESPN+.
Ooh, I like that.
The best in the world, Islam Makhachev. An absolute wrecking ball, Manny Moicano.
This dude is a savage. I'm the best in the world.
Dvalishvili.
The man's a phenom. He just does not stop.
Nurmagomedov is the real deal.
Undefeated. He is a beast.
Don't blink.
This one is going to be crazy.
From the West Coast, one of the biggest nights of the year.
I'm pretty excited about all that. I ain't gonna lie. Lazy T, no way. What? Really? What up, though? UFC Fight Pass YouTube. What up, Fight Pass YouTube? How you doing? We have the Book of the Face to Facebook.
UFC fans, we'd like to welcome you to
Let me
the
see.
ceremonial
Are we
weigh-in for
Facebooking?
UFC 311. Makhachev versus Moicano. Tomorrow night, we open the 2025 pay-per-view calendar with a championship doubleheader here in Inglewood, California. In the main event, undisputed UFC lightweight champion and pound-for-pound king, Islam Makhachev
The
goes
pound-for-pound
for a fourth
king.
straight title defense against the oncoming Brazilian force, Renato Moicano. Also on tap in the co-main event, it is the first title defense for Georgian sensation Merab Dvalishvili. He faces the undefeated Umar Nurmagomedov for the UFC Bantamweight Championship. And in a feature bout in the light heavyweight division, it'll be former champions going toe-to-toe. Jamal Sweet Dreams Hill versus Yuri Prochazka. We would like to thank our UFC sponsor, Prime Hydration, the official sports drink of UFC. And on behalf of UFC and
All
our
right, where's my
location,
UFC
we'd
Fight
like to
Pass?
send a special welcome to our UFC VIP experience guests joining us today here in Inglewood, California. We hope to see all of you right back here at Intuit Dome for the live action tomorrow night. And now for the call of the ceremonial weigh-in for UFC 311. Here is Joe Rogan.
Yo, Janice with the 40 months. Much love and appreciation. T.Y. Janice.
What's happening in LA? Welcome to the weigh-ins. Having a nice round of applause for the Octagon girls. Red, Chrissy, Luciana, Vanessa, Dana White. Without him, none of this would be possible. Hunter Campbell, matchmakers extraordinaire, Sean Shelby and Mick Maynard. We've got a banging card for you, ladies and gentlemen. We kick things off in the flyweight division. Kelleher Ulanbekov versus Clayton Carpenter. First up on the scale, Clayton Carpenter. Official weight 125.5. And his opponent, Kelleher Ulanbekov.
Oh, Ulanbekov. All right, now I had to share that out there.
Official weight 125.5. First fight of the night, ladies and gentlemen. Kelleher Ulanbekov and Clayton Carpenter. The next fight takes place in the bantamweight division. Ricky Tercios versus Bernardo Sopai. First up on the scale, Bernardo Sopai, official weight 135.
Oh, damn, Sopai. Damn, Sopai.
And his opponent, Ricky Tercios. Official weight 136.
Janice, I was pretty unhappy about it.
Bernardo Sopai and Ricky Tercios, ladies and gentlemen. The next fight takes place in the bantamweight division.
All right, Rinya.
Nakamura versus Wayne Gafurov. First up on the scale, Wayne Gafurov, official weight.
I do hope money wins,
136.
Super. I'm with you. Shout out to Coma. Yo, Vinny TV, that's what I'm saying. What's up, man? How you doing, Vinny? T-Tel.
Official weight 135.5. Wayne Gafurov.
I like it. Chance, I'm good, man. I'm good. How you doing? What are you thinking about Renato Moicano? Let's go, Money Moicano. Let's go. I'm happy. Let's go, Money.
First up on the scale, Eileen Perez, official weight 135. And her opponent, Carol Hossa. Official weight 135.5. Eileen Perez and Carol Hossa, ladies and gentlemen. Next, we move to the prelims on FX and ESPN. We kick things off in the lightweight division. Grant Dawson.
Oh, we got Dawson,
versus
Ferreira.
Diego Ferreira.
Spinning elbow that like button. I like it. Look at that top. Look at that top one.
Diego Ferreira, official weight 156.
Butter, what?
And his opponent,
Bob on Bob crime. FX still a thing. Yeah.
official weight 156 for Mr. Dawson. Kicking things off on FX, ladies and gentlemen, Grant Dawson and Diego Ferreira. Next, we move to the light heavyweight division. Bogdan Gustav versus Billy Elicata.
All right, Billy.
First up on the scale, Billy Elicata, official weight 200.
Oh, damn. He's 200 pounds? Okay. Any fight predictions? Well, which one? Vinny, we're going to watch some fights and we'll predict together. We'll all predict here in a minute. I mean, can Money Moicano get it done? Bogdan. Oh, I don't know. Will Arman get another shot without a win if Islam wins? I don't know. Ooh, that big, tall Zachary Reese shot. This dude's massive. Oh, okay. Azamat's fighting him. Okay, let's go, Azamat. Let's go. Oh, I love this kid.
First up on the scale, Azamat Mikoyev. Official weight 185.5.
Yeah, let's go. But Zachary Reese is a big one.
And his opponent, Zachary Reese. Official weight 185.5.
All right, how tall? You got a little size, you got a little height difference. You know what I mean?
Azamat. Zachary Reese, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's go, Azamat. I love
Next
it.
we move to the featured
Ooh,
bout
Peyton
of the
Talbott, though.
prelims.
Talbott.
In the bantamweight division.
Honey
Peyton
Barcelos.
Talbott versus Honey Barcelos. First up on the scale, Honey Barcelos. Official weight 135.5. And his opponent, Peyton Talbott. Official weight 135.5. Honey Barcelos and Peyton Talbott.
Like a little bit of a
ladies and
boo-boo.
gentlemen. Next, we move to the main card. Live on pay-per-view.
The Ritter.
We kick things off in the middleweight division. Kevin Holland versus
Yo,
Mikey
casual gangster, what up, man? You feel bad? Do you feel bad for your favorite fighter? I can't. It sucks. It sucks.
First up
So what
on
happens
the
to being
scale,
Lil Darius?
the
Hey,
winner, official weight
he's just out of the fight, I guess.
185.5.
Does he get paid? I don't know, but he worked out. I have no idea.
And his
I'm sure he got paid
opponent,
something.
Kevin Holland. Official weight 183 for the Trailblazer. Kicking off the pay-per-view, ladies and gentlemen, Rainier the Ritter and Kevin Holland. The next fight takes place
Right here,
in
Almeida.
the heavyweight division. Childhood Almeida
Spivac.
versus Sergey Spivac. First up on the scale, Sergey Spivac, official weight 233.
232. 233.
And his opponent, Jonathan Almeida.
Now look at Almeida. Oh, I wonder what he run weigh. What's he gonna be like? 240 pounds? Maybe.
Official weight 235.
Look at the size of Almeida, though. Look
Sergey
at the size of him.
and Jonathan Almeida, ladies and gentlemen. The next
I know, Benil though, right? Oh. Jamal Hill.
Former champions, Yuri Prochazka versus Jamal Hill.
It's gonna be nasty.
First up on the scale, the former light heavyweight champion of the world, Jamal Sweet Dreams Hill. Official weight 205.5. And his opponent, Yuri Prochazka. Official weight 204.5 for the former champion.
Where are you at, though?
That's going to be a wild fight, ladies and gentlemen. Yuri Prochazka and Jamal Hill.
How wild is that fight, though? What? Oh.
Next, we move to the co-main event of the evening. In the
There it is.
bantamweight division for the undisputed championship of the world. Introducing the challenger, Umar Nurmagomedov. Official weight 135 for the challenger. And his opponent, the reigning, defending, undisputed bantamweight champion of the world, Dvalishvili.
Oh, yeah.
Official weight 134 for the champion.
Look at the size of Umar.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the challenger, Umar Nurmagomedov. One of the most highly anticipated fights in the UFC right now is between you and Merab. Tomorrow night it goes down. Tell us how it goes.
All talks finished. Tomorrow, just me and Merab in the cage. I'm here for take this belt, take my dream, and make history.
Good luck to you, sir. The challenger,
my
ladies
God.
and gentlemen.
All right.
I'm here with the champion, Merab. This is your first opportunity to defend your belt against one of the best guys in the sport. Give us your thoughts on how this goes down.
I feel great. I'm ready physically, mentally. It's gonna be a great fight. You guys will enjoy, and I will make him humble.
Good luck to you, sir.
I'm gonna give him first defense, first loss his career. I'm ready, and let's go. Ready to go. Thank you, everyone.
The champion, ladies and gentlemen, Merab Dvalishvili.
Give him his first loss? Well, I like it, is it?
And now to the main event of the evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Went out to Moises.
Undisputed lightweight championship.
The money man,
of the
dude. That's pretty
world.
sick.
Introducing the challenger, Renato Money Moicano. Official weight 155 for the challenger. champion of the world, Islam Makhachev.
Oh.
Official weight.
He looks better. Well, he looks sucked up. Earlier, he looked a little sucked up. He's still looking a little sucked up. That weight cut looked like it was hard. Look at this size of Moicano. Look at the size of Moicano. Get out of here.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the challenger, Renato Moicano. Renato, I know this is something you've wanted for a long time, but what is it like to get the call on 1 day's notice?
I don't give a fuck. I cannot afford to fucking lose, and that's true. Doesn't matter if it's the champion or not, tomorrow I'm winning.
Good luck to you, sir. I can't wait to see it. Renato Moicano, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't give a
I'm here with the champion. Islam, what is it
And that's
like
it.
for
Hey,
you
Islam
to
taking this
get
fight
your
on short
opponent
too.
changed on
Please,
such
that's
short
crazy.
notice?
I couldn't leave these people without fight. This is all for you guys.
Does anything change with a difference of opponent?
No, same. Smash my opponent, that's it. No matter who is gonna
Same,
be in
just
front
smash.
of me. Let's go.
He wasn't
Good
going to
luck
do
you,
anything
sir.
different.
The champion, ladies and gentlemen.
Less of a
We
wrestler.
will see you all tomorrow night. Thank you very much for coming out.
Oh, dang. All right. All right, that was sick. I ain't going to lie. That was cool. Okay, now, let us, shall we get started? Let us dive in. Let's jump in, shall we? Let's get a Howdy Barcelos. We're going to copy, then paste. Hope everybody's well. Hope y'all are doing good. Ready to dive in? Let's paste. Ooh. Yo, Chris Rodriguez. How you doing, my friend?
Last, I hope I didn't jinx it there, but you've got the Brazilian Raoni Barcelos at 33 years of age, taking on the first Lebanese fighter in the UFC, Khalid Taha, who is 28.
This might be more exciting. It just might be. It just might be. Renato's hilarious. You know what I'm saying? Renato's, yeah, it's Moicano. It's the money man.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC Bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting.
Make the world love. What? We'll talk about that in a
professional
minute.
record, 13 wins, 2 losses, 1 no
They're doing good.
He stands 5 feet 5 inches tall, weighing in at 135 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Dortmund, Germany, Khalid the Warrior Taha. And now
I don't know what
opponent,
did end up actually happening. His back. He hurt his back.
Holding a professional record, 15 wins, 1 loss. He stands 5 feet 7 1/2 inches tall, weighing in at 135 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, Raoni Barcelos. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Jason Herzog.
Final assignment of the night for Jason Herzog. The beautiful Brittany Palmer is here in Vegas. Brooklyn Wren is in the building as well. As we get you this featured bout in the UFC's absolutely loaded bantamweight division. This fight clock is brought to you by Modelo. Khalid Taha is in black. Raoni Barcelos is in yellow.
Oh, we got boxing later on here on Fight Pass. Ooh,
Barcelos
boxing.
15-1. 4-0 in the UFC, making his main card debut tonight as a -380 betting favorite. Taha comes back at +300.
He hurt his back cutting weight. That's wild, isn't it? That's wild. That's wild.
Barcelos, who got married about a year ago, has been a huge betting favorite almost every step of the way in the UFC. Credentialed in really every realm of mixed martial arts, and at a high level, he appeared to partially land an up kick there.
He's using that kick like a jab. He's just throwing it up there, just like you would.
Yo, what up, Garrett? How you doing?
He follows it with his hands.
Well, and the fact that Barcelos doesn't already have a number next to his name just speaks to the depth at 135 pounds. Go look at that top 15. One killer after the next.
Oh, yeah, the whole division's stacked. It's gotten better and better and better. And he came down from 45 like Aldo did, like Edgar did, and the division is just getting more and more stacked as guys keep getting bigger. I love how he uses that up kick like a jab.
Insane Troller, what up, man? Oh, ow. Huh? What? How fun it is being a fighter in the past and watching those. I love watching these fights.
We'll see if Taha starts.
I like watching
those
fights.
kicks from Barcelos.
Pretty cool.
The striking of Barcelos is so sharp. I think it was a little.
Y'all doing good, Garrett. What up, Andrew? Andrew Nance, how you doing? Oh, big shot. There we go. Plug that in. Let the knees go. Damn.
Right now.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Taha trying to keep his wits about him. Nice counter from Khalid.
Right back. Says, yo, I can't be the only one eating shots. Taha finally gets to it and gets some respect back.
Well, yeah, that's why you want to get that water back in if you can, for sure.
Settle in here in the clinch.
Oh, nice takedown. Nice takedown.
Beautiful takedown.
His offense is incredible.
Look at the way that he I mean, this is what a black, I guess a coral belt looks like. Beyond a black belt. I mean, look at the hand control. Look at the way he hops beyond the guard. He's just in complete
Peyton is the
control.
biggest favorite on the card, but people have forgotten that Barcelos used to be the dark horse of the bantamweight division, and he's a coral belt.
Did a great job.
You know what I mean? Yo, Forrest Daniels, what's up, man? Hey, gents, can you give my 62-year-old friend Tom Delaney a shout out? He remembers you fighting. You're a legend. Thanks, bro. Tom Delaney!
Actually had a March matchup with Cody Stanley.
How you doing, my friend? I hope all is well. Thank you for all the support throughout the year.
I'll say.
Yeah, he's looking sharp right now. Taha, no slouch though. He's not looking bad.
When do fighters actually start the cut? Probably the day they show up.
Just the technique of Barcelos to take the back. He didn't rush anything. He's got the hand control through the bottom hook in first, then the top hook. Everything's fundamentally sound.
Damn, we got 10 good inches of ice. We caught 50 perch yesterday. There you go.
Taha,
damn,
and he switches
damn,
into
John.
hand fighting here. This is where you can learn. Look how he hooks the bottom leg so that Taha can't use the floor to peel him off now. He'll switch that right leg to the top. Good job, Taha, to create a reversal.
And that's a great sign for Khalid Taha.
BA start. That's the Gen Secret Life, Pacho.
Yes,
Up, down, down, left, right, BA start. Boom.
Watch the armbar.
Oh, good elbows.
Armbar set up there. He's got his guard high. And
Howdy. Oh, he's going for the armbar.
Turns it into
oh,
a
look
sweep.
at this.
And then he's transitioning. Taha does a good job staying safe there and keeping the position.
What? Women blink nearly twice as much as men?
Couple warnings.
What up,
for
Max?
Barcelos grabbing the fence.
Are you good, Max?
Notice Jason Herzog speaking Portuguese when he
What's up, UFC Mod 2? How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, the referees in Vegas.
I came straight from wrestling practice right into my chair,
They're all
so.
working together very well here in these fights. Nice shuck by.
Ooh, there we go. Shuck by.
Tried the same takedown again. Taha
Ooh,
made the
try to
adjustment.
swing it with that right left. What has a bed that you
Just
cannot
out of
sleep
range
in?
with the jab and the right hand also coming up short.
A river.
And there is that low leg kick.
Oh, there
again.
we go. Good left hand.
Pretty good advance from Khalid Taha.
Oh, jump knee hounding in the left hand. I like that.
Oh,
Right, left.
Barcelos
There you
just
go.
keeps coming. Now Taha with a counter.
Oh, good
Wow.
left hand again, Howney. Okay. They're fighting. They're letting it happen.
Zahnschutz raus. Hocker. Zahnschutz. Sehr gut verteidigt. Wo ist der Hocker? Wo ist der Hocker? Warum mit den Hocker nicht? Atmen. Wo ist der Chill? Sehr schön raus. Chill. Chill. 3 tiefe Atemzüge.
Hey, guys, new.
Vorhin stehen bleiben. Auf gar keinen Fall. Rechts raus.
You didn't sleep in the river, you just won't wake up. Okay, there you go.
Nach deiner Aktion wieder raus.
Truth, I guess.
Nach deiner Aktion.
I've passed out in a riverbed. Have you?
Come in with him as soon as you get there.
What up, 8K Snoop?
Let's not get him down. Once you take him down, don't let him down. Keep the cook in. You're good. You're good. Let's go. Come on. Let's
Coin
go,
420. He injured his back cutting weight. Is that what it is? A back injury cutting weight?
Check out the critically acclaimed UFC Fight Pass original series, Fight Lore. Hear the untold story of natural athlete and independent spirit Evan Tanner and how his pursuit of the extreme led to the ultimate success and an
Fight Lore.
unimaginable tragedy. Sign up today at
FightPass.com. Who's got to get on a plane at 4 o'clock in the morning?
And Barcelos.
Nah.
Better overall athlete in the bantamweight division. Nice short left from Barcelos. Nice job by Barcelos to raise that.
Have you seen Armand's flexibility exercises? No wonder he's messed up. What you mean? They're not making him flexible?
Flying knee well timed, but Taha appears
Make sure you get the exit row. Yeah, I don't have those choices.
Taha switches to southpaw, he throws that knee, and anytime.
When am I jumping on tomorrow? I will be live
Barcelos there. Try to
at Dave & Buster's in California. Doing the watch along live. Chase Hooper, Pearl Gonzalez, TJ DeSantis, Anik, I think.
With the counter after Taha
Guess this is meandering in.
Taha fighting a pretty disciplined fight here.
Both these gentlemen are looking extremely good. Very good defense. They're making the right reads. They have good balance.
Bring your own hose. I got it. I got
Very high level.
There better not be no fire situation.
And we have seen Barcelos' pressure break lesser fighters, especially with all the offense that he threw Taha's way in round
Otherwise,
one.
I'm not going.
And what's interesting is both these guys find their range immediately in this fight. So they're both connecting and blocking perfectly, seeing everything that's going on. They're just playing a chess match right now. It's very easy.
Oh, we got cups.
And that is never fun.
We got cuppies.
Yep, corner. When you're in this, and you are practice. We don't.
In round 2.
So it'll be us talking to each other tomorrow. Well, you'll don't make me feel bad.
Barcelos
Yes, you'll talk amongst yourselves.
Just moving that head off the center line when Taha's tried to counter.
But you do know that we've got the boxing tonight, though, on Fight Pass. You know that, right? There's a boxing event on Fight Pass this evening. There's a boxing event on Fight Pass this evening. Oi.
A lot of stance switches and movement now from
Has
Taha.
anyone in UFC had a worse nut shot than me? I don't know. I'm not sure. There's been a couple of bad ones.
Trading one for one, back and forth, back and forth.
You're going to 311? I'm going to Dave & Buster's in California
Let's check back in with the coach, Trevor Whitman.
to do the 311 watch along live at Dave & Buster's.
Each one of them throws a shot. The counter comes back. It's such
What
flow,
boxing event?
Such a pleasure to watch. I mean, they never get too far away from each other. They're always striking up and down. The
There's a
defense is
There's a Fight Pass. There's
It's
a
amazing to watch.
Omar Trinidad in the main event.
Put my 2 cents
No,
in.
and
It's
I-
such
Boxing
a
event on
high-level-
Fight Pass later.
High-level competition right
And I think that's an important point.
Yeah, and these guys, I don't even know if they had, like you said, they don't have a number next to their name. That tells you what the status of this division is looking like. These guys are very good.
Oh, there we go.
Everybody
1,
is
2,
in this
3.
game right now.
Micah Joseph, what's up? Can't wait for Islam to get another finish.
And if Cheeto Vera is number 15,
That'd be a
that just
big
speaks
finish,
to the
wouldn't it?
overall
Finish
depth.
Moicano?
Exactly. Incredible.
Those calf kicks are starting to land
What?
on, add up.
In SoCal, NorCal.
Good combos flowing to punches, takedowns flowing to punches, and Barcelos. And that's what I mean. That's the difference so far that I see is just Barcelos is adding a couple different dynamics with the wrestling that Taha's pretty much just striking so far. He's looking very good, but they're going back and forth, and Barcelos is adding a little bit more to it. I mean, those are landing.
Checked out the David. We'll have a nice little spot.
High, low, calf
Ah,
kick,
very
up kick
cool.
up the middle. And his work rate is twice what Taha's has been so far.
So the heavily favored Brazilian trying to put the finishing touches here on what has been a big second round.
He hurt him bad. That left hook followed it up.
Ooh, oh, damn, big shots. Oh,
About to get him out of there right now. 5 seconds left.
Oh, another big left hand.
We'll be starting the watch-long stream at 6 p.m. Pacific. I love it.
Good? Okay.
Dave and Buster's, Los Angeles, California.
Tiefer einzügeln.
Look at that, though. That was sick.
Was sagt dein Bein? Atmen. Tief einatmen. Du musst dich mehr bewegen, okay? Du darfst dich nicht zu stark drücken lassen. Wenn er kommt, geh tief in die Knie. Dein rechter aufwärts haben, okay?
I mean, look at the way that he times that knee on the entrance. He's been looking for that knee, but he's landed over and over and then follows, and the endurance and the toughness of Taha is crazy. Barcelos must have landed 10, 15 unanswered shots at the end of that round.
Let me see this.
And for Taha to be standing.
All right, I will.
Awesome.
I'm bringing this bad boy up. Plus, you have a live extra round show hosted by TJ DeSantis, Jason Anik. Meet and greet programs, all his chance, Pulver, and the Chase Hooper.
P3, the official
I like it.
protein snack
With the Chase Hooper.
UFC.
That's the watch along.
Lead Taha in black, Haoni Barcelos in yellow. Taha appeared to respond
Mark
pretty well
Collard, how
in
you
between
doing?
rounds. Trevor Whitman, what do you have?
The difference here is the kicks. He's adding a little bit more. There was one low kick there about a minute out in the last round that really changed the posture in Taha. And what I mean by the posture is body language. Those kicks like that, that's the difference. Taha's got some really good boxing, but this is just great flow from kicks to knees to punches, just beautiful.
I mean, if you're Piotr Jan, the champion, and Aljamain Sterling, the #1 contender, watching Haoni Barcelos, I mean, you can't help but be impressed.
Okay, that'd be awesome.
No, I mean, this is a complete, he's just looking incredible in this third round, too. Look at the way he's dominating this round. Punch after punch, he's just pouring it on so heavy, and he's ahead of every position here.
Travel with the crew. I love that fight pass crew. I love the fight pass crew.
Got the
Look at that, man. Barcelos is beating, kind of beating.
Taha now has to peel him off on the fence
what up,
before he
Chill
can
Pill?
stand
How you
up.
doing? He's kind of getting.
And he's got the hand control, so this is a very tough position for Taha.
This is the guy they're putting paid against. I know it's a good. This is a good little fight with him, with Barcelos. I kind of like it.
And we'll see how much energy
I'm in
he has
Arizona.
left. I
Your
think
cold
it stands
temperature. It
to
was
reason that
50-some
Taha's
degrees in
stock
Iowa
also
today.
rises
They're
tonight.
talking about it's supposed to be like -7 on Monday, but it was 57 degrees.
It's hard to know what's coming and when.
Taha's
If
looked
Peyton
really
takes
good,
him
too. I mean,
out,
that's
it's a
not
big
taking
win.
anything away from him.
Ooh,
He's doing a great
yes,
job
it
facing
is.
Barcelos.
Look at
this
it.
is
Look at how he goes.
still
He's a
looking
coral
good.
belt.
Things hasn't been finished, and Barcelos has done amazing things
A
so
coral
far in this
belt.
matchup. So doesn't take anything away from Taha. Barcelos is just that sharp right now.
Haoni Barcelos started jiu-jitsu at 5 years old, went on to represent the Brazilian
26 degrees
national
there,
wrestling
see?
team.
Boy.
And of course, as you can see tonight, a tremendous striker as well, and he has landed a personal
good
best
left
in the
hand.
UFC. It'll be over 100 when all is said and done.
Nice job by Taha to create a scramble situation to get back to his feet. He's in this fight. He's not trying to get out of here in any way, shape, or form. It's just Barcelos is just one step ahead of him in each position.
Barcelos is barely sweating, barely breathing heavy.
He's controlled this fight. He's
Jen's
comfortable
not
because he's
likely
in
wearing
control
pants.
of the dance right now, so it's not taking as much energy out of him.
Sweatpants.
All right, back to the center of the octagon. Just over 2 minutes to decide this one. Co-main event is
Sweatpants.
next.
Taha also
I can't shave from the wrestling room right in. Straight in, boom.
He's still fighting in this third round shows the kind of condition he came in.
Yep, long
I'm wearing
10-week camp to
sweatpants.
prepare for this challenge.
These guys went to war tonight.
A lot of competition for bonus money as usual, but this as good as any fight we've seen tonight.
Ooh.
Taha with a late
Do socks
advance now.
count? Oh,
All right,
could you
Barcelos
imagine
looking
just
a
wearing
little
socks
bit-
and Crocs?
needing a little bit of air
Socks
right
and
now.
Crocs.
Taha's looking to
You know what I'm
turn it
saying?
up.
But he went hard on that grappling a second ago to try to get Taha
Oh.
out of there. So now Taha's got to get it back.
Big jab.
You're right, Barcelos finally looking human, breathing with the mouth open a little bit.
Yeah, that was a crazy pace that he had in the first 4 minutes of this
Yo,
round.
Boogie, Boogie, with the 26 months love and appreciation.
Nice. Left hooks landing. Taha's got to get him out of there, I think. He's got to knock him out.
Oh, there we go. Damn, Helney.
Cracking right hand from Barcelos. Taha says, bring it.
Good fight, though. Good fight.
Napkin in the center of the octagon. Less than a minute now to go.
Barcelos saying, stop. Right. Like, I did enough. I hit you with everything.
Boom,
Please
boom.
go down. Taha ain't
Kick.
having it.
Legs.
Awesome fight.
That left leg.
With that jab, though.
Is going to be sore tomorrow,
to say the least.
Kevin Gasson versus Joe Piper, targeted for UFC Mexico City in March. Damn, really nice stuff
Nice
under.
job defensively there by Barcelos.
Beautiful fight by these guys, letting it all out right now. That knee all night has been there.
Oh, good shot.
Ouch,
Oh,
again,
ouch.
Another one. That's like 8 or 9 of those that he's landed consistently. Nice double.
Jive.
Good defense by Barcelos. That's what it takes in the end of these fights to get the win. Great job.
Oh, left,
Nice
right.
hand and a left from Barcelos. Now Taha connects.
Oh,
trading right
these
now,
two.
yes.
What the?
What a fight. What a showcase for the bantamweight division. More than 30
Bantamweight
pro fights
division.
between them. Neither man
Gents,
has
what
ever
do you
been
think of
knocked
Money
out. That trend
Moicano stepping in?
continues
I think it's sick.
We will see
One of my favorite fighters today. Pay the man. I think it's awesome. I think it fits in perfectly. Johnny D, they're bantamweight. I'm excited for the money man. I'm excited that he gets this opportunity, you know? Big opportunity.
The winner. Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3
Never that
judges score
short.
this contest.
Never that short. I had a new opponent on 3 days' notice. That was it.
30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Aoni Barcelos.
I guess I had a fight change in me when I landed in Japan. I had a new opponent. Like, oh, okay, whatever. We'll just fight anyways. So we just fought anyway. All right, let's see where we're at. But his opponent, shall we? Copy. How's everybody doing? Hope everybody's doing well. We're going paste, boom. Did you win the fight? Yeah.
South Africa's Cameron's on their way up. Peyton Talbott's 2 years older.
I soccer kicked him right in the face, ironically. Soccer kicked him, shattered it. Wow.
South Africa's Cameron Saaiman. Talbott 2 inches taller at 5'10". We highlight the 3.5-inch edge of reach for the betting favorite out of Reno, Nevada, who is undefeated. Here's Joe Martinez.
And now, fight fans, here we go with the next fight tonight. 3 rounds in the UFC Bantamweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist standing 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in officially 135 pounds.
This is a
in
big
10
fight right
fights,
here.
his record 9 victories, with 1 defeat. Fighting out of Pretoria, Gauteng, South Africa. Here is
All
Cameron.
right, watch this thing. I'll be back. 1 second.
Saaiman! And across the octagon, his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. At 5 feet 10 inches tall, this mixed martial artist weighed in 135 1/2 pounds. In 7 fights, he stands perfect with 7 victories and no defeats. Fighting out of Reno, Nevada, here is the undefeated Peyton Talbott! And your referee in charge is Chris Tognoni.
Ready to go at bantamweight. One of, if not the deepest divisions in all of mixed martial arts is the UFC bantamweight class. Cameron Saaiman, part of the next generation of that group, as is Peyton Talbott.
Ready, fight.
This fight clock is brought to you by Jimmy John's. Talbott's in the black, Saaiman is in the green. No slow start, at least in the first 10 seconds for Talbott.
Well, he knows, right? He knows. We talked to him, and he's aware of that he tends to kind of
let things get away from him. He's landing combos early here.
And you know Saaiman has the fighting style that'll bring it to him, so he better be ready from the jump.
And you see Saaiman is definitely a stance switcher. He will constantly just be rotating from southpaw to orthodox. Good body shot there.
Yeah, I think that one found a home. Both of these guys like to operate from either stance, so it's going to be really interesting to see them make adjustments to their weapons and defenses as they make reads and take inventory here early in the round. Oh, big 1-2 from Talbott.
So far, Peyton Talbott doing a great job of getting after him. Oh, it's a good inside kick there from Saaiman.
Knees. We got knees.
Up the middle from Talbott. Yes. And another exchange. Talbott just big brothers him back to the fence. Saaiman landed. Talbott wobbled him.
I mean, Talbott just looks like he's found his...
Oh my God, stepping knee.
I mean, Talbott just looks like he's found his...
I just made a sound. A sound.
God, stepping knee. Talbot's starting to go off.
Good body shot.
Two to the body. Oh, and he's still working the body. Foot on the gas pedal.
That's not a slow start here. Oh my goodness, how is Saaiman still on his feet? Credit to him.
Saaiman's so tough.
Another knee.
Oh.
Oh, that hurt the body.
Oh, and an elbow.
Another knee.
Oh,
that hurt the body.
Good. Oh, the other elbow and the left hand. Oh, the knees.
I wonder if Chris Tione might stop this one at any second.
No, he's not stopping it. By the way, did you know there's 2 shots in every can? Just saying.
Give him a chance here. He's still fighting.
Oh, man, tries for the roll.
Saaiman, bit of a desperation shot, but this might allow him a few seconds to sort of clear the cobwebs. I'm surprised he didn't hang on to Talbott and make that last longer.
When is Islam Muhammad? We'll be up there in a minute. We're gonna watch the Ritter and Holland fight a Spivac, Almeida. We got Hill and Prochazka. Then we got 2 Nurmagomedov, 2 Dvalishvili, and then 2 Moises and 2 Makhachev.
No telegraph, kick up top.
Everything he's landing is hurting him.
2 minutes to go in round 1. Talbott almost wearing a bit of a smirk.
Oh.
Knee to the body. Heavy exchange once again. Saaiman still throwing back.
Stiff jab. And where is Talbot moving? Forward, always. Look at this. Okay, just stalk you, stalk you.
Oh, that knee that they're showing right now, that was flush.
Right to the body. That second one really...
Oh.
My goodness.
The sounds.
Oh, beautiful back kick there from Saaiman. But Talbot just smiles it off.
The sounds.
Keeps pressing forward. Saiman's got to find a way to mix in his level changes. Oh,
No, he doesn't want to stop.
Keep him up.
I don't at all think that Saaiman does it on purpose, but he's landed quite a few fouls in his early UFC career.
It is true.
I think it's just young energy, excited, throwing big shots, and sometimes the target gets away.
What up, Jason? I'm gonna miss Dariush Moicano, though. That was huge. Yeah, that was a big one.
Peyton Talbott is what he needs to do, and right now, I mean, Talbot's the one absolutely disrespecting the space of Saaiman pushing forward.
Oh, good left back.
Oh, good body kick.
Good left back.
Another timed right knee from Peyton Talbott. Credit to Cameron Saaiman, who was swinging for the duration, but a huge first round for Talbot.
Kijk gauw voor mij. Kijk voor mij. Los die mouwwash. Hij catch je been elke keer. Kijk. Diep awesome. Voel je. En dan roar. Kijk, spoel. Spoel. Buis. Hij boost bij je, want hij zit hier op pressure. Je moet hem op pressure zetten. Hoor je? Nee, dit. Kijk, en dan moet je ruilen. Ruilen. Awesome. Die fun. Ja. Kijk. Je moet hem op pressure zetten, hè? Handen op. Rij je benen. Maak hem door elkaar en sla je kak uit hem. Maar je moet kijken waar je slaat. Kijk. Check voor zijn knie. Check voor zijn knie. Kijk. Kijk, handschrik.
Let's take a look at this work from Peyton Talbott in round one. Perfectly timed step-in knee. And then these elbows to follow up another knee. That's the elbow I was thinking of, that right elbow in the pocket. I mean, everything that Peyton Talbott was throwing was landing.
As we get started for round two, coming up after tonight's main event, don't miss a recap of all the action on the UFC. Oh, he's down. Goodness, Peyton. After tonight's main event, don't miss a recap of all the action on the UFC. Oh, he's down. Goodness, Peyton Talbott.
That's it.
Sat him down, and now he's hammering away.
If he survives this, I don't even, the kid's made it something different.
Now switches to the left.
Tyone's got to be thinking about it.
Yeah,
and that'll do
that's
it.
Fair.
Still undefeated with a whole lot of style is Peyton Talbott.
Peyton Talbott is that guy.
For
he
real.
Is that guy. I mean, he just took
Dang,
out one
Peyton.
of the nastiest prospects in this division in Cameron Saaiman and made it look easy. Let's take a look again. Cameron Saaiman doing his best to crash the distance, but it was just
right in the middle. Boom with that hook.
Small check.
Boom with the left-hand hook.
It's the precision. It's the timing. It's the
Boom.
placement. He did not have to wind that up. That is power from precision, and then the ground and pound, forcing the referee to call it. I mean, and take a look. I mean, the reaction. This is a small gym out of Reno, Nevada, and a big moment
Gents,
for them.
what is Armand number
He's
one
got a
on
very
schedule
unique
tonight?
style. He comes from a unique place. The
Well, they're not fighting.
biggest little city.
Halt to the fight for your winner by TKO. He is still undefeated. Peyton Talbott.
Talbot. Nice shot, Peyton. All right, so Peyton and Howney. Peyton and Howney. Murky morals with the 20 months. Fights of fighters fighting in tomorrow's fights. Let's go. Much love and appreciation. Murky. All right, now Rainier, the Ritter, and Kevin Holland. The Ritter and Holland. The Ritter and Holland.
50 finishes. We'll see what goes down when they lock horns tonight. Gerald Mershart, 2 years older than the newcomer. Rainier to Ritter. To Ritter, an impressive 6 feet 4 inches.
Pause it real quick. Jens, do you think those body knees would work well for stockier fighters, or with Talbot's length and it works a lot better? Oh, no, knees in general work really well. Placing knees right into the rib cage area and stuff. Oh, knees are beautiful. Knees are well-timed knees. Oh, they're worth having.
Tall for the middleweight division. Has just a slight half-inch edge in reach. He's the betting favorite at -325. Joe Martinez for the introductions.
Jens, I'm thinking about getting back into gaming. What console should I get? Whatever you enjoy playing on.
Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, a jiu-jitsu practitioner standing 6 feet 4 inches tall. Weighing in officially 185 pounds. His record in 19 fights stands at 17
It's not in tonight's
victories
lineup because they're not
with
fighting
2
anymore.
defeats. Fighting out of Breda, Netherlands, here is RDR, Rainier de Ritter.
No, he has not. I'm not going to watch the. I'm not watching an Arman fight. I got two Renato Moicano fights.
6 feet 1 inch tall. He weighed in 185 pounds and in 54 professional fights holds a veteran record of 37 victories with 17 defeats. Fighting out of Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Here is Gerald GM3 Mercer.
But Jens, if you were 6'4", do you think you would walk around at 300 pounds? No, I'd walk around at 255 pounds. Boom.
To have his hands full with some crazy grappling exchanges we're anticipating in this one. Reinier de Ridder. Welcome to the UFC. You get Gerald Mercer.
First round. You ready to fight? You ready to fight?
Mercer in his 22nd UFC appearance. He's in white, de Ridder's in black.
So you talk about Dutch kickboxing. De Ridder is not exactly the most proficient on the feet.
Have I ever hit one of those punch machines? No, I'm horrible at those things.
We see him here using a lot of kicks. Gerald's got a much more traditional style. He's got power.
Horrible at him.
De Ridder's got a really awkward style.
Yeah, he really does. He uses those teep kicks, though, almost like a jab to sort of draw out the attack of his opponent and then use that as his moment to level change or close the distance and get things where he wants to be.
330 to 530.
And the thing is, you see Gerald, pardon me, standing in the southpaw stance. He knows de Ridder, if he went to orthodox, he's going to grab that lead leg. He wants that single. Calf kick. Oh, nice shot
nice combination by Mercer.
Yeah, really good.
And this is sort of the cheeky smile that we got from Gerald Mercer. He felt like he held the advantage on the feet.
He was like, okay, all right, sure. Now there's a good takedown attempt. In deep, hands together, and he's got him down. This is going to be nice now. I'm intrigued to see this.
Now we work here. Keep that wrist control.
Typically, people avoid the ground with Mercer, so it tells you the confidence de Ridder has.
De Ridder looking to pass the legs by.
Nicely done, but thinking about a triangle, backs away. Defended perfectly, brings him back up.
Jez got all giddy about the 6'4". Yeah, I know, that was awesome. The idea of being 6'4".
All right, that was a good job. Ooh, rips to the body.
Gerald's got some underrated power on
he
the feet.
does. Clipped him with the right hand.
Drew a reaction after that jab.
It's because of
Who's going to fight Islam? Do they know yet? Yeah, Moicano.
He just...
A little slow retreating from the pocket as well.
It's just hard to read. And this sounds really disrespectful.
Good
He's
left
a
hand.
grappling specialist.
Good left hand.
He doesn't know what he's going to do. So how are you supposed to be able to read it? That's what a lot of striking coaches, a term that they use.
Pretty clear that Mercer believes his advantage on the feet is enough where he doesn't really want to grapple.
No.
What happened? Arman? Back injury.
Sheds another one. And he's been looking for a home for that left hand, which he's landed several times throughout the first 3 minutes.
That jab is money, though. It's really nice from de Ridder.
See, money Moicano.
There it is again.
Money!
Mercer's got to move the head a little bit. I like that he's pressuring. Oof.
Money.
You know, Mercer talked this week about kind of defending the UFC as well, saying these guys aren't going to come over here competing in other organizations who just think they're going to have an easy time. They're going to walk in here and, become a champion within a few fights.
Mercer sinks to his back, perhaps trying to find a home for that right arm under the chin.
I know, right? Shower bullet and MVP. I'm pretty happy for that fight. I'm looking forward to that.
Him off again, though.
I can be honest. Ooh, nice knee.
Beautiful work.
Oh, give me that double leg.
He's got 2 so far.
And de Ridder is relentless with these.
I don't think he weighed in.
Thinking, I was going to say he was thinking about a guillotine, but he's looking to break off here.
Smart.
Oh.
It's been a really good round for Mercer. Derrida's had some moments of success with the jab and a few little kicks here and there. But the game plan is clearly to take down Mearshart. Gerald GM3 winning that battle.
Mearshart forearm shiver to escape that time.
Gerald felt like he would have the advantage in terms of the MMA grappling, the wrestling. He said, you know, DeRidder's obviously a great submission guy, but he's got a little bit of a more of a sports jiu-jitsu approach to things. Very creative with his submissions, but sometimes sacrifices the wrestling exchanges.
Yeah, well, jiu-jitsu.
No, Jason, shush up. Are you serious?
It's all, that's
nice shot, though.
Jiu-jitsu.
That ain't jiu-jitsu.
Oh!
Nothing gentle about that, Art.
It's a clean shot.
Jason Shandler.
An elbow first.
Oh!
A big left. Wow. Closing seconds of the round.
Oh, that's how you get out of the round right there.
Wow.
How are you? You got the ice? Can you grab the bag of ice? Could you go grab the bag of ice? How you feeling?
I felt it.
Yeah, I know you did felt it. It looked like it. Hey, you can't hang out here with the dude, right? You got to be on him, all right? We got to be on him. We got to back him up against the cage. We can't hang out long, all right? It's not the first punch, it's the second and the third to catch him, all right? If you stay at his range, he can punch, all right? He's dangerous at his range. You got to be in his chest. Hey, what about clinching and using some elbows? All right, you got to make this rough and dirty. You can't hang out in front of him. It's circling or all the way
Matt
in.
X,
All right?
what?
And
You got
rough him up with
Holland
some
by
elbows against that,
submission
okay?
tomorrow night? Yeah.
Deep breath.
Spivac.
Gotta close the distance on him when you get him there. You can't
Almeida.
hang out in that range.
Let's own the center. Let's own the center.
Mamma mia.
Back up, please.
Yo, what up, Chill? OSRS with the 19 months. Much love. What's up, champ? Stoked for 311 tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, I am. Much love, man. I appreciate you. All subs on the Twitch side. TY.
Well, just seconds from the
Good
end of
right
the
hand.
round,
Oh, good
Renner
left
DeRidder
hand. Good right,
completely
left.
turns
Look at
the
that shot.
tables,
Boom.
lands
Sat
the
him on
elbow,
his-
lands the
on
left
his-
hand.
oh, you know
it
what
was
I'm saying?
Mearshart that was
Yeah.
getting it done on the feet early, but that completely changed the complexion of that round and likely the scoring as well.
Yeah, very good chance. You know, it was interesting seeing it from that angle because right in front of us, the way Gerald hit the canvas, it looked like he was unconscious. But from that angle there, you could see he was clearly with it, looking at his opponent the whole time. So yeah, not a good visual to the judges, but still very much, you know, with it mentally, so to
Well,
say.
and if you think back to a few months ago, August 24th, Mearshart's last fight, he got rocked in the first round by Edmund Shabazi and came back to win a performance of the night submission in round 2. He has done that several times. in
That's
his
a really
career.
good point, Brendan. And that fight was much closer to being stopped, and he came back to win it.
Yeah, but look at that. He lands a few shots, he does some damage. We're in round 2. DeRidder gets an easy takedown this time. He was pretty much unsuccessful throughout round 1. This time, did it perfect,
Yo,
easily.
thank you, Del Fuego. Appreciate you being here, man. I appreciate you in time.
DeRidder
I
looking
appreciate
to
your time.
advance here, but it's
Yeah,
going to be
man.
these. It's going to be close submission attempts.
Slow-mo fight. It ain't that slow.
And the strikes on the ground that are going to be able to score him.
He's got his right arm scooped under the neck there, DeRidder did. Don't see that often.
Whatever. You think that's what it is? Man. Well, I don't know. I don't know about that one.
Chest to chest for DeRidder as he plots his next move.
Yeah, that's right. Both guys currently just waiting to see what the other
Blur
opponent
Bit
gives
Project
them.
with the 8 months.
Taking
Love
that
and appreciation.
opportunity to
TY, what?
Have a few precious breaths. Take a deep one.
Am I what? Are you what? Jens, in regard to Arman, are you thinking actual back injury or maybe weight cut issues? Well, I don't know. I thought it might have been a back injury. Jason Shander over here is saying like he hurt his back messing around with then who was it, Nina? With Nina Drama and tweaked his back? I don't know.
Mearshart looking to pass here.
I just know he's not fighting.
Yeah, there's a really good.
Where's Trinidad versus Plania? Oh, Danny, are they coming up to fights? Should be on Fight Pass.
Reclaiming half guard, etc.
It should be on Fight Pass.
Wasn't he saying something about arm triangle chokes the other day, Laura, where
He was
you don't have
indeed.
to get off to that specific side all the time.
Yeah, he was appreciating the way that the Rulo-Tolo brothers finished their arm triangle chokes. It's a little bit of a different grip, but he does have 5 arm triangle chokes. Part of the song, by the way. 5 arm triangle chokes.
That song is not copyrighted, so it is out there, public domain.
Okay,
for
good. So I
everybody
can sing
to
the whole
along.
thing,
Yes,
and we don't have to pay for it.
Nope.
Great.
But that, yeah, there is boxing here in a little bit.
What, the 12 Days of Christmas? That's
Yes.
not copyright.
No, it's public domain.
Is it
No,
really?
We can go for it.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, Mikey B's Christmas hit coming your way. It's been a really high-paced fight.
I only
Lots of
watched
big
UFC
explosive
211
action.
press conference
Men
for
right
Hill
here,
and
they're just
Umar
taking a
Marab.
breather.
Yo.
Literally. But it's at these moments, you know, you
What
can
do you
get an
think about
advantage
what
if you're
Leon
willing to
Edwards
push
coming
through.
back in Londinium? I like it.
Gonna watch
Let's
that
go.
triangle. Mearchart knows this, though. Anytime a leg comes
I
over
like
your
it.
head like
Why
that,
not?
you're well
Oh, yeah.
aware. You know, unless you're an absolute beginner.
He's going to look to go to
Yep.
pass the leg across.
Gets both arms out. Oh, no, right arm in. Works his way out of it pretty quickly as we approach the 1 minute to go mark in round 2.
Mearchart really struggling to get past the legs here of DeRitter as he inverts.
Back to the feet. Mearchart with a big swing before they clinch up again in the center. DeRitter trying to drag him back down.
Oh, he
His
loves that
fourth
outside trip.
Takedown of the fight for DeRitter.
How do you get a back injury in the final stages of a weight cut? Ooh. Gents, it's been quite a ride, and I'm
Ritter needs
super
to be
grateful
very
to everyone who helped me along the way.
calculated
Today,
about
I'm
how
hanging
he
up my
advances
UFC
his
gloves,
position
and
on
I'm
Mearchart.
excited for the next chapter of my life, and will keep you guys
Mearchart
in
using
the
that
loop.
left arm to the
Chris,
side.
the All-American
He uses
Weidman.
Kimura trap
That
to,
was a
to
lot
get
of
the
fun.
back
Hell of a
here.
career, mister. Hell
He's
of
trying to
a
go for an
career, my
armbar
friend.
first, though, as well. Really good stuff. The problem is, you know, they're all so sweaty now. They're both very technical. They know what they're doing, but at this point, it gets really hard.
Third round coming up.
What up, Josh
Holy
Colbert?
shiza.
What? Did he graduate? Yeah, that's right. He retired on the weigh-in show today, didn't he?
How you feeling?
That was a lot better work.
Think you want to try kicking him a little bit? Or think he's going to try to take you down with those? All right. So do you think you want to get closer to him? No backing out, right? Hey. Let's use some of those on the inside, all right? All right. I know your arm's getting a little heavy now, so if it's going to be shorter punches, they're from your shoulders. They're little punches, and you're aiming here at his chest, okay, buddy? All right. Aim at his chest.
With the takedown difference, let's not grab the head. You're doing wonderful when you grab the wizard. When you grab the wizard, stay heavy, he can't take you down. He's only taking you down when we grab the head, okay?
Hey.
Yeah?
Float.
Stop pulling out so much. Stay in.
Yeah, float in on him to cover that distance fast, okay?
Float in on him. T.Y. Janice, thank you very much. T.Y.
Catch the official UFC 309 weigh-in show from New York. Join Daniel Cormier, Dean Thomas,
Clash.
and Dan
What up,
Hellier
Clash?
to get you warmed up
Hey,
for
how's it
Saturday's
going?
UFC
Thoughts on the
309
new
pay-per-view
main
from New
event?
York.
I'm in
Live
for
Friday
it.
morning at 8:50 a.m.
Might as well.
Eastern on
We
YouTube,
love
Facebook,
Money
and
Moicano around
podcast.
here. You know what I mean?
Third
He's part of the
and
watch
final
along
round
crew, so I'm excited for him.
between Gerald Mearchart and Reinier de Ritter.
Straight back into the clinch. I would have thought Gerald would have tried to maintain range a little bit.
I don't know,
Use the
Jason.
clean
I don't
action that he
know.
has.
Hey, I
You gotta
mean,
remember, round one,
I
he
hear
went
it.
with a
I
lot
get
of
it. Oh,
shots.
throw down. You gotta love Money. Gotta love Money Moicano. You know what I mean?
Now it's Mearchart chasing takedowns.
I'm leaning towards Moicano. Why not? That's my watch on partner, so you know I am.
Yeah, as I was saying at the end of the second round, they're both so highly skilled. They're both tired. They're both very sweaty. and
trips to the
slippy.
floor.
They're both so defensively sound as well. So chokes will work, but like arm bars and stuff like that, it's going to be
So
really, really
the whole
tricky.
deal with Nina Drama
You'll
is
know
to
which way
blame.
move.
Yeah,
You'll sense the
right.
submissions coming.
Is it?
Looking for a front choke.
They were wrestling on the mat, and Armand was in
Mearchart
odd
circles out of
position,
it,
playing
stays
around and
grounded
injured
to stay
back.
safe from any knees or kicks. And De Ridder uses that as an opportunity to try to
give me that
keep
single
top
leg,
position.
you know.
He's doing a really good job.
Sprawl around behind, spin around, spin around. There you go, throw in the leg.
Well, Mirchov went for the sit out, and he's just kind of slowing down a little
Deezy,
bit.
you seen it? You seen
De Ridder
it?
now, full
I saw the
mount.
video, but is that the real reason?
Yeah,
Hey,
doesn't matter how
we got
here.
UFC
He's
Fight
got the
Pass.
squeeze, he's got it
There's a
locked in.
person saying that
Is he
that's what it is. I'm just reading.
There's the
Give me
tap
the
from
arm triangle, though.
Locked in.
Give it.
Oh, and there's the tap from Mershart right near De Ridder. Enters
It
the
could be
chat, the
it could be a
UFC
reach. It could be
middleweight
real.
division
It could
with
be.
a round
It
3
could be.
submission, the 12th of his career.
That's what I'm saying.
And a big debut in the octagon.
Nice job, Ridder.
Round 2. Trying to pass guard here. Some very technical stuff between the two of them. Mirchov works the way back up, but made a mistake. Took the back, progressed to mount.
Get out. Look at that, though. Give me that arm triangle.
He takes the head and arm. The arm triangle.
Got it
steps
locked
up to the
in.
side, and
Ooh.
boom. There it is. The slowest tap that you've ever seen.
I don't think it's the real reason. No, I think they're having fun with it. You know what I'm saying? Gabriel, how you do?
So Rainier De Ridder into the UFC, had to work for it, but in the end gets what he came for.
Thank you, gents,
We'll
for
make it
streaming.
official
I will
next.
say this over and over again, but it was the community. Really appreciate you as a cornerstone here. Well, I appreciate you, man. That means a lot. Thank you. Thank you. Like I said, I love it.
UFC,
Appreciate
make this
y'all.
one official.
I'm just glad to get back on a routine thing here, you know?
Ladies and gentlemen, the arm triangle submission comes officially 1 minute, 44 seconds, round number 3. For your winner, RDR, Rainier De Ridder.
I like that. All right, well, his opponent. Copy. And then tomorrow I'll be live, but remember I'll be live in LA, so we'll get the chat. We'll have a fight night here soon enough. Just us
Ready to go
hanging
with this
out.
feature
Just us hanging out.
attraction. Tail of the tape brought to you by VeChain, the official blockchain of UFC. Kevin Holland, 31. Mikhail Oleksiejczuk, 29. Holland taller by 3 inches. He will have a whopping 7-inch advantage in reach. All right, now for the particulars. Back
Jim,
inside.
sorry
the
to
box.
ask again. Do you feel they should
Ladies and
have given?
gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC.
Hold up, what? Do you feel they should given Clay a farewell fight? I hope O'Dana gave him some thanks for the help build my business side money. Oh, I don't know. I mean, who did he have? He did just have a last fight. Who was that?
UFC middleweight.
I swear it was Chase Hooper. He did have, I mean, that was kind of we're going to probably call it right there. You know what I mean?
Division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner.
Mad
Mixed martial artist,
Austin.
holding
He messed with my boy
record,
Chase.
19 wins, 7 losses, 1 no
It was just that
contest.
time to
He
pass,
stands
you know?
6 feet tall.
It's just time to
Weighing
pass the
in
pipe.
at
You're done.
185 pounds. Fighting out of Barki, Poland. Michal Oleksiejczuk.
Yo, what up, Goblin? How you do? Oleksiejczuk.
Now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a Kung Fu fighter, holding a professional record, 25 wins, 11 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at
You do what? You need another
185
cardio
pounds.
junkie like that? You got one. Dvalishvili.
Out of Fort Worth, Texas, Kevin Trailblazer Holland.
What? You ever have someone talk trash to you mid-fight? Not really.
Our referee in charge, Herb Gee.
Not really. It's all been pretty cool in there, you know?
Kevin Holland. 5 of his 12 UFC wins came in that record-tying 2020, taking on Michal Oleksiejczuk tonight. The Polish fighter in red. Kevin Holland, the American in black, eats a big shot early.
Big left hand by Oleksiejczuk, who's a very skillful boxer.
He's
Good
the
head
chatter. Yeah,
movement,
Kevin likes to talk quite a bit.
Constant pressure.
Did Dariush get a new
Those
opponent?
that roll,
No, I do not believe. He probably got paid to show and gonna fight again in the next event. Maybe, I don't know.
Oleg Cejudo beyond the gas, man. One of the most impressive wins is that Njokuani win, man. That guy is such a tremendous striker. Oleg Cejudo to put him out of there in a round was very impressive.
And it was a wild fight while it lasted.
Oh! Nice overhand left, but a good kick.
Recovery mode a minute in.
And Oleg Cejudo is swinging for that chin.
That dude is swinging.
He's got to be careful here. He's got to be very careful. He's in trouble.
Oh, yeah, that armbar's deep.
Have you seen Kevin on Rampage? They were going to fight in the beginning, but broke the ice later on and were cool. Oh, yeah. I don't know that.
Oh, my God, he's got to break it.
Oh, we're trying to block this arm, though.
Oh, Cejudo is trying to get out of it. He's just dealing with the pain right now. Kevin's just holding him in place.
Oh, it broke. It broke. It broke. It broke. It broke.
Yeah, it's broken.
It's broken.
It's broken.
They didn't stop the fight.
Herdine's still watching it, whether it's a dislocation or a break.
That's it. Go on. Yeah.
Kevin Holland by submission. Oleg Cejudo immediately
His arm's broken.
His arm's
protesting, but his arm's broken.
His arm's broken. You saw when it snapped.
Yeah. I mean, it's limp. It's limp by his side, even though he's protesting. He's not even picking the arm up.
Kevin Holland sharing a moment with Donald Trump and Dana White. Herdine was watching the action closely. We'll re-rack some replays for you, but
Yeah,
an
it
immediate
was broken.
protest from Oleg Cejudo.
Listen, he shouldn't protest. At the very least, it was dislocated. It was a useless arm from then on out. It's limp by his side right now. He's not picking it up. I mean, sometimes you have to protect a fighter from himself, and I think that's one of those times. We'll take a look at it again, but I mean, it was a perfect armbar. And from the takedown, he isolated it, locked it up, and Oleg Cejudo tried to defend in a bunch of different ways, and then, you know, it was fully locked out.
Oh,
and
real
Kevin
good,
just said,
Marshall.
okay,
How you doing,
I'm gonna have to break
Marshall?
it. We'll take a look at it again, but the way it bent back, I mean, he's looking at it right now. It's broken.
No, yeah, he went and punched the cage with his left arm.
And at the very least, it's dislocated.
No,
here's the right hand.
Yeah.
Gents, how many wins did you have by sub? Not too many.
And Oleg Cejudo moved in for the kill.
Not too many.
So here's the armbar attempt. You see it here. Oleg Cejudo just left it
Hot
in there
rod
too
to
long.
see how you
Didn't
do.
pull it out of there. Kevin got that left leg over the neck.
And he didn't do anything with his feet. He didn't do anything
He
to try
tried
to change.
here. He tried to step
caught a
over.
lot of
Once
subs.
you
get extended like this,
you're in
is
trouble. Locked out. Now let's take a look at it right here. Watch this. Kevin's putting the pressure on it and
It
pops.
There it is.
That's
Yep,
broken.
there it is.
I mean, that is not the way your arm's supposed to bend. And Herb Dean, look, he's done that before with Tim Sylvia and Frank Mir when it broke and
Ouch.
snapped in the forearm. Herb Dean knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
Gets his 13th UFC win. Ending sequence once more. A fight here to Tools to Main.
At 1 minute, 34 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by technical submission due to an armbar, Kevin Trailblazer Holland.
Ooh. All right. So that'll be the Ritter and Holland. I like it. I like it. This next fight, though. This next fight. Damn. All right, let's go. Spivac. Spivac. We're going to copy. Correm Apaste. Boom. Oh, damn.
At heavyweight, as we get to the tail of the tape, Marcin Tybura, as mentioned, 34 years old. That's 9 years older than Spivac out of Moldova. Both fighters 6
He had it the heart for sure. He didn't want to quit, but his arm just like, man, that's what happens.
But the reach
Snap.
is identical
Done.
at 78 inches. Back
Look
inside
at
the
Spivac
octagon,
here.
is Bruce Buck.
25 years old, looking like a
Ladies
baby.
and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing
Audio,
first,
what up?
fighting out of the blue corner, a combat sambo fighter.
Like a wagon.
Holding a professional record, 10 wins, 1 loss. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 234 pounds. Fighting out of Chisinau, Republic of Moldova,
Spivac.
Sergey Polar Bear Spivac. And now introducing his opponent, Fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 17 wins, 6 losses. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 246 pounds. Fighting out of Uniew, Holland, Marcin Tybura. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, William Bookwalter.
Bookwalter. Bill
will
Bookwalter.
call the shots between these two heavyweights. Again, our only heavyweight bout of the night. Thank you, Ariani. Shirtley Arena in Norfolk, Virginia for the second time in just over 2 years.
Fighter, are you ready? Fight.
According to the odds makers, a bit of a coin flip here. Sergey Spivac, the smallest of favorites, -120 in the black. Marcin Tybura, -110 in the red.
Yes, I'm with you on that one,
Massive
Grapefruit.
there.
I'm with you.
Tybura to start things off, didn't connect, but I think the game plan's
Javik.
obvious.
What up, Javik? I don't recognize Billy at all.
Quick 1-2 from Spivac on the other side.
Chance, who's my favorite ref? I like all the referees. They're awesome. I've just never witnessed that referee before, you know what I mean?
Sharp hands, good connection.
Oh, there we go, right, left.
For this 25-year-old from Moldova, he earned the victory last time out in Melbourne, as mentioned. In the second round over Tai Tuivasa, that was the first time he ever went to a second round in his career.
What about Steve Mazzagatti? I don't mind Mazzagatti.
Tybura did a good job there, kind of dipped down, kind of looked like he was going to go for a takedown, but then swings that massive overhand right. Whereas we got Spivac, who's using more conventional straight shots, cleaner boxing. Doesn't necessarily mean more effective in a mixed martial arts fight, though.
No problem with
Obviously, in a
Herbert.
boxing fight, you see guys swinging haymakers. It doesn't really transition well to success. But in mixed martial arts, where there's takedowns and things like that, those wild shots, they often find
What
at
did you
home.
say that was incorrect? I don't think you said anything incorrect, did you? Truth Reaper?
Quick combination from Tybura. Lands.
I don't think you said
Seconds in, all on the
anything.
feet so far.
Combined team practice. Your powers combined. Ooh.
It's a real solid job from Sergey.
Power
That
hour.
one didn't connect, but you heard the impact on the hand of Marcin Tybura. Real good snapping job.
I'm watching this on the side of the weigh-in show. Chris Weidman got me crying hard. What a guy, what a career. I get you. I got you.
Changes levels. Tybura goes for the first takedown of the night.
Timed perfectly. Sergey almost got like a hip toss, a hip throw from it, but Marcin made the adjustments, ended up on top. My ref.
So Tybura now. We'll see his approach. Big elbow. Trying to find a home for that right elbow. Now works the left.
Sergey's tightened that left arm. He's let it go now. I thought he was going to roll for
What
an
are those
armbar.
circles, JD? Those would be cupping. Got a little cupping going on, probably. You know what I'm saying? A little bit of a back injury. Got to just gonna cup that area, get a little circulation going. A little cupping. You know, a little cupping.
All 5 rounds against the former world champion.
Sergey's looking a little lost here. He's keeping the guard closed. He's trying to just grab hold of Marcin. He's not really doing anything effective here, other than being, dominated and elbowed in the face. You've got to open the guard and try and get back to your feet. If you haven't got the skills on your back to pull off a submission, you've got to be honest with yourself. You've got to say, okay, I haven't got the skills what it takes here. I've got to get back to my feet. Therefore, I've got to uncross the legs. That's the first thing. And then try and get to one arm.
I was at home drinking beer and eating steaks.
Just lying here
I took the fight on short notice. Mercado wants money.
And Tybura staying busy to keep it on the ground, body head with the right hand as we tick under a minute to go in round number 1. And back to the elbows for Tybura.
Yeah, this is great for Talbott. Martin got the takedown halfway through the round, and now he's dominating here, landing good shots, working the body. You know, this sets, it sets the course for Martin now. He knows that he can control and land shots like this in rounds 2 and 3. So now in round 2,
you know what I'm saying?
look for Martin Talbott to look for the
He got
takedown early.
knocked
Because
out.
prior to the
What?
takedown,
Hey, gents, hope your day is going good. It's going well. Do you wish they would do stand-ups? Or do you like the current system? Oh, no, I like the current system. I like what they do. If you want it stood up, you got to stand it up. You know what I'm saying? If you want to stand it, you got to get it up there. You got to do it.
A lot of power.
Round number 2 for these heavyweights is straight ahead.
Beautiful. Take a seat.
Pulver needs, he cannot afford to stop the broadcast.
Breathe.
What I mean, I got to go do it live. I'm going to get on a plane and fly.
That was beautiful.
Leon Edwards,
Okay,
Jack
got that
De La
right hand.
Maddalena is official for UFC Londinium, March
That jab's
22nd,
working all
main
day long.
event.
Just make
Oh,
sure when you
damn.
back out, you're hitting and
Co-main
backing
is
out low, okay?
Carlos
He's gonna be
Oberg
looking
and
for the
Jan
big shots.
Blachowicz.
You
Damn.
can get that takedown anytime you
I
want.
like that
okay?
one. Leon
When you're
Edwards
on
and
the ground,
Maddalena, let's
every time
go.
you're elbowing, he's opening the guard. So if you want to stay,
Did you have any short notice big fights? I had a couple of short notice. Like I said, that I had to do a fight with Kenji Arai. I found out when I got there. So I got like a 1-day notice, you know?
let's throw that level 2.
And then back in the day, I used to fight people. I would just show up and we would fight. I don't even know who I was fighting. I would do tournaments or I would just fight people for free just to have videotape. They were like, I'll fight you. I'd fight people in the crowd. I'm not kidding you. That's not a joke.
Grab your UFC essentials from sweatshirts and fitness gear to
I fought all kinds of people. I had no idea.
store.com. Plus, check out our
Back in the day, you didn't get no choice. You know what I mean? And then Joe Lazone, that was another one. I didn't know much about Joe. And they're like, hey, you got to fight him. I'm like, all right.
jab from Tabura. Obviously, he liked that top control as Tabura rode out his only takedown of the fight through the end of the first round. Now swinging big on each side.
Well, what happens in this one? Oh, damn it. All right, hold up. But this is the only one I got. Do I got to go to this one? It's the whole fight card.
Сегодня
In 20 professional fights, his record stands at 16 victories with 4 defeats. Fighting out of Chisinau, Republic of Moldova, he is the UFC's #9 ranked heavyweight contender of the world.
This is the fight I was looking for. Yes.
Sergey Pulver.
Thank you. Sorry.
Spivac. And across the octagon stands his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. At 6 feet 3 inches tall, this mixed martial artist weighed in officially 200.
Spivac went on to lose that first one by a decision. That's why we want to watch this one, because this is, without spoiling it too much, but we like to show fights. We like to show people win on fights of fighters when they're fighting. So this is like revenge.
33 professional fights. His record stands at 25.
And I just grabbed the wrong one just because I'm an idiot. You know what I mean?
Victories with 8 defeats. He is the UFC's #8 ranked heavyweight contender in the world.
I got it now, though.
Poland, here is Marcin.
What do I think about the Dariush situation? Well, hopefully Dariush is okay with it. If Dariush is okay with it, then I don't think anything about it. As long as my man...
All right, gentlemen, we've been over the rules. Protect yourself.
What's that
at all
mean?
times. Follow my instructions. We're going to keep it clean.
As long as, you know what I mean? As long as Benil is like, I'm okay with
They've
what's
been
happening,
respectful
then off we go.
in the lead up to this matchup. Now it's time to fight. And when they matched up in 2020, Marcin Tabura would leave Poland and come to Las Vegas for his camps, working closely with John Wood and the team at Syndicate MMA. He now stays home at Enkos MMA. His original coach in Poland. Sergey Spivac now calls Las Vegas home. Wow.
Straight to it. Nice
Spivac.
Right hand for Spivac, the betting favorite in white.
Spivac does look sharp.
What's my opinion on Yuri versus Hill? Well, let's go Jamal Hill. Let's get after it. You know what I mean?
Don't grab it. Don't grab.
Baba Yaga, how you do? I mean, let's get after it.
Melts him down to the canvas.
This could be early.
Ooh, Uber. I got to learn how to do one of those tomorrow.
Nicely done. He fell for a trap there because you put that leg out there to bait them to take it. And that's exactly what Sergey did. And he's almost got the back.
Yeah, he's fallen off.
Yeah, he has.
Gents, Metallica or Megadeth?
Now on his back.
Well, it would have to be Metallica if you really want me between the two of them. It's got to be. What do you mean Armand got hurt? He's not fighting anymore? No, he's not fighting anymore. Money Moicano is stepping in. I mean, I can't. You know what I mean?
You see Spivac swiveling those hips, trying to tie up an arm.
It's Metallica.
Not too often that we see these big boys throwing up arm bars off their back.
I was thinking the exact same thing. Like, it looks like he's setting up an
Hill is extremely unlikable. Really?
Yeah.
I like Hill. Oh, this! That is a quick one. Damn.
Polar bear by submission in round number 1. Sergey Spivac getting redemption.
Chance, Marab versus Umar. Pick.
On the rise.
Yeah,
Umar.
Let's be honest. It's a day one move in jiu-jitsu, a classic textbook armbar from your back, and that was perfectly executed. Talbott got a little too comfortable. We joked that it wasn't going to happen, and then seconds later,
whoa, that's whack. Dave Mustaine is the. Hey, you all do your thing, but Metallica has always been.
Wasn't a knockout.
The little Megadeth.
Yeah, you see here, Spivac just sets it up nicely. He really clinched onto that arm, threw the legs over,
Metallica,
and pulled it off beautifully for a heavyweight to do
Metallica.
That from his guard. Really impressive performance from Sergey to come and get this one back. He's going to be the one moving up the ladder and moving on to bigger and better things.
See, Dave Mustaine from Megadeth was in Metallica at one time. There you go.
He was just right up here in front of me, talking to me as you were doing the highlight there. I have no idea what he was saying.
He's saying our stage manager said, that gets me a bonus, does it not?
Well,
I think it's safe to say it does.
He was asking me
armbar.
if that gets him $50,000.
Oh, it's a verbal tap from Tabura as well. Huge win. Studio without
time. 1 minute.
On ESPN+. Now, for the final time tonight, we hear from Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, the armbar submission comes at the official time. 1 minute, 44 seconds. Round number 1. Your winner, Sergey, the Polar Bear Spivac!
All right. Well, it matters little. He's got a tough opponent in front of him. A very tough opponent in front of him. We're gonna poste. Hold on, let me poste. Boom.
For the heavyweights, Almeida 32, Romanov 30.
Damn, when he's at 241 going up against Romanov right there.
Almeida taller by an inch. You see the massive discrepancy in weight. Romanov 1 pound below the divisional limit. He gives up 4 inches in reach to the Brazilian. All right, now for the intros, here's the American Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first.
Fighting
out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist, holding professional record, 17 wins, 2 losses. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in at 265 pounds. Fighting out of Comrade City, Republic of Moldova, Alexander King Kong Romanov.
Juicy, what up, Juice TV? Juice TV, how you doing?
And now, introducing his opponent.
Look at him, 240 pounder. Damn.
Professional record, 20 wins, 3 losses. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 241 pounds. Fighting out of Salvador Bahia, Brazil, presenting the number 7 ranked UFC heavyweight contender in the world, Jailton Almeida! When the action begins, our referee in charge, Vitor Ribeiro.
Vitor Ribeiro, our referee.
Shaolin.
Josh, thank you very much. Getting us started for round 1 here of a possible 3 between 2 of the top 13 in the heavyweight division.
I'm ready. Let's fight.
This fight clock is brought to you by Bud Light, official beer sponsor of the UFC. Romanov out of the southpaw stance in yellow. Magliagino is in red.
I always wonder,
like,
look at how big Romanov is. How much energy it's taking Almeida to take these guys down.
Nope, body lock, boom. Didn't take that much.
But as the fight
Didn't take that much.
it must get so difficult for him because he's 240. I mean, Romanov essentially reached the max of the weight class.
And 240 is one of the heavier weights that he's fought at, correct?
He's a big dude, man. Almeida's a big dude.
Are they booed?
A couple years ago, Romanov fought as low as 239.5 pounds against Marcin Tybura.
See, this guy can win 205 heavyweight. He gonna do it both. He gonna do them both.
I mean, I love wrestling. It's my favorite sport. But I want to see some fighting, man. A little bit more. We've seen a lot of riding tonight. A lot of
decisions tonight.
Judges have been busy.
Look at it.
Awesome to see, but when we see heavyweights, we want some dudes getting after it, man.
You got DC that he's like a little disappointed.
Control the posture.
He's a little disappointed.
Jailton needs to take some chances.
But an early round 1 takedown, something we have come to expect from Jailton Almeida.
Okay.
Jailton's got the back.
Okay.
Oh, we already got the back. It's already there. Oh, we're already there.
Especially this early.
Yeah. And why is Romanov not? Romanov doesn't even attack the hands to break the choke.
20th pro fight for Romanov. He's never been submitted.
Romanov just wiggled his jaw a little bit around there.
On his jaw.
Yeah, he was getting his jaw crushed.
Ooh, International Fight Week.
And for the person sitting at home, Jailton Almeida crushing your jaw from the back.
Robert G, what up, Robert G?
Enjoyable thing you could ever imagine happening to you in your life.
Part of the criticism for Almeida's win over Derek Lewis was that he was unable to find a submission over 25 minutes.
Oh, he's
Good attempt here.
Uh-oh. Ow! Ooh, that's in deep. Then he tapped him.
Jailton Almeida by round 1 submission.
Yeah.
That's what we'd like to see from Jailton Almeida.
Yeah.
That kind of technique. Utilize those finishing skills. So he's listed
today, and one of his coaches.
So beautiful trip.
Big takedown, big trip. Look, give me that body lock.
Beautiful
big takedown.
Gets on top. He's coming up to us right now. He's pointing out.
Good job, champ. That was awesome.
And then here's the final. I mean, he was under that chin, and it was locked up, and then he switched it to the bicep.
Romanov grabbing the fish and everything. That fish ain't gonna help you at this point. You gotta fight those hands, man.
Mike after this.
Look how big he is.
302 1990.
Referee Vitor Ribeiro has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 27 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by submission.
Who you got for the co-main? Umar, right? Umar. Umar. Right? You got to have Umar. All right, so you've got Jailton and Spivac. That's going to be, quick. Now, T. Copy. We're going to paste. How's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right?
All right, ready to go with our tail of the tape. It is brought to you by Crypto.com. Johnny Walker will be 30 years old.
I mean, somebody's tapping something. It's driving me crazy.
Walker is the taller man by a couple of inches. Both fighters successfully made weight. Johnny Walker is the longer fighter. He will enjoy a 3-inch reach advantage. All right, now to get you the intros for our main event, here is Joe Martinez.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, live around the world from the UFC Apex here in Las Vegas, Nevada, this is the main event of the evening. 5 rounds of action this scheduled in the UFC light heavyweight division. Sanctioned by the Nevada State Athletic Commission, the Executive Director, Jeff Mullen, Chairman Stephen J. Klubeck. The 3 judges scoring at octagon side are Derek Cleary, Sal D'Amato, and Junichiro Kamijo. And when the action begins inside the octagon, your referee in charge, Jason Herzog. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the judges are ready and the fighters are ready. Las Vegas, make some noise if you are ready! Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. This mixed martial artist stands 6 feet 4 inches tall. Weighing in officially 205 pounds, his record stands at 9 victories, 1 defeat, and 1 no contest. He fights out of and represents Grand Rapids, Michigan. Here is Jamal Sweet Dreams Hill! And across the octagon stands his opponent fighting out of the red corner. This mixed martial artist stands 6 feet 6 inches tall. He weighed in at the light heavyweight limit, 206 pounds even, in 24 professional fights. His record, 18 victories with 6 defeats. He is the UFC's number 10 ranked light heavyweight contender in the world, fighting out of Dublin, Ireland, by way of Rio de Ostras, Brazil. Here is Johnny Walker!
Okay, fighters, gone over the rules in the back. There were no final questions from you, Blue. There were no final questions from you, Red. If you want to touch gloves, do it now. Come out ready to fight.
What a huge moment in terms of the career trajectory and the forward potential for Johnny Walker and Jamal Hill. Walker got COVID early 2022. Took him about 2 weeks to regain his fitness. Brought in a lot of southpaw boxers trying to get ready for the appreciable challenge that is Jamal Sweet Dreams Hill. This fight clock is brought to you by Modelo. Johnny Walker out of the red corner in white. Jamal Hill out of the southpaw stances in black.
Stay long. Loading up with that right.
Yeah, that right kick's coming. You can see it.
Nice. Counter, cut, angle, counter. Snap it if you're throwing it. That's it.
Right hand's coming next. He's looking. Walker's looking for long, straight stuff from the outside, but kicks are first because he's so long.
Ooh, there's that left kick I told you that's sneaky from Jamal Hill.
He's a nice southpaw. Any southpaw versus conventional fighters, that back leg is a huge weapon for both of these guys.
Spinning attack from Walker. Hill saw it and countered nicely.
Hill's got to be careful. He blocked that head kick attempt from Walker with one arm. That is, you've got to be really careful with that. You'll break your ulna bone in a second.
Don't reach. Hey, keep them up. That left hand up. Right. Keep turning them.
You can see Walker pulling him to that right kick. See how he's circling into it. He wants to pull Hill into that kick right there. That's why he's circling that way.
That right leg, though. That right leg, though.
Both guys throwing everything with bad intentions early. First clinch situation.
Hill gets right into the pummel here. See how he digs that underhook. See if he can pummel that other arm inside.
Not at all surprising to see Johnny Walker grapple a little bit early on. Hill elevates with a knee. 2 minutes have gone by in round 1.
Yo, like you with the 6 months. Yeah, I hope you've been having a great stream. I hope everyone here enjoys UFC tomorrow. You're amazing, gents. Oh, keep it up. The original lightweight champ. Wish I could be in more streams, but I travel a lot. Well, I appreciate you, my friend. TY, thank you very much. Love and appreciation.
Instead of one at a time. He's throwing one at a time right now. Walker's able to see that.
I got Hill against Yuri. Yeah, I'm with you.
125 last October. Jamal Hill also has five-round experience. Went 25 minutes in his 4th pro fight back in the day.
What I love about what Hill's doing is the forward pressure. You gotta keep Walker moving like this the whole fight. If you keep Walker moving like this, you gotta dodge the crazy punch.
Look at that. See, it didn't even seem real. When they first did that, I thought it was fake.
The whole fight. If you keep Walker moving like this, you gotta dodge the crazy punch.
Oh my gosh!
That's
Jamal
it.
Hill
Laid him out.
putting another opponent to sleep.
Whoa.
Sweet dreams, John. Jamal Hill by first-round knockout. A stunning fall from grace for Johnny Walker. There's a new light heavyweight contender, Jamal Sweet Dreams Hill.
Are you kidding me? He was out on his feet before he even fell. Let's take a look at this. Big right hand right on the temple.
And they both landed,
Shuts him off. It just shuts him off.
Gosh.
And then he is in a very bad spot.
Oh,
for
that right hand.
Followed it up.
Oh, that right hand.
Bam, on the money.
Right hand, and the way your neck.
Look at the way that he just sprung up like that. Just boom. You know what I'm saying?
You see some of the most just stiff, dead as a board, fall down type of knockouts.
He read that. He read the jab of Walker on that one. Came right over the top with the right hand. And they both landed, but Hill landed knowing with confidence.
And there is the reaction from Chad Pomeroy, John Grigware, and Justin Andrews. And there's the broadcast booth reaction as Johnny Walker went limp. Jamal Hill backing up every word he said during fight week. He gets a microphone after this. Cap is coming up. You have Hill. Post show is only on ESPN Plus. Hill does. In this division went.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes officially 2 minutes,
Cracked
55 seconds.
Cracked
Round number 1, your winner by way of knockout, Jamal Sweet Dreams Hill!
My man. My man. All right, well, his opponent, though, we're going to copy and we're going to paste.
The official tire of the UFC. Reyes, 3 years older than the Czech Yuri Prochazka. 1 inch taller at 6 feet 4 inches tall.
What? How much would someone have to pay you to get those thumbs up tats on your chest? I don't know. Probably not that much. If me and Jamal sat down and had a conversation and I just need to get some thumbs up, I'll whatever. I mean, whatever. You know, we'll figure it out.
But sizable 3-inch reach advantage lies with the 5th ranked.
It wouldn't have. It wouldn't. I don't know.
Let's set the table one final time tonight with Joe Martinez.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, here we go live from the UFC Apex here in Las Vegas, Nevada. It is time for the main event of the evening. 5 rounds of action this scheduled in the UFC light heavyweight division.
A thumbs up face tap. A thumbs up on this side.
Is Bob Bennett. The 3 judges scoring at octagon side.
Thumbs down on this side and thumbs up like on that cheek.
Junichiro Kamijo. And when the action begins inside the octagon, your referee in charge,
you know what I mean?
Herb Dean. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the judges are ready and the fighters are ready. Fight fans watching live, make some noise if you are ready!
Thanks, Meanie.
Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, his background Muay Thai and Karate. At 6 feet 3 inches tall, he weighed officially 204 pounds. In 31 professional fights, his record, 27 victories, just 3 defeats, and 1 draw, presenting the UFC's #5 ranked light heavyweight from Brno, Czech Republic, here is Jiří Denisa Prochazka! And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. His background, kickboxing and wrestling. At 6 feet 4 inches tall, he weighed officially 205.
What hairdo is that?
Pounds. In 14
It's called badassery, is what it is. That hairdo is sick.
With just 2 defeats, he is the UFC's #3 ranked light heavyweight in the world. From Victorville, California, here is Dominic the Devastator Reyes!
All right, gentlemen, you've been over the rules. Protect yourself at all times. Follow my instructions. We're going to keep it clean. Touch gloves and let's do it.
Touch of the gloves and a bow. We are set to go.
After
for
he
this
flew
main
her out
event.
to watch him fight, she is
Jiří
currently battling.
Prochazka, 11-fight win streak, 9-fight knockout streak. 24 wins by knockout. He waited patiently to come to the UFC until he believed that he truly could compete at the top. Tonight's Fight Clock is brought to you by Toyo Tires, the official tire of the UFC. Prochazka -125, small favorite as the blue corner fighter in the red. Dominic Reyes +105 is the underdog.
What? Will I bring some emergency sticky rice with me on the trip? No, I'm going to fast the minute I wake up. I'm fast.
This kind of approach here, the hands were very low, and he did eat a lot of shots. And when we spoke to him this week, I said, I'm assuming in your debut,
And bring her on stage.
plan on getting hit that
Yeah,
much.
all right, hold up a second. Where did this go? Jiří Prochazka brought Ashley, let me make sure I'm reading, Ashley McGarity on stage after he flew her out to watch him fight in UFC 311. She is currently battling cancer, and Jiří shaved his head to honor her ahead of his fight. Oh, that's badass. F cancer. Man, I'm seeing a lot about cancer these days. That's really cool.
Right, so I've worked on some, well, upgrading my defense.
Am I bringing the wife where tomorrow? No, it's in and out. I got kids in school and all that.
Yeah, he's got to be
hospital.
careful. Dominic Reyes is a laser beam of a left hand, and he's already landed some beautiful left kicks.
The fam is staying.
And you see there, Reyes threw that left hand, and Prochazka brought the right hand up to block it. But if it's already there, you don't have to bring it up, you know? So, I mean, it looks cool, and the punches and the strikes come from weird angles, but I would suggest...
Oh, there we go, swinging.
Does, you know, bring the hands up a little bit.
Man, is he unique. Hands down, fired a big uppercut there. Reyes keeping the guard high. Oh, nice combination from Reyes.
Yeah, Reyes, a much more conventional approach. Oh, nice left.
Big left there from Dominic. He's not, and he's, like he said, he's not hunting the
Oh, damn, but that right hand.
And he's, like he said, he's not hunting the knockout.
Boom!
A right cross that wobbled Reyes. Prochazka on the warpath now. Reyes fires back.
Yeah, Prochazka can't be too hasty. Can't rush in like that when you land the shot against Reyes. Can't think, he's hurt, I'm going to rush in and finish.
Yeah, he's got a beautiful counter left. We saw it against Chris Weidman, sat him down. Nice takedown attempt here. He's in tight. Got it.
Yeah, it was interesting. Both men talked about mixing in the takedowns in this fight. Obviously for Reyes, successfully done there, but as I said, Prochazka mentioned that as well. He said, I'm not against taking him down. Been working a lot of wrestling defense. Let's see how he is at getting back to his feet, though. And let's see how he is on the ground. We know on the feet, incredibly powerful, wide array of techniques.
Yeah,
Let's check out the ground.
Also has to be careful where he was. Wow, that's just explosiveness right there to be able to pop out of that.
Nice kick, Bri Pin with the gifted. Much love, T.Y. Bri Pin, T.Y.
Dominic Reyes, not a wrestling background, but he was a defensive standout in football. Played college football at Stony Brook, all-conference defensive back. Combination for Prochazka. Look at that, 3 head shots. Put it together. Reyes on the run a little bit here. Big swing from
senses it, he knows.
He's still countering, though.
There's that snipe left.
Beautiful jab there from Prochazka.
Reyes fires a kick. How good is the footing on Reyes as he backs to the fence? Uppercut for Prochazka gets through. Reyes swinging back.
Oh, the jab.
Powerful jab.
Big knee, too.
My
body
shot.
shot.
Body then comes up high. Prochazka is
good right hand.
Right from Reyes.
Yeah, eats a big right hook, but doesn't even seem phased.
How about the chin on Dominic Reyes?
Look at that Islam back. How you do, Beck? How you doing?
The early pressure. Prochazka going back to work again. 90 seconds to go, round one.
And Dominic's chin being tested early in this fight.
What up, Matthew? Ooh.
Oh, man, stuff like that. Like his hands
Chase
are
him
down.
down.
He's
Chase
slipping
him
out of
down.
the way of them. But one of those straight lefts from Dominic Reyes could change this fight immediately.
Hey, why you got to talk bad about Cruz?
I know.
One of his straights left
Or
could knock
Dominic's
you
not
out.
even
Come on,
here.
Paul.
Oh, right hand, left hand.
Sorry,
there you
Dom.
go.
Look at this, though. I mean, man.
Powerful punches off the fence for Reyes as he puts together a 1-2 there.
What a tremendous first round of action.
Prochazka answered by Reyes again.
Yeah, he's throwing back. Even when he's getting stung by these Prochazka punches, he's throwing back immediately. He knew he was going to be in a fight tonight.
Covering up and fires another left. Prochazka staying right in his kitchen. I believe the blood's coming from Reyes.
Yeah, and if it's that nose, that one's already
What's up,
broken.
Matthew?
Yeah,
Oi.
broke it last time against Jan Blachowicz.
Get in front of him. Oh, yeah, they're going after it.
Those
The
things never
pressure,
get
the
better.
pressure of Prochazka.
Final 30 seconds, round number one. Prochazka blocks the kick.
I mean,
Moves
this is a
forward once
massive
again.
round for Prochazka to come out here against a guy
Ooh,
who fought for the belt
ooh.
recently. Well, twice in his last two fights. And to dominate the first round like this, I mean, what a
Oh,
tremendous
Yuri's
start.
pace is
Dominic
ridiculous.
Reyes, though,
Look at
still in
that.
the fight,
Oh, but he eats
still
the left
in the
hand,
fight.
though.
From Reyes again.
Very nice counter left.
Final seconds around.
Would I step up on one-day notice?
Big
It
combination.
wouldn't, I mean,
And there's the horn. We'll keep it
it's
here
going to hurt,
between
but I'm in,
rounds.
yeah.
What an opening frame for this main event.
I've lost like 35 pounds. I'm like, I am now breaking into the 60s. 169, but I'm 169. I can't believe it.
Just half the man, brother, half the man.
I'm getting in shape.
Do that, okay? You can steal the 3-2, steal the 2, and then take that single leg, okay? All right. You get your hands on that left eye. You're good, man. You're good. You're okay.
30 plus pounds.
Mix in the leg kicks. Okay? No leg kicks too.
You're a fucking beast, dude.
My hardest weight cut.
Okay, let's take a look here. Massive
The second
right
time
hand
I
by
had
Prochazka.
to, am I on the
Knocks Reyes all the way
TRT?
back. And there's another one there. There are two of many shots that landed for Prochazka, but of course, Reyes had some success as well. Beautiful left hand. There's another one as well. That's the best weapon. for
Yeah, no, I
Dominic
had
Reyes.
to cut. There was, I had to do
Round
one
two.
weight cut that
Let's
sucked
go.
bad.
So the nose
It was real
is
bad.
bleeding out of both nostrils, I believe, for Dominic Reyes. And as a reminder, that nose was broken pretty badly against Jan Blachowicz in his last fight.
I'm
Keep an
50
eye
years
on that
old,
one.
though. You know what I mean?
Body kick from
Nico,
Reyes.
I'm 50.
No doubt. I mean, but they're fighting. He's going to be able to work through it. It's going to affect his breathing a bit, but sure, it's not his first broken nose. Well, we know it's not his first broken nose, but
Yeah, it's kind of an occupational hazard
Yeah.
in this game.
Happens from time to time.
It has been known.
From Prochazka there. And how about Reyes? The ability to
Yeah, I know, but
in the middle of taking some big shots. Like not just to take the big shots and keep going, to counter in the midst of the chaos.
Yeah, and big shots is an understatement.
wrestling
Some of
all
those
the time.
punches were gigantic. There was a lot of power. Prochazka swung with everything he had, and he landed flush on the chin. And Reyes took them all and fired back.
did he?
You gotta respect that.
Dana White was asked yesterday. Of course, Glover Teixeira is next for Jan Blachowicz coming up later this year. He was asked, does this person get the winner for the belt? Dana said yes.
Ooh.
I mean, what a rise. If Prochazka can pull this off
Yeah,
tonight,
that's
I mean,
insane, right?
two fights and then he fights for the belt. That is, I mean, have we seen that before?
Well, it's why he waited this long to enter the UFC, you know?
Oh.
Gaethje waited.
Oh.
I'll tell you what, though, it's
Himself
not
right
going to
at
be
the top.
easy.
Yeah, Dominic
Reyes is not going away
Big kick.
easily. He is here to win this fight, and he doesn't care. Broken nose, broken jaw, the man will fight all night.
How
Look
about
at
this?
What? When is the next Fortnite stream?
Dominic
I'm
Reyes
in
having a
whenever,
much
Nico.
better second round here.
And he's really battered as the blood continues to flow. Prochazka Looking fresh and standing in the center of the octagon.
Oh, good left hand. Chase after him.
Backward hammer fist on the feet from Reyes. Stiff jab from Prochazka. Now
he's just chasing after him.
Reyes still firing back.
Yeah, it's so impressive. Every time he's hurting back, so he covers up well. Beautiful. Then he always fires back that left, and it's just enough to stop the forward momentum of Prochazka. It stops him from, putting the nail in the coffin, if you will.
These front kicks that Prochazka is landing are really doing damage to the midsection there of Reyes.
Never could finish the P90X ab workout, I bet.
But hey, you got to give it to Reyes. I mean, he
Reyes is
covered
in there.
in blood right now and just chucking
good
back.
left.
Big left hand.
Yeah, Prochazka's hurt
made
there.
him shoot a takedown. He made him shoot a takedown.
So now you're a wrestler.
Oh, now you're wrestling about to get guillotined.
Changed.
That is under the chin, but I've seen this man almost getting choked out for several minutes by an old training partner of mine, Brandon Halsey, who's very strong. And Prochazka just took it. The man is wild.
Yeah, he's popping out. The head is popping out now. He's not under there. Although for Prochazka, this is where that hairstyle may become a problem.
Look at all that. Look at all that ketchup on the face. Hey. Hey. You know?
Looking for a triangle.
Yeah, some nice guard work there by Reyes.
No more illegal up kicks, please.
Need that. Top half now for Prochazka.
Yeah, passing guard nicely. Almost passed. Tried to get full mount, but got a little careless. Reyes was able to take the half guard.
And now back into the full guard. Oh, almost got the butterfly hook in on the right. Maybe elbow from the bottom from Reyes.
Is that what it is?
Reyes, I'll tell you what, he's fired up for this fight.
Yeah.
Look
out, was that an up kick? Was he out?
Reyes has come to win this fight. That's a fact.
Give me that side control. At least a half guard. He got half guard, though. He in half guard.
But he is not slowing down with his own offense. He's still defending intelligently. He's still making it a tough fight.
These are big shots here.
Big left as Reyes returns to his feet. Needs a kick.
Head kick.
Prochazka still foot on the gas pedal.
Oh, look, dip. Boom, come underneath.
Reyes still firing back. Toughness shown
elbow.
on each side.
That was crazy.
Yuri Prochazka.
Spinning elbow puts him face first into the octagon.
This is an ominous presence coming to you from the Czech Republic.
All right, hold on. What's
who ends it with a spinning elbow knockout. Yuri Prochazka's for real, ladies and gentlemen. For real. Smart move presented by Cricket Wireless. Smile, you're on Cricket. Holy smokes.
I mean, look at this. Comes over with the right elbow, boom, spins with the left, connects with the point, and Reyes is down and out, and he is not getting back up anytime soon. Right elbow, left elbow, finds the target, out like a light, job done.
That was crazy.
We got a new contender.
Hold on.
Look at this.
Look at it. Boom. Boom.
Joy.
The
I need you for a second.
creativity, the diversity of attack, the
question,
confidence
you
he
can
has when he
type it.
throws. And I gotta go on a diet.
He said, I gotta go on a diet.
There's no other reaction to have than that one. Yuri Prochazka is a force to be reckoned with. Hand
What do
raised.
you do
We'll hear
about
from
the
him
break in
when we
between
come
and
back.
You know, man. Yo, Beto, I'm good. How you doing?
In town, and they were conscious, so that is good to see. But
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes at the official time. 4 minutes, 29 seconds of round number 2. Your
But
winner
maybe
by
something
way
like
of
disclosure
knockout,
you do on your
Yuri
own.
Prochazka.
Well, there it is. There it is. So Jamal Hill and Yuri Prochazka. Ooh. But, or do we just shy against it? But now, how do I want to do this? Top, bottom. Yeah, I mean, he's the champ, so I got to do it that way. All right. All right. The co-main event of the evening. And then, of course, we'll be doing the main event of the evening. But let's dial in here. Let's paste. Shall we paste? Ooh, paste! Nuke ball. Nuke ball. Huh? Where the time go? Just poof. Right there. You know what I mean? Much love and appreciate. Thank you for the 10 months, my friend.
Off turned 26 here during.
Make sure y'all hit that like button. UFC Fight Pass YouTube. Kick it. Kick that like button right in the cheek.
No issues on the scale for either man. 3-inch reach advantage resides with Umar Nurmagomedov. All right, for the intros, here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, an undefeated mixed martial artist holding a perfect professional record. 13
off
wins,
the card tomorrow per his IG. He said UFC is taking care of him. See what I mean?
At 146
They're not going to not take care of him.
Out of Kelleher, Russia, Umar Nurmagomedov.
What?
And now introducing his opponent.
Is he not undefeated?
Fighting out of the red corner, a freestyle fighter holding a professional record, 24 wins, 12 losses. He stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 145 pounds. Fighting out of Selden, New York, Brian Boom Kelleher.
Yo, what up, Pert? What up, Jans? I'm doing good, Pert. I'm doing good.
When the action begins, a referee in charge, Mark Goddard.
Am I ever going to bring back the mullet? No. No.
Kelleher like spinning attack.
No. No.
With Bruce Buffer. Brooklyn Wren is here.
I can't,
Kelleher plus 650 as the betting underdog tonight against the minus 1,000 favorite Umar Nurmagomedov.
No.
Who has said, this is my chance to prove I can repeat my cousin's success. Nurmagomedov in black, Kelleher out of the southpaw stance in green.
But a very different approach. When you watch Umar, he's one of the most dynamic kickers in the sport.
Absolutely, and I actually
Robert
got confused with the last fight
with 29 months, much love and appreciation, but mullet time. No.
You said he's not. Tagir
not
really
mullet
on the
time.
He's got great kicks, though.
No, it's Umar. Umar Nurmagomedov has. He throws his kicks like a whip.
Yes.
He's got one of the best question mark kicks in the sport.
Yeah. Javier Mendez talks about them a lot, says they're just beautiful.
Hello from Washington State. What's up? How you doing?
It looks like he's picking it up to throw the
We're
front
in
kick,
Washington
and then
State.
it
Maple Valley,
over,
Covington,
hence the name question mark kick. It's a
Renton.
It's very hard to do, especially like that.
Cleellum, Roslyn.
With the lead leg as well. With the lead leg, the back leg, you get a little momentum on it. But the lead leg to do it like that, I mean, that is special athletic ability.
Hand and foot speed on display early from Nurmagomedov, who had a healthy amount of respect for Kelleher coming in tonight.
Yo, what up, Dishes? How things with you and the family? We're good. And when's the
see that he's Khabib's cousin for sure.
The Barcelos stream? Yeah, not ever.
See that left hand there, just so nice. Not looking for the knockout, just putting it out there.
They were going to ban me for that thing.
One of the things that Khabib has commented on is that if Umar could get his boxing up to the same level where his kicks are, then he would be a truly elite fighter. He's got good hands, but elite kicking technique.
So right now, I mean, Umar, he's got the double underhooks.
Lazy, Ben. What up, man? How you doing?
Get an underhook of his own. Then it's a 50-50 scenario. Then he can work on getting off the fence because, make no mistake, you don't want to hang around here with anybody named Nurmagomedov. That hand there that Brian used to post was absolutely essential in staying on his feet. So he's defending well, but he needs to escape the position. You see he's trying to force an arm in, trying to force an underhook. But the squeeze of Nurmagomedov is so strong.
Both of these guys compete traditionally at bantamweight. This fight at featherweight. They had about 3.5 weeks to prepare for this date.
Nicely defended. Tried to take it down and then bring it back the other way. Kelleher so far, yes, he's defending, but he's defending on the feet.
He ate a nice knee to the body there by Umar.
And he felt it as well. You heard him exhale. look at the great timing. But look.
Yeah, I caught a little wind of that.
Straight back to his feet.
I caught a little wind of that, getting kicked off the airline. Not 100% know all the behind that, you know. I don't know the whole story behind all that without, you know. But let's see.
Him to give up his back. That was the only way he could.
He's got the neck. He's got the neck. Keller's going to tap.
There it is. 14.
Oh, that was crazy.
He forced him to give up his back. That was the only way he could.
He's got the neck. He's got the neck. Keller's going to tap.
There it is. 14-0.
I got to fly to Chicago, and then I'm flying out of Chicago.
Deal. Wow. Very impressive how quickly he got that done on a veteran like Kelleher.
That was quick.
To be able to get that choke in that quickly. He used that leg, laced that butterfly to isolate that leg to time. Watch how he uses the left leg. Steps over with the left leg. Look how he uses that butterfly and just climbs the back, hooks with the right, and then gets that left arm right into the chin there.
Damn.
I mean, we're having a hard time seeing it from this angle. Just perfect. Absolutely perfect.
And there is the reaction in the corner. Khabib Nurmagomedov, Javier Mendez. Pounds, but
it's not
going to stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 15 seconds of round number 1. Declaring the winner by submission due to a rear naked choke and still undefeated, Nurmagomedov.
Ooh. Ooh, and that's it. Still. Oh, did he? Tim Elliott got called out by someone last week? Oh, yeah. All right. Well, his opponent this weekend, let's copy. UFC and UFC fan Sarukian wrote, I regret to inform everyone that the news is that I had to pull out of the UFC 311 with a back injury is true. This was the hardest decision I've ever had to make in my fighting career. I would like to thank the UFC for understanding, and I look forward to competing for the first UFC championship in the future. For my first UFC championship in the future. Thank you all for your support. Arman Sarukian. And now it's straight up money time. Money, money, money. Paste. Boo. And now it's money time. You know what I mean? Why?
And number 3 at 135 pounds. Tail of the tape looks like this. Petr Yan, 2 years younger than the Georgian Merab Dvalishvili. He's also 1.5 inches taller at 5 feet 7.5. The 1 inch edge in reach lies with Dvalishvili. The betting favorite at minus 245 is Petr Yan. Let's set the table one final time with Joe Martinez.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, here we go.
Is this 3-3 what?
Live from the theater at Virgin Hotels here in the entertainment capital of the world, Las Vegas, Nevada. This is the moment we've all been waiting for. The main event of the
They only
evening.
fight once, don't they?
5 rounds scheduled this in the UFC Bantamweight division. Sanctioned by the Nevada State Athletic Commission, the executive director is Jeff Mullen with chairman Anthony Marnell. The 3 judges scoring at octagon side, Mike Bell, Sal D'Amato, and Junichiro Kamijo. And when the action begins inside the octagon, your referee in charge, Herb Dean. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the judges are ready and the fighters are ready. Las Vegas, make some noise if you are ready! Introducing you first, fighting out of the blue corner, a freestyle fighter standing 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in officially 134.5 pounds in 19 fights. His record stands at 15 victories with 4 defeats. Fighting out of Long Island, New York, by way of Tbilisi, Georgia, he is the UFC's number 3 ranked bantamweight contender in the world, Merab the Machine Dvalishvili.
Who is that first guy? I've never heard of that Johnson.
His opponent fighting red corner, a boxer standing 5 feet 7.5 inches tall. He weighed in officially 136 pounds, and in 20 fights holds a record of 16 wins with 4 losses.
What were the drug tests like back in olden times? I don't know.
Bantamweight contender.
Probably not the same as they are now.
Russia, the former 2-time UFC bantamweight champion of the world, Piotr.
What time is the fight? Fights are tomorrow. The Gaming Marshal. We're just doing fights of fighters who are fighting. We're watching fights. We're watching fights of fighters who are fighting in tomorrow's fights. Then I'm going to jump on a plane. I'm going to fly to LA, and we're going to do a watch along. Upon landing, there'll be a watch along. Yep.
And I love when the nicknames tell the story. The Machine against No Mercy.
Oh,
perfect.
This is about to be so good. This is about to be so good. And for the hey guys, this venue is sick.
It's been great, man.
So who's replacing? Money Moicano is going to be fighting Islam Makhachev.
High up, 2 decks.
And they're right on
for
top
5
of you,
rounds if needed. This fight clock is brought to you by New Amsterdam Vodka. Dvalishvili, the underdog in the white. Piotr Yan, the former champ in the red. First takedown attempt. Dvalishvili gets it. Oh, and some big shots. Early adversity for Piotr Yan.
I mean, you see the boys in the corner, Giga and them. Look, they're all standing. The whole crew over there from Marab. Another takedown, or at least a shot attempt by Marab. You know what Marab does so well in his takedowns? He doesn't attack double legs. He attacks a high crotch with the head on the outside. That kills a lot of the guillotine attempts.
Good kick.
And he makes you move the whole time when he takes you on one leg.
So Piotr Yan with 2 takedown attempts in the first 30 seconds of the fight. He's 1 of 2. He was 0 for 16 against Aldo, but of course he controlled so much of that
Cajun
fight.
Johnson.
It's
He got Kazan.
from Marab Dvalishvili.
That's a trick name.
And has landed an average of 5+ takedowns per fight.
Yeah, it's just relentless, the pace that he sets. And this is no different. He's making sure that he comes out and he's busy from the jump.
But this is normal for Piotr Yan.
Yes.
He is generally a pretty slow starter because he's got to read the information before he builds his plan of attack.
What he did against Corey Sandhagen, systematically breaking him down over 25 minutes and putting it together, was one of his best fights.
Watch your fingers!
Warning from Herb Dean for the extended fingers for Piotr Yan.
And you see he's
Does anyone know the timeline of this fight? What do you mean? UFC Las Vegas.
Yan was quick to stuff that one, but he eats an elbow as Dvalishvili backs away.
Good calf kick there from Yan.
Or you can just hang out with me the whole time and I'll talk about the fights.
Despite the personal
with
nature of Dvalishvili,
yeah, man.
You know, being so angry at Piotr Yan, he has so much respect for him as a fighter, was saying all the right things and knew that this was the biggest challenge of his career. 2 minutes into the first round.
This pace has been frantic.
Fingers!
It's going to stay that way, too.
I like it.
Yeah, I don't see that changing. Not with Marab in there.
Marab's going to make you work until you can't work no more.
Nice balance.
Yeah, I mean, he's...
Well, me right now?
That's incredible.
What I do?
To be able to stay on your feet like that.
I'm just just watching what I eat. My son's been dieting left and right, so I've been just dieting with him. And then I've just been wrestling every day with the crew, with the kids, you know, wrestling. And that's just been helping, staying active. That's it.
And that's the thing about Marab, right? He doesn't care if he's scoring them. He just wants you to always know that they're coming.
And they're powerful. They're big shots. You have to respect them, and then he tries to drop level and go underneath.
Try to shoot.
There's another left hook. But that calf kick is already starting to do some damage.
He's worked that left leg of Dvalishvili has Piotr Yan so far. Piotr Yan entered this fight 90+% takedown defense as he gets back.
What? Any chance you can see me fight Tony Ferguson? Yeah, no. Wait, what is that? The GFL or whatever? You know what I mean? Clipman 277. How you doing? Much love and appreciate it. Thank you for the sub. All subs on the Twitch side. Go to support me and Snoo TY. Yeah, no, I think I'm done.
That's what he meant.
I'm done.
Oh, huge elbow on the break for Jan.
Stop. These fingers. Watch these fingers. Keep them closed. Go.
I'm going to give you a
Dean
finger.
Thomas, what do you have?
A middle
Rob
one.
is doing a great job of putting the pressure on early. See, Jan can fight longer because he normally fights at his own pace, and he starts slow. But Merab is forcing him to fight fast early, and that's going to pay
What?
dividends.
Ban teep kicks? No. No banning of teep kicks.
Jan was the one who initiated it.
No
Dvalishvili
banning of teep
scrambles
kicks.
and reverses.
Yeah, I'm
He's
live.
So fast. Man, what a this is first round already almost done.
Crazy
here.
pace, bro. This pace is almost impossible to keep.
Yes, this is live. Unless it is
Jan
not
gets the hand
live,
down
then
to try to
no,
avoid the
it is
knee.
not. Ish.
Now throws to the body.
And then even Merab just hanging on his neck there.
Swearing.
Zapping him, yeah, trying to zap him.
Final seconds of round one.
That's a Merab round.
Yeah, it's been good for Merab Dvalishvili.
Merab round.
Squeezing his way to the horn. 1 minute break, round two coming.
Yeah, I don't know, but why would you want to get rid of teep kicks? I like teep kicks. Teep kicks.
Merab! One down! That's what I'm talking about. Merab, breathe. Merab, you're faking him out. He doesn't know what you're going to do. You got to keep the fakes going. Breathe. We got 4 more like that, buddy. Breathe. Water. Breathe. It's all there, Merab. Merab, you got him confused, man. You're going to break him. You got him confused. I want you to keep it up. Exactly what you just did.
You got him confused.
You good to go? Yeah. Looking good. Yeah, looking good, Merab. Saying you got a good right hand too.
Teep kicks to the knee? Nah, you should be able to kick to the knee. Why not?
Merab. Perfect round. Perfect.
All you got to do is lift the knee up and check it.
Let's go. Come on.
Check the damn thing.
Back in Las Vegas, ready for round number two. Corner of Merab Dvalishvili.
Forrest Daniels, my friend. Hope well. How you
And
doing?
the live odds have come down. Go to Jan minus 155 now. Over
Problem
the fight
is,
near minus 250.
There's been other opponents who have enjoyed a good first round.
Yes.
Yeah.
Can he keep it up?
They just like how confused he seems to have Piotr.
Big right from Dvalishvili.
It's just overwhelming the way he fights.
Yeah, it is. It's overwhelming.
Gents, I saw in your stories on Instagram where your son and the wrestlers were shaking hands
The champ,
with the other
Sterling's in
team
the corner of Merab Dvalishvili.
and learning
And of course, they game plan
sportsmanship.
for-
It was pretty cool.
for
Yeah.
10 rounds now, just about for Piotr Jan. And
There's a new one.
Dvalishvili
I
is the
just
main
put up a
training partner,
news-
but he said
the
he
news
knew he had
clip.
to fight his fight a much different style than what
Pulverized
Aljo did
or something like
to
that.
get those wins.
Yeah, I mean, Aljo's all about getting that,
Carson's
kicking from the
getting
outside, back
pulverized
control, and then
already.
getting that back,
All right.
controlling you, smothering you, wearing you, whereas Merab smothers you with the pace that he sets.
And that's
What
where
has
the
been
issue
your
becomes
favorite
for
fight
Piotr
you've
Jan,
seen
right?
so far?
He can't fight in the way that he
Well-
normally fights because in between those.
The first fight between Makhachev and Sarukian was pretty cool. There's been a lot of great fights, like all the things that we've done and watched, all the fights that we've watched on this while doing these streams. So man, obviously the ending of Max Holloway and Gaethje, and there's just a bunch. There's a bunch.
That would hurt Jan bad.
Step in elbow. Guard high for Piotr Jan along the fence. His left leg still bothering him.
Yeah, that leg might be done.
He took so many of those kicks. And the thing about
That
that,
might
one was
be
he checked it,
done.
and it still hurt him. So that's how you know the damage is done.
Because the problem is, even when you check a calf kick, the shin bone, there's muscle right along the side of on both sides, and no matter what you do, it's going to hurt.
It's a nice counter left hand from Jan, though. Takedown for Dvalishvili. He's blitzing him.
I mean, it's insane, the pressure that he keeps in these fights. And his striking looking good. And like his corner was talking about, the feints that he's using as well, confusing his opponent, confusing someone like Petr Yan.
How is
whose
that
fight
not
IQ
it?
and ability to process things and make the changes on the fly is second to none. It's not happening.
No.
Halfway through round 2.
You just cannot fight your fight when you fight Merab. Yan has got to do something big. He's got to do something to slow this guy down and get Merab off of him. Merab has not stopped going forward the entire time.
Coming up next, don't miss a recap of all the action from tonight. UFC Fight Night post show on ESPN+. Paul and I will stay here octagon side. Dean Thomas steps in and we'll recap the action. Heidi Andral interviews the big winners. It's on E+. Big moment for Petr Yan here in the final 2 minutes of round 2.
Yeah, this is something he needs. Can he keep him here, settle in for a second, or is Merab just going to do what he does and work his way right back up?
Yan, one career win by submission. He does most of his work by knockout.
I mean, that's a great sign for Merab. Down on his back, just pops right back up.
Well, and to have Petr Yan not trying to disengage tells you that what he's doing not only in the wrestling is working, but what he's doing in the stand-up is working also.
Yeah, Merab looks incredible. He's just a dog, man. I mean, he loves this. Like, he couldn't, he's one of those guys, when you watch him walk out, he couldn't wait. Most guys are like, oh, crap, what did I get myself into?
Dvalishvili trying to land a heavy elbow.
But Petr Yan never count him out.
Takedown number 4 from Merab Dvalishvili.
Man.
And
yeah, it was funny. It was funny.
Breed heavy.
I mean, how could you not be?
How many takedowns, Fitzy?
4 now, 4 of 14.
Yeah, but he's defended 14 takedowns in less than 10 minutes.
Back to space with 15 to go.
Ooh.
Oh. Chance to throw. Instead, Yan ends up on top, and that'll do it for round 2. No more commercial breaks until this one's done.
No more commercial breaks.
Right here you see, look at this. Merab kicks there. That one hurts Petr Yan. And then that nice straight right hand into the double leg. Merab Dvalishvili is looking so good tonight. Petr Yan gets a takedown of his own.
It's frustrating Merab. And he's got those hooks.
Everything's working out. Just keep moving. Just keep working. Just keep moving.
We're good, right? Want some water? We keep doing the same shit. Same thing. He's breaking. Come on.
All encouragement from the UFC Hall of Famer Matt Serra and Ray Longo. Petr Yan's corner telling him he's down 2. Keep working. Of course, there's 3 rounds left.
Still plenty of time.
Still plenty of time.
As good as Merab has looked to this point, you lose 3 rounds in a row.
What up, Andrew? Hon, missed you alive. Hey, Jan, what's up?
Yan still favoring that left leg.
Sorry, I'm looking, trying to find something. I found it. But it's taking me a second.
He can't fight conventional. And one of the things that makes Petr Yan so special is that he can switch between stances effortlessly.
Frantic exchange to start round 3.
Nice swing.
Got a big elbow to swing his way back to the center.
These shots are getting wider from Petr Yan.
A little bit of anger behind him now.
Yeah,
frustration.
He just cannot fight conventional. The moment he switched, Merab tried to go back to the calf kick. Beautiful game plan by Merab Dvalishvili. And just executing it perfectly.
Oi.
Watch out for the calf kick now that he's orthodox
stance. Said he grabs it. Spin around. Sweat starting to mount up there, so Dvalishvili's slipping off the back a little bit more.
What up, nail bomb? There you go.
It's just constant attack.
Non-stop.
Like, if you're a striker and you're fighting this guy, it must be the most frustrating thing in the world.
Ooh, they cost
No opportunity or ability to compete in the realm
Amberly
that you want
Rose,
to.
how you do? How you do?
He just drags you to that dark place, trying to drown you, man. It's so crazy.
I mean, you
to watch.
see it similar with Islam a little bit, but Islam at least will stand more, right? Even though his wrestling and his grappling is relentless and dominant, he at least gives you a little bit of maybe
Good
I
for
can strike.
nothing with the 27 months. Much love and appreciation. All subs, go support me and Snoop.
He wants you working the entire time. I love it.
Yeah, because he's mixing in other things. It's not like he's only wrestling. I mean, he's throwing, he's damaged the daylights out of that left leg of Petr Yan. And there it is again. Oh, restraint for 2 seconds. Shot.
Yan defends once again. Dvalishvili shoots once again.
Yeah, I mean, he might be the real nightmare of this division right now.
Well, Petr
Is it my
Yan's
internet messing up
Petr
or
Yan's a
Jen's?
good
What's
wrestler,
messing
too.
up?
But he's just under an assault of takedown attempts. And he's doing a good job of defending the vast majority of these.
I don't get it. What's messing up? Is it my internet messing up or Jen's? What?
We're halfway through the fight. He's got 22 takedown attempts.
Thank you all.
Now, he's never been in a 5-round fight, but something tells me it's not going to be a problem because it never has been before. There's stories of when he fought in Albuquerque, New Mexico a few years ago. His team didn't tell him that it was elevation because he would have trained harder, and they're like, you need to chill out sometimes. 7,000 feet elevation was no problem for him then, and he landed double-digit takedowns on Casey Kenny.
It keeps pausing for you.
7,000 feet is brutal.
I mean, man.
Every punch comes with a level
down
change.
front. Gotta pick him up, pick him up.
And now he gets the back standing.
I am the pause king, maybe. Maybe.
Yeah, this is beyond frustrating if you're Petr Yan right now. You just want to start mounting your own offense. You want to get into your own rhythm. You've just got this guy that is non-stop trying to take you down. And when he's not taking you down,
What's that? I hope Rob doesn't let Umar distance him too much. I don't think he will. I don't think he has a choice. He's just going to push. That's what Rob's going to do. Push.
Back to orthodox for Yan.
Umar going to have to force it. I'm going to beat you until you give me my space.
He was high for Merab Dvalishvili in takedown attempts before this one was 24. He's at 27.
He needs to go back
Francois! Be good, my friend. Have a good night. Jen's in chat. All right, much love. Anyway, fights. All right. See you later on.
Yan fires a kick.
We got boxing on Fight Pass here in a little bit. Let me see.
We are heading for the main event round.
Not yet, but we got boxing coming on Fight Pass in a little bit.
Beautiful, Merab.
Much love to you, Francois. Much love, my friend.
Whenever you want it, take the water. Aljo, you got anything to say?
I just think the body shots are open.
Yeah. He's dying.
I'll go punch.
He's dying. Merab, he's dying. Breathe. He's gonna look. He's gonna listen. He's gonna get desperate now. He's down 3. Yeah, like you were doing in drilling.
Damn, look at that one. Yeah.
Takedown punches, takedown.
LROR. According to the Armenian community close to Arman, he got scared of Islam during the press conference and didn't want to lose his win streak. Apparently, he freaks out backstage. What? No way. No.
Ready for round 4. Here you go, DC. The current UFC record for takedown attempts in a fight is 33 by your buddy Cain Velasquez.
Yo, Ramit, how you doing, Rami?
155, and Dvalishvili is 4 away from tying
with 10 minutes to go.
Takedown attempts. I mean, he's going to get that.
That's what I'm saying. He fought him on short notice.
In 15 seconds, he's going to level change.
How does a fighter beat Merab? You're going to have to try to out-wrestle with him. You're going to have to land those strikes and out-strike him, but you're going to have to continue a pace. That's good. That's like even Piotr can't keep up. You know what I mean? That's the thing. You have to keep up with a pace that's just quite impressive.
But this is the longest Merab has gone without taking a takedown attempt. Maybe he's getting a little tired.
Right? I mean, he fought him on short notice. I don't think he's too worried.
I still don't know why the calf
Merab's corner, yeah, they're badass.
Especially after Jan
big
was
right
so
hand.
hurt from it.
Yeah.
There it is.
Hurt his back right before the fight, right? What? My guess is he didn't make weight. Oh, he make weight. He'd make weight.
Jan tried to switch.
Oh.
That's one situation that I don't know if fighters should attempt as much. I don't know if you should switch. It doesn't work very often in MMA. Guys are too good at just following the back.
Ooh.
Reverse in position for Jan here, 90 seconds in round 4.
He's got to try to hurt Merab badly.
Dvalishvili has
Keep
never
working those
finished
legs, stop those feet, says Matt Sarah.
Technical submission against Ricky Simone in Atlantic City.
That was crazy.
When the clock expired, so he made it, but they said he was out. All sorts of controversy.
I remember that one. When he was passed out?
Yeah.
Right at the end for a split
crazy.
second.
He's just taking a nap.
Yeah.
I mean, working hard.
What's that, Mr. Rice? Everyone excited about the fights? I believe so.
Right?
I'm excited once I get there, you know what I mean?
Let go. He was sleeping for a second.
Since then, it's been an 8-fight win streak.
I'll be excited in the afternoon when we go live and everybody's hanging out.
Yeah, and if you go way back to when he was on Dana White's looking for a fight, he beat Rafian Stotts, who's a former teammate of mine, who has been unbeaten since that fight.
Wow.
Yeah, which is crazy.
Wow.
Unbeaten since. That was. I didn't realize that was Dvalishvili, the only one to beat
fighter
Rafian.
Yeah, he's
which
good.
was
Unbelievable.
Stotts is a really good fighter.
And I remember everybody was hyped about that fight. That was a big opportunity. I remember like, oh, this is Rafian's shot. And it was reverse. It was kind of like, yeah, everybody was there to see him. And I mean, look at what we've got. We've got two guys that ended up coming out of that. They're pretty incredible.
Yeah, they're both really good fighters.
Gotta go with Money Moicano, L. That's Money Moicano. That's my watch-along partner.
Over there.
I'm just glad to see him get the opportunity.
Yeah, well,
I love it.
Like, there was,
Am I going to the fight? Yeah, I gotta go. I'm gonna do the watch-along. We're gonna be live in LA doing the watch-along, yes.
That was spinning back fist. It's crazy.
I gotta get out of the plane at 5 in the morning.
That, right? Like, Merab won the fight. But look at Merab today. Every time we see him, he's actually getting better.
Oh, every single time. He's standing and striking right now. You know what I mean?
But I think that's dangerous.
Of course.
I think he should get back to doing what's gotten him ahead like this.
Oh, and a clean left hook.
But we know now after watching.
Look at that left eye of Piotr Jan.
Yeah, but we know after 20 minutes of fighting, Piotr Jan can't stay with that wrestling style.
Will I be able to see chat? I don't know if I will or not.
If Merab can just strike with him for 5 straight minutes.
We'll see if we have it set up. I think we were going to try to find something where I can see more chat. But it just kind of depends.
There's the calf kick.
There we go.
Ooh, gives him one back.
Final minute, round 4.
I mean, the record's got to be broken.
It is. He's at 35 and counting. If they
Final
count this one,
minute,
it'll be 36. So.
But it's crazy because he's only gotten 6 of them.
Yeah, your new record for takedown attempts is Merab Dvalishvili in a UFC fight. But yes, 6 for 36.
It's just an avalanche.
And the thing is, Piotr Jan still looks pretty good. He's not gassed. He's
you guys watch chat on mobile?
He's just dealing with a guy who they call the machine for a reason.
No, Petr Yan is not giving up on himself.
It
Every
just
time he
depends.
gets free, he's trying to throw something that's going to end the fight. But the moment he finds any room to try to land, Merab just level changes on him.
It has been a great
What? How about
card, as
doing
we
an
expected.
IRL stream leading
Here in
up
Las
to the
Vegas,
fight
and this main
companion
event will go
stream?
to the final 5 minutes.
You want me to go live when I land in LA and try to figure out what the heck I'm doing? I'll do something. That's why you got to follow @Pulver on Instagram, because that's where I do all that. I post all that.
He is desperate. Yeah, he's going to get desperate.
He is desperate.
He doesn't finish the fight, he loses, period. Yeah, just have your awareness going, buddy. Same thing you've been doing. Just don't stand in front of him, Merab. Just keep faking and going, and you're doing good. John, anything? Let's go.
He's ducking his head heavy. Come on.
Nice. Deep breaths. We want 5 minutes, man. He's breaking. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Get out.
Always an urgent message from that
Look at that right eye.
Heavy swelling above the right eye.
The
as
right
you guys
eye.
have been alluding to. Gotta wonder how the vision is.
He got
for
right eye swelling.
Petr Yan on that right side.
Not good.
Well, you see him pressing down on it. That's just being a veteran, right? Knowing that you can't blow your nose. You got to get some pressure on that thing. Try to move.
What is the one training workout you did you hated more than anything? The one that would destroy you? Running that stupid ass hill?
Shooting on Merab.
In the fifth.
Like, I dreaded it. I dreaded every minute of it. We'd have to do it every week before we took off. I hated it. I hated every minute of that hill. Sucked. Kaiser of Shizer with the 14 months love and appreciation.
What happens with Merab? Because they've been so vocal about him and Aljamain Sterling not wanting to fight each other. He's beaten the number 2 guy here, 2-time champion. What happens next? Like, where do you go with Merab Dvalishvili?
Oh, hill sprints are awesome, but that's why I hate them. They're awesome.
May, Sean O'Malley is the top-ranked contender right now. One would think
it's a big-ass hill, too.
Merab has said that he will wait for those 2 fights. If Aljamain Sterling wins those 2 fights and chooses to move up to featherweight, as he has been saying, then Merab will wait for that. If not, then he'll jump back into the mix and want to stay active.
Craziest thing about that is, like, you can be the man, right? But you have a window, bro.
Oh, of course.
You have a window. I mean, we have seen some great champions like Valentina Shevchenko last weekend. We thought we'd never see her lose. Right? You saw Alexa Grasso, who was able to compete and then ultimately win the fight. So it's like you have a window, and you don't know how long you can wait on that window.
And for Merab in the top 5, there are fresh and very fun matchups on the horizon. Chito Vera, Corey Sandhagen, 2 weeks from tonight in San Antonio. He has
All right, sand dunes are horrifying. Training in sand was terrible. When I was living in Australia for a little bit, the sand was too much. My man Thiago had me running around on that sand. I just wanted off the sand so bad. I forgot. That was the worst thing. Literally the worst thing ever in life was running on sand. Doing anything on sand was just terrible. Bad thoughts. Now that you just brought that up, bad thoughts. That damn sand. I hate sand. Hate it.
Really, is why they're both so good.
Yes.
But I mean, this is a star-making performance. This is one of those performances that if we watch this and this guy was number 3, we'd be calling for an immediate title fight in any other weight class.
And he kind of needed it, right? Because Jose Aldo, he did enough to get the win, but he didn't blow anybody away. Nobody was talking about how good he was against Jose Aldo. He was controlling. He was relentless like he is. This was a fun performance of, what now, 44 takedown attempts. And
he has taken 44 takedown attempts.
Significant strikes, his personal best at over 100. Of course, he has an extra 10 minutes to work, but
I mean, this guy's almost shooting 10 times a round.
He's been coming at him like the Tide for 25 minutes at this point.
In Jan's corner calling for head kicks. I mean, this is what you got to do, right? You've got to spin. You've got to throw overhands. You've got to throw big left hooks and head kicks at this point.
I'm telling you.
Whatever, the kitchen.
I kept trying to run down where it was wet and packed. It was like, no, you got to run up here where it was all deep and stuff. I'm like, no, this is terrible. It was terrible.
We wobble him to hurt him in the final 90 seconds.
That could be it.
Brown returns to space.
Oh, he drops down for a single.
Takedown. That's double digits now. Oh, huge right from Dvalishvili. Putting it all together.
And the fact that he's still going forward at this pace, it's crazy.
It's unreal.
I don't know who can stay with this pace, especially over 5 rounds.
Not like this.
If he can do this for 25 minutes, it's actually crazy.
He just did.
We have seen guys fight like, I mean, do you remember watching Cain Velasquez fight Junior Dos Santos in Houston? And Cain fought with this crazy, crazy high pace. This is what we're seeing in this kid. I mean, he's still shooting.
Yeah, he's still shooting. Yeah, we're at
final 10 seconds.
48.
What a night we've had here at
48.
The theater at Virgin Hotels Las Vegas has been a wonderful host.
Damn near 50. Get 50. Get 50.
Rob Dvalishvili is in the mix at bantamweight in a big way.
Yeah, Cejudo. I know.
An impressive.
I know. 71-35. Takedowns landed 11. Takedowns defended 38. Oh,
great job.
man.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards. All three have it 50-45. Your winner by unanimous decision, Merab the Machine Dvalishvili.
Dvalishvili. All right. Well, but his opponent, Copy, Paste.
All right, let's have a look at the tail of the tape for this main event. Dagestan's Nurmagomedov is a younger man at 28. Sandhagen, 32. Sandhagen is taller by 3 inches.
All right,
The
BRB
Colorado
bathroom.
native will fight
BRB.
with a 1-inch reach advantage. To get our pulses racing for the main event, here's Bruce Butler.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. Sanctioned by the UAE Mixed Martial Arts Federation. Our 3 judges scoring this contest at Octagon side are Mike Bell, Ben Cartledge, and David Letheby. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the Octagon, Mark Goddard. And now, for those in attendance and UFC fans watching around the world, this is the moment you've all been waiting for. Live from the Etihad Arena on Yas Island in Abu Dhabi. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, an undefeated mixed martial artist holding a perfect professional record. 17 wins, no losses. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 135 pounds. Fighting out of Kelleher, Russia, presenting the number 10 ranked UFC bantamweight contender in the world, his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 17 wins, 4 losses. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 136 pounds. Fighting out of Aurora, Colorado, USA, presenting the #2 ranked UFC bantamweight contender in the world, Corey Sandhagen.
Okay, gentlemen, you understand the rules. You follow the please this to keep yourself protected. When I say stop, you stop. If you want to touch, do it now. God bless.
Here we go. Corey Sandhagen told me earlier this week this could be a modern-day kung fu movie. Umar Nurmagomedov said he can't beat me anywhere. We shall find out. We're all set for a maximum 5 5-minute rounds in the bantamweight division. The number 10 versus the number 2. If you needed reminding, Nurmagomedov is in the white. Sandhagen is in the black.
Sandhagen's doing the right thing by getting forward. It's harder to wrestle when you're trying to wrestle off your back foot. When you're backing up, it makes it more difficult. But that's one thing Nurmagomedov has. He has that good front leg that he can be very active with.
No man has been able to solve the riddle of Umar Nurmagomedov, who stands at 17-0 right now. And he's in on a single.
He's in on the high crouch there. Takes Corey down.
Wow. Already on the back.
He's got the hook. Corey does a really good job taking that hook out.
Yeah, that was important for Corey to fight that. Very good.
Great job by Sandhagen.
And he knew that at moments in this fight, he's going to be on the ground. It's about how he reacts to it.
Yep.
These two were supposed to fight one another back in August of 2023, but Umar was forced to withdraw. That was a 10-week camp for Sandhagen, but they've doubled down on that. Got some heads together to try and solve the puzzle.
Sandhagen's going to have to pick up on the fact that Nurmagomedov's reaching down for the leg, trying to catch it to wrestle him. Umar's got to be very careful there.
Of course, it's an all-star corner for Nurmagomedov. Khabib, Javier Mendez. On the other side, Corey Sandhagen has Trevor Whitman, Carrington Banks, Ryan Hall.
Great fight camps, great corners.
Absolutely. Winners.
Another single leg attempt here. Corey making him work for it.
Absolutely doing a good job of reaching, trying to get to the angle. Nurmagomedov has got too much space on this single leg. He's got to make a decision here. He's got to either roll his head to the inside or he's got to get lower on the leg. Sandhagen doing a beautiful job for the takedown.
That is humongous for Corey Sandhagen. It's huge.
I feel like he's going to have to do it a few more times.
He's going to have to do it a lot. But the earlier he can do it, the more often in this first round, that's going to pay dividends for him.
100%.
And then he can try to discourage Nurmagomedov from taking attacks.
And for a lot of mutual respect between these two fighters. Start switching from Sandhagen. He has never been outstruck in fights that have lasted longer than 1 minute and 30. Such is his activity.
Umar needs to settle down. He's got a lot of nervous energy right now. That's why he slipped and fell.
First main event.
Yeah, the first main event.
Here in Abu Dhabi.
Yep, doing fine though. Got 2 takedowns, landing strikes. He needs to really settle. Sandhagen looks very comfortable right now.
It's an interesting conversation around the family name of Nurmagomedov. Umar was saying when his opponents look across the octagon and see Khabib and the team, they're intimidated, but there must be a pressure when you're fighting out of that camp.
Nice leg kick.
BRB, 1 second. I'm here.
Staying very loose. waiting for moments to attack Nurmagomedov, trying to use feints to get him to open up. You can see he's got him baiting on that leg kick already a bit.
There's still a minute left in this round. Seems like the longest round ever.
Oh, but a little cut. Corey Sandhagen.
Habib is shouting and he believes that Umar is faster. "30 seconds left. The most significant strikes Nurmagomedov has absorbed in a UFC fight. It's 14 and counting. Sandhagen tries to roll through.
Sandhagen is doing a really good job of just taking the hook out. He's got to be very careful here, though. Can't get caught the twister.
Last few seconds. We'll be back in 30 seconds.
Slowly bring your breath back.
Hey, hey, you know why? I need feints. You work off your feints and you're up and down. Your up and down is everything. Okay, now you're starting to land a low kick. Trust me, he's starting to drop. So we got uppercuts and we got the high kick. Okay, the high kick is there. You're going with the front kick, but don't throw it hard on what you're throwing at the neck. Okay, your jab needs to be fast, touching the glove from the outside so you can control the range. We need to control his feet, make sure in.
Great job getting up. Keep doing it. Let's be first a little bit more right when we get up. We're letting them rest a little bit in those moments. Let's be first in those moments, okay? Look.
Give me this.
Right. You have so much more. You have so much more to take.
Both fighters taken their respective advice. Let's see what they bring us for round number 2. Corey Sandhagen against Umar Nurmagomedov. Sandhagen holding that number 2 position in the bantamweight rankings. Let's bring in Coach Dean. Let's see what he's saying.
Well, Sandhagen had a very successful round, I thought, in terms of technically and tactically. However, what he wasn't able to do is hurt Nurmagomedov. He's got to find a way to try to hurt Nurmagomedov to discourage him from taking shots or even having any type of fight left in him. If you go back to Dustin Poirier and Islam Makhachev, Dustin was able to hurt Islam at times, which is what allowed him to have some success. And I think Corey needs to take a page out of that.
Beautiful. Beautiful lip on there by Nurmagomedov. Got to the
Still working on it here. Hold on a second.
To get behind Sandhagen, but Corey did a really good job right away getting back to his feet and immediately attacking the lock.
Yeah.
Open space. Oh, nice left by Sandhagen.
And that's what he needs to land. That's kind of what Dean's saying. If he can land something like that, wobble him.
Nurmagomedov started as a striker, but it was his cousin who said, you want to be a champion, you're going to have to learn the wrestling. And his uncle, the late great Abdulmanap, helped coach. And look at him today.
I was talking to Umar the other day on YouTube, for my YouTube channel, and we spoke about him coming to AK, and he said the first thing he did was ask a lot of questions because he knew that's where he would become a champion, learning to wrestle. He's been able to pick that up, but Corey Sandhagen's done a great job defending every takedown and getting back to his feet.
Wrestling and controlling fights, right, DC, around the judges' scoring criteria.
Yep.
Kick for kick.
Trevor Whitman picked up on that. He loved that. He said, hey, your kicks are working, so now you got the high kick and you got uppercuts. He still wants those weapons up the middle.
He is reaching for that leg.
Every time. Inside kick, outside kick. More reaches.
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to, I'm handling something.
Sandhagen, a very cerebral fighter. You'd expect him to be downloading all of this information.
I got a boy that's got to weigh in the morning called my son.
Especially something like that, when you start to see.
Make sure he's where he needs to be. How you doing, Tatiana? How you good? Are you good?
Takedown, they just get
a nervous twitch with it, you've got to try to capitalize. But I like that he's not rushing. He's not going with crazy head kicks every time.
I'm missing my son wrestling tomorrow. He's in a tournament, and I will not be there. It'll be the first one I've missed. It hurts. It hurts. But it's all right.
Oh, there he went up high.
The corner of Sandhagen wanted him to be first more.
Thank you, Nip T. Thank
He's
you.
waiting a little bit too long before he goes.
Since
No.
we last saw Corey
High school.
Sandhagen,
He's
every
high school.
decision that he's made
Collegiate.
has been led with the question, what makes me a world champion?
Yep. And a better fighter. What makes me better? These are two of the best bantamweights in the world. Both of these guys highly skilled and can do everything. I don't think it's ever been on more display than when Corey beat Marlon
Triple H, what up, what up? I'm okay. Big week for me. Yeah, glad to hang out, though. It should be a good weekend. Yeah, I'll be in Los Angeles tomorrow doing the watch-along. That's good, though. Big week for you? That's badass. Hopefully everything is going well, Tatiana.
Fight to analyze on paper.
This is 311. These are fights of fighters who are fighting in 311. Am I going to watch the Buckeyes smash Notre Dame Monday?
Umar pulls him back into his lap.
I don't know.
Height here is going to be what wins, Paul. Whoever can get higher is going to win this position.
Oh, now he was able to bring him back down.
He's attacking his arm.
Oh, that is so wonderful backside.
Oh, he's got the arm trap, too.
Go down to a choke-ish.
Oh, these guys are scrambling.
Let's see. This is some high-level stuff.
Nice work.
Hey.
Oh, nice chip.
Went for the
Man,
chip.
Great pace from both these guys.
Wow, 10 seconds left in round number 2. Where did that go?
That was crazy. That was a great scramble.
He breathing.
Again, breathe in. Everything's working out. Everything's okay. Just use your hands. Just believe your punch in your hands. Whenever he's standing.
What does the champion do? What does the champion do? Champion keeps his head up high, okay? You're the winner, okay? Continue doing what you're doing. You're doing great. You don't need to move around this guy. Show this guy.
Just at the head, it's going to be very hard. The angles are everything. You have to control his feet. You got me? And I need that jab ripping. Okay? This is round 3 coming up.
Hey,
You've got the energy. Trust it.
I got it. Yep. Exactly.
I build.
Exactly.
Hey,
Trust
you build.
your
There you go.
Hey, starting with this round, we need this round, Corey.
Okay.
All right.
Our most anticipated UFC middleweight championship bouts will headline our next UFC pay-per-view August 17th from Western Australia. South African champion Dricus du Plessis faces one of the greatest middleweights of all time, Israel Adesanya. Purchase $305 now. Get $10 off if you buy before August 12th. Visit espnplus.com/UFC 305.
I had a moment there, Masterpiece.
Incredible matchups down the line here.
It was a deep.
Throughout the summer. But all eyes on this one at bantamweight.
The corner work was so phenomenal by both corners, but Trevor Whitman said, you got to control his feet, Corey.
Oy.
That's the key. Controlling the feet and get that jab working is what they want. Carrington Banks told him, Corey, starting now, we've got to get this round. Starting to get some urgency in that corner.
What do you mean specifically by controlling the feet?
It's when Nurmagomedov.
Islam will be fighting that. We got Islam and Moicano fights coming up after this.
Foot placement. He's got to keep him lined up so that he can then pop the jab, like right here. He's got to make sure that he keeps Nurmagomedov in front of him so that then he can put the jab out there. And Sandhagen to this point is doing exactly what they asked him.
Nurmagomedov crowd here inside the Etihad Arena.
Khabib wanted more punching from Umar, told him to believe in the strikes. And in his
He wanted more punching.
Yeah.
And on the other end, Corey, they really want him to get behind that jab more, get it going, just putting it out there.
You know, anytime you're in a fight, Paul, and these rounds are so close, I don't know how there's any comfort from anyone when you're walking back to the center of the octagon.
No, especially when you're in there, you never know what the
You never know what's going on, dude. I used to be on top of people for 3 minutes, and I go to the corner and go, did I win the round?
Yeah,
you have no idea what's
Who will be guests this weekend for 311?
That's why
I'll show you right after this. I will show you.
And have the right people out there with you.
I will show you. And then there'll be, I think, rotating people, but obviously,
So we think we saw something that needs taking a look at. When Umar went back to his corner, he had a little limp, so they've taken a
Paul
look in the
Gonzalez,
truck to
Chase
see
Hooper
what might have caused that.
will be the meet and greet.
Oh, yeah, he did turn his ankle.
And we got Extra Round Show hosted by TJ DeSantis and Jason Anik. And we're all going to be at Dave & Buster's. We're all going to be at Dave & Buster's.
Maybe consider as we get deeper into
Chance,
this
do you
fight.
think the judges should still score octagon control forward aggression like they used to? Yes. For sure. Why not?
Sandhagen brought in
Why not?
Tommy and a Taekwondo guy from the UK just to give him these looks. He said it was a very complex camp,
yeah,
given Umar's skill set. It is the striking that separates Nurmagomedov from the typical fighter that we've seen from that region. But he's leaning on that wrestling.
My boogie.
Great job by Sandhagen once again to break the grip.
Sandhagen does a really good job when he gets taken down. Just immediately getting to his feet and attacking the hands. Oh, nice right hand there by Nurmagomedov.
Nurmagomedov.
Umar may need to do something different on the next takedown, Paul, opposed to trying to get the hands locked. Maybe go grab a wrist or something of Corey Sandhagen, because right now, Corey is so well trained to go attack the lock that he hasn't held him down for any substantial amount of time.
No, yeah, I mean, every single time he immediately is reacting, doing the right things to fight, and even when he does touch the mat, he's immediately, even when he gives his back up, he's prepared for Nurmagomedov to be taking his back. He's fighting the hands, he's finding his way to the cage.
Well, he's giving his back to get up. He's doing it purposely.
But he needs to create some big moments so that he can score and get some credit on the scorecards.
Right now, Nurmagomedov is fighting a really good round. And as a guy that's never been in a 5-round fight, he wants to be in the type of fight that he's comfortable in, right? The striking. But striking in moments opposed to just consistent striking. Almost point fighting right now is what they're doing.
The Nurmagomedov corner calling for a takedown to secure the round. Umar is outstriking Sandhagen in this round.
Oh!
There's that takedown, but he's going to need to do something with it. Remember, the judges are looking for damage and submission attempts.
Every time he gets his back, Sandhagen rolls. He immediately rolls to try to find a way to get up on his chest. Look at Corey, how he always stays higher than Umar on his back. That's why he's struggling so much to control it.
Is this what? Ahmed. Is that live or an old fight? This is an old fight because we're watching fights of fighters who are fighting tomorrow.
Okay, but you're going to have to force a fight.
You know what I mean?
And Corey, the grappling positions aren't too much for you. Okay. You're showing that. You're getting up every single time. Force him to wrestle right now. Get after his ass. Okay. Be smart about your defense, but get after. If he's make him shoot. Yeah. We're getting up. Make him tired.
You're gonna go perform, right?
You have to go first.
Keep performing. Keep performing. I love that attitude. Stay like that. Okay.
Wyman, Cheeto, and Aldo. There you go. Oh, that's cool.
He's trying to get away from your takedowns. Keep him. Show me 2 good rounds.
Show me 2 good rounds. I like it.
Well, here's where it really counts. Rounds 4 and 5. Nurmagomedov has not been there in the UFC octagon before. Corey Sandhagen certainly has.
He's got to be more aggressive, just like his corner said. They said, listen, make him wrestle. Even if he gets you down to the ground, you're getting back up. We've got to try to put the pressure
I
on.
don't. I don't see him
Reyes
pushing.
won't get to a good position.
Actually, I don't.
Be aggressive there.
That's why I'm actually pretty
Their
excited.
pace is too slow. They think they're down 3 rounds, and they feel that they've got to get to work.
The arrow can only
Could you
be
imagine
released
Umar
by pulling it
outworking him?
back.
That's going to be a bad shit
Has to
fight.
choose his moments wisely, however.
Sandhagen corner said they're okay.
I'm
Before
live.
He gets taken down. He has not been able to control him
I'm
at all.
live, yes. Me, I'm live watching fights of fighters who are fighting.
I think he's got to let the hands go. Dig the
Like we've got this Umar fight here, then we got another Merab versus Henry Cejudo. Then we're gonna move up and we're gonna watch 2 Islam Makhachev and 2 Renato Moicano fights still. Then I'm gonna gang this up. I'm gonna get on a plane and I'm gonna fly to Los Angeles so that I can do the watch along at 3 o'clock in the afternoon to hang out with my guests, Pearl Gonzalez and Chase Hooper, TJ DeSantis and Anik, and I'll be there live. And then I'm going to get on a plane and fly my ass all the way back and be back here on Sunday so that I can start wrestling this week. But yeah, so we're live.
Now Corey definitely being more aggressive, pressing forward. That left hook is starting to find the mark a little bit, but still no real sting on it yet to affect Nurmagomedov.
No one was putting their arm in the air to fight Umar Nurmagomedov, but Corey Sandhagen wanted to try and figure it out. He recognized the bigger the balloon, the louder the pop, as he goes in quest of another shot at bantamweight gold.
Ooh, nice 1-2 there by Nurmagomedov. There it is, that little right, that little left hook there from Sandhagen is going to be very key, but you hear his corner telling him, we can't get tall when we throw it. Great counter there.
That beautiful counter from Nurmagomedov. I mean, he's throwing right back every single time.
The Nurmagomedov corner wants him going forward. Sandhagen has been intent this round to go forward. He's landing more, but because he's pressuring more, he's taking more shots also. It's a very competitive fight.
Concentration needed as these guys enter the fray. Collision of strikes.
What's that? I hear it's pretty smoky in spots off and on. Oh, yeah?
Yes, it will be.
What up, Mike? Cash, how you do? How you do? Cash? What's up, everybody? Over there on UFC Fight Pass Facebook, UFC Fight Pass YouTube, Twitch.
Oh, great returns there by Nurmagomedov. Sandhagen keeping Nurmagomedov back with that jab.
Nurmagomedov does not want to fight him in a split stance. Every time Sandhagen switches, he tries to switch to the other side. Right now, he's in a split stance. For the vast majority of this fight, when Sandhagen goes conventional, Umar goes southpaw, and vice versa, as he level changes to another takedown.
Nurmagomedov heavy here on the hips of Sandhagen.
Trying to keep Sandhagen's hands on the mat. See that? If you keep the hands on the mat, they can't fight your lock. Sandhagen then once again goes to that roll.
Gotta be careful, he's getting that arm trapped. Still,
last 10 seconds.
He's not been able to hold him down at all.
Not at all.
But
it's the striking of
he's adding it in, and he's landing more strikes.
Corey's going to have to really go this round.
There's some frustration now.
Gotta make it ugly.
Yep.
You gotta make it ugly. And trust it. You're doing freaking great. You need to touch the body, come upstairs. Okay. And do not get wide with your hooks. You're getting too wide, you're hitting him in the side of the head. Okay. You need to find the neck shots where the chin is. Okay. Touch the body. Make it ugly.
Use your level changes to get inside. Okay. He's seeing when you're coming straight to the head. Okay. Hey, mix in some shots. Yeah. We're gonna go for some ankle locks. Yeah. We're gonna we're throwing the kitchen sink at him.
So let's do it.
And you have to show him who's the man. You got to show him.
You're so much better than him with your hands. You understand? This is the champion round. You cannot let this go. It does not matter what happens. You have to go for this.
So far, you showed me one good round.
Give me the best round
Be
yet.
careful, but you're better than him. You see, the hook always lands.
Wow. Just listen to the corner work. 5th and final round. They were barking their instructions, trying to get a real sense of urgency out of their fighters. Give them the necessary motivation to leave it all out in the octagon here inside the Etihad Arena. Corey Sandhagen versus Umar Nurmagomedov. And the live odds very much siding with Umar. Sandhagen was told to make it ugly. There was some frustration as he was going back to the stool. He will need to park that if he's to be victorious.
It's just so hard. It's so easy to say that, right? And then you get out there and that guy's trying to punch you in the face, take you down.
That's better.
But I love what Character Bank said to Corey Sandhagen. He said, we're going to try leg locks. We're going to try everything, right? We got to throw the kitchen sink at this guy because I think they recognize that their fighter is a bit behind.
Well,
they also told him to take some shots. That's one thing Corey hasn't done this fight that would have benefited him. Giving Umar Nurmagomedov the idea that he would be wrestling also to kind of make him a little bit less confident in moving forward and throwing his punches.
And even if you do it now in the 5th, it's a little too late.
Why doesn't Corey just see red and finish him? I don't know.
Let's try a little red meat as bait. Let's see what we can get back. Umar's corner, telling him this is it. If you want the gold, these are the minutes.
Good land.
It seems like a no-brainer, you know what I mean? Just see red, Michael, what up? Just see red, you should be good.
3 minutes left.
It feels like Nurmagomedov is gaining confidence in his striking right now.
Yeah, it's been progressing throughout the rounds.
And now he's the one that's advancing.
Yeah, he's not going back anymore, is he, DC? He's self-made. Sandhagen monitoring that leg. Again, rolls through, but these guys, like 3D, HD chess. This is different. Good shoulders.
He's going for it, man.
Yeah. Yes, he is. He's trying submissions, but this is the first time Nurmagomedov has actually held him down. Look at the blue on the foot of
what?
Sandhagen.
I don't know if UFC Seattle's 312.
Dude, his whole top of his foot is like a bluish green. Look at that. Oh, yeah. You see that?
Sandhagen trying to use elbows.
Seattle's a fight night, right?
There as well. But he's shown his back, and Umar spoke about this during the week. Sandhagen shows his back when he tries to get back to his feet.
Now Sandhagen's got to be very
High one is two duels.
Under that leg, he cannot allow Nurmagomedov to get full back control. Right now, he's off to his side, so Corey can try to get his back to the ground. But right now, he's in a bit of a switch position.
crazy scrambles throughout this fight.
Fascinating to follow.
Yeah, insane pace. Both guys in insane shape.
Yeah.
50 seconds left.
We've seen Corey fight 5 rounds before. We had never seen Umar fight 5 rounds. First time in a 5-round main event is wonderfully, especially having the final fight where he couldn't really get any takedowns.
Especially early too, you said that it seemed like he was fighting with some nervous energy, and he worked through that nicely.
Inside 30. Nurmagomedov, top position, trying to get some offense going. Sandhagen, here's the 10-second clapper. Maybe some applause. There's the 10-second clapper. Smiles already from the corner of Nurmagomedov. He got 5, does go.
After 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Mike Bell scores the contest, 50-45. Ben Cartledge has it, 49-46. And David Lethaby, 49-46 for the winner by unanimous decision and still undefeated, Umar Nurmagomedov!
And still undefeated. All right, and now got this. And then we'll get to Makhachev and Moicano. Pass day. We have this. This is Saturday, January 18th. Yep. Dave and Buster's. Ooh. There you go. I'm trying to find. I'll find it later.
Does not care. These fight odds are brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook. Use code UFC when you sign up today. Dvalishvili, a -290 betting favorite. The comeback on Triple C Henry Cejudo.
That's incredible.
Plus 235.
What, Juan Dia? You don't know about Ronaldo Moicano? Oh, man.
All right, title eliminator in the bantamweight division is upon us. This Tail the Tape is brought to you by VeChain, the official blockchain of UFC. Dvalishvili 33, Henry Cejudo just turned 37 back on February 9th. Dvalishvili 2 inches taller. Both fighters coming in at the championship number, 135 pounds. 4 inches in reach for the favorite, Merab Dvalishvili. All right, now for the particulars back inside the buff.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 16 wins, 3 losses. He stands 5 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 135 pounds. Fighting out of Phoenix, Arizona, presenting the 2008 Olympic gold medalist in freestyle wrestling and the former UFC bantamweight and flyweight champion of the world and the number 3 ranked UFC bantamweight contender, Henry Triple C Cejudo! And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 16 wins, 4 losses. He stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing in at 135 pounds. Fighting out of Long Island, New York, by way of Tbilisi, Georgia, presenting the number 2 ranked UFC bantamweight contender in the world, Merab the Machine! When the action begins, our referee in charge.
Dvalishvili!
Final assignment of the night for Jonathan Romero. Luciano Andrade getting us started for round one. The Machine would seem to be an appropriate nickname for the sometimes non-human-like Merab Dvalishvili. Trying to extend his winning streak to 10 and set up a shot at the UFC bantamweight title. Dvalishvili is in white, Cejudo is in black, and we are underway.
Merab is more than ready. He must have shot 100 double leg takedowns just through the introductions. He's talking to Mark Zuckerberg. This man is on fire right now.
Incredible that he's such a high betting favorite when you're dealing with a former two-division world champion who's also an Olympic gold medalist in wrestling.
And as you say, the last fight against Aljamain Sterling was a split decision.
Yeah.
So one of the very best ever.
5'7.5". I'm 5'7.5". I am 5'7.5".
Worth pointing out as well, for Henry Cejudo, this is a 3-round fight. It's been a long time. That does change with the strategy.
Both fighters telling us Thursday on the fighter meetings they wished it was 5. Nice leg kick low by Cejudo.
This is kind of a different approach from Merab, though, not going forward like he usually does. Allowing Henry to be the aggressor. And that's several times now he's tried to, or thought about spinning.
Yep. Spinning attacks have long been a part of the arsenal.
Oh!
Big time early connection for Cejudo. So Triple C's power being heard from early.
Oh, and again with the right hook. You know, people forget Henry Cejudo, the power that he has, the knockouts he's delivered.
Diaz, Ferguson, Cerrone get EA Sports UFC 5 now and play as the beloved UFC icons at the peak of their careers with Alter Ego's Prime. Plus, receive an exclusive holiday offer until February 28th.
And one thing about Cejudo, of course, the physical attributes and the technique that he has is all there, some of the best. But the fight IQ that he applies to this
Why not
game
Merab or Zumar? They haven't fight. They fight tomorrow.
Yeah, the people that I know that have worked with him said
Today we're just watching fights of fighters who are fighting, Kim.
they've ever seen. Everything is mapped out. Everything from diet,
That makes sense.
strength, conditioning, everything. Shot by Outstanding.
Interesting this week, Henry said, listen, I'm the better wrestler, but this is mixed martial arts.
You know what I mean?
And in a cage,
So we're just hanging out, watching a couple of fights.
Wrestling becomes very, very different. He said, I'm a better wrestler than Aljamain Sterling, but he was able to take me down by implementing the fence in the cage. But that doesn't matter right now because Merab just connected with a nice right hook.
Ray Longo joining John Wood and Aljamain Sterling in the corner of Dvalishvili.
Oh.
Big right hand there.
Henry on top. Huge moment in the scramble for Henry to wind up on top.
Let's see if Henry can control him though. Merab usually we don't see him in this position. But I imagine he's very hard to hold down.
Cejudo controlling that left leg of Dvalishvili under 2 minutes to go round one.
Dvalishvili controlling that wrist with one hand.
Ooh, Kung Fu Panda 4.
He's got him flattened out here.
This is actually huge.
Yeah, no, they fight in. They fight in 24 hours.
Contain him, slow
Probably
him down.
more than, yeah,
Keep him
24
still.
hours.
And if you can keep him here and beat him up for the remainder of the round, he's got this one in the books.
Yep.
What's that? Commander Fiona, though Henry belongs in the Hall of Fame, he has a tendency to piss me off.
Strong ground strikes by Cejudo.
Trying to take the fight now as Merab goes to stand. And he gets it.
Beautiful scramble by Henry.
Hey, Dizzy Fly, I'm
Cejudo,
with
not
you.
Really
I'm
a
with
submission
you.
threat. Hasn't won a pro fight by submission. Hand fighting now as Dvalishvili gets upright. Well, you can argue this is more adversity than Dvalishvili faced in the entire 25 minutes with Jan.
Yeah, that's without question, John. Right now, Henry's having a great opening round. landed some heavy shots, had the control time, winning the position up against the fence as well.
Oh, nice knee to the body by Cejudo.
Start by the
Strong
support.
start
Right
indeed
hook,
for the
boxing
underdog.
tonight,
This
UFC
corner
Fight
cam
Pass.
is brought to you by
UFC Fight
the
Pass
fastest growing
boxing.
beverage in history with only 25 calories, 0 added sugar.
Ooh, look at Hollywood
PCAs,
Fight Night.
electrolytes, now
Trinidad
available
versus
at
Plania.
Be careful in the clinch on the way out. You're dropping your hands. I want you to exit.
Look at that right there. You got it live. You got the boxing live right
That's how we got
now.
on top of you, but you're looking good. Go ahead, John.
On Fight Pass.
Just don't rush in. Remember, we keep everything
On
paced.
Fight Pass.
That overhand's going to be there. He's tired now, so let's get that split over, and then let's get that split on his leg.
So here's that big left hand from Henry Cejudo. Boom, there it is. Massive looping left hook. Really stumbles Merab, but he stays on the feet. That was a solid connection right on the button. Credit to Merab for staying on his feet and staying awake.
But we have to remember that first round of the Marlon Moraes fight, how badly hurt he wasn't there, and he came back to stop him.
Tijuana's own Brandon Moreno can expect a hero's welcome as he headlines UFC's first event in Mexico City since 2019 against Brandon Raw Dog Roybal. Also a special 5-round co-main between Chihuahua's Yair Rodriguez and Brian Ortega. UFC's return to Mexico Saturday, February 24th. And yours on ESPN+. All right, round 2 of a possible 3. Henry Cejudo in black, Merab Dvalishvili in white.
So that was surprising because it was actually Henry that was the one advancing going forward.
Oh, damn.
Typically, it's Merab just walking people down.
And for what it's
I
worth,
watched the other
it did appear to
podcast
be a
too, James, to
challenging
talk
week
about
as
these
far as the
fights.
weight
I
cut
like
was
it.
concerned for Merab Dvalishvili.
Is there any good way to prepare for taking big shots?
On Thursday.
Yeah. Try to roll with them. Try to see them.
Yeah, he was.
Try to keep those hands up. You know what I mean?
Good low kick by Merab.
Yep. Very nice.
Oh, beautiful job by Henry.
I mean, that was such a beautiful transition.
Yeah,
Tries
Cejudo
to
don't
snatch
use
a
the
single,
cage so much.
and
Nope.
then transitions to the back. Hasn't got a takedown, but he's in control once again, forcing him up against the fence.
Oh.
Kung Fu Panda.
Damn, you're going to be in
starring
Aspen
Jack
next
Black in
week. If you
theaters
like
March
snowboarding
8th.
and skiing, I expect to see you
So our
all.
truck picked up the pseudo corner
No.
did tell him in Spanish that they feel like his movement is giving Dvalishvili problems. Good right hand counter by Dvalishvili.
Yeah, Merab's landed a couple of times now. And he's snuck in a left hand there on the break. Cejudo.
Cejudo's got his chin up in the air, Mike.
Oh.
He's got a chin though.
He does.
Because they were 2 big shots that he just ate.
Me, water,
might
I'm
be
good.
in the
I'm on
air, but it's
3
solid.
of these so far.
It always has been.
Yeah.
I did watch Kung Fu Panda 4. I liked it. Yeah, I watched it.
These guys are throwing down.
Nice body shot by Cejudo there. Under 3 minutes now in round 2. Left hand clean for Dvalishvili, and then he attacks the body.
Ooh, swing.
Level change by Dvalishvili and on a single.
That is nice.
Cejudo with a check on the clock.
He's trying to inch forward towards the fence. A wrestler like Cejudo, though, doesn't really need the fence like a lot of mixed martial artists do. He's at such a high level, getting back to his feet, he can do it in many, many different ways. But look at this, Merab trying to get the hooks in.
Cejudo got away with a little fence grab there, gets upright nonetheless.
Cejudo's got to turn and face him. He's not used to being ragdolled like this.
Wow. Merab. Incredible. That's so impressive.
and demoralizing for Cejudo.
And look at him breathing heavy, mouth open. I mean, the pace of Merab Dvalishvili is something to behold. It is a weapon.
Nice resolve by Cejudo to urgently get back to his feet. He was greeted with a body kick from Dvalishvili.
But now he's got to get it back. He's got to do something to win this round. And he's got to know that.
And he will know that. He has a very good understanding of the game. His mind's always calm in the fight. You see him always thinking.
But we're seeing a slowing of the punches there. They look very labored right there.
He's 37 years old.
Jed's watching Kung Fu Panda 4 makes you feel less weird about watching it at 28. Yeah, no, I'll watch it. I'll watch it.
Oh, guillotine here.
Oh, guillotine. Oh, knees.
Perhaps Cejudo catching a breather here.
Jen, the worst is happened and everything is ruined in what?
Cejudo's just waiting for Merab to let go of the grip to transition to the back. And the moment he releases the grip, he's going to explode himself. That's why Cejudo's being so patient. He knows right now he's not going to get choked out. He's going to try and advance the position. But to do that, he needs to let go of the grip.
Trying to choke him out now, though. Now he's on that neck.
Yeah,
he's on that neck. He's got that 10-finger guillotine.
He's smiling.
He's talking to Zuckerberg.
And Zuckerberg's talking back.
That's a tight squeeze right there, folks. He's on that neck right now.
Oh, and now
Henry's
he's
in real
kissing
trouble.
the back of Henry Cejudo at the end of the round. Strong second frame for Dvalishvili.
That was huge. That was huge, and Henry is exhausted.
Breathe, boy, breathe, breathe. Just some water right now. Let's get there, okay.
All right.
Pay attention.
Be good,
we
be
need to win
good.
this round. Okay? I want you to be
I'm going to
smart.
play some, time for some Minecraft.
Be
All
smart.
right.
Listen,
Craft, enjoy the
I
craft.
want you to you stay put for 2 minutes, and then I want you to take down after 2 minutes and move around. But do not let him touch you, okay? Go quick with your strikes. Just touch him, and then touch him a little bit and start moving.
So this is the conversation between Mark Zuckerberg and Merab Dvalishvili. Zuck enjoying every minute of it, budding mixed martial artist in his own right.
And he's tight on that guillotine, too, with the head trapped in the chest.
Yeah.
That is a terrible place to be.
Merab is hilarious these days.
He really is.
About a third and final round.
And not just online. I mean, look at that mid-fight. Massive consequences against Henry Cejudo. He's kissing the back. Showboating. Brilliant.
Really nice leg kick by Cejudo to open round
Oi, spinning back kick.
Short right hand lands for the former champ.
Yeah, but there's 2 shots in every can.
It all comes down to this round. You can make the argument one apiece coming into this.
Sure.
Maybe
Cejudo's
Celestial.
landed just
Do y'all think
14
Armand's back injury has to do with the
57
crazy
attempts.
stretches he does?
Look at his left forearm. Look at Henry Cejudo's left forearm. It's blown up.
Yep.
I mean, it's hard to tell what happened there. He caught a kick. It might be broken.
He's talking to us right now. Mid-fight. The
thigh.
momentum has shifted clearly in favor of Merab Dvalishvili. He's screaming at Sean Shelby.
Look at Henry's left hand. He's not using it to press down.
Yeah, it might be a broken left forearm.
Very well could be. Very
Broken left forearm.
It just speaks to the comfort level of Merab. That he has the presence of
Moment,
mind
you
or
just
the
gotta peel him off.
disregard for the threat.
Do
that he's
not
talking
squeeze
and
the fence.
showboating
Henry's
whilst
grabbing the fence.
fighting.
Yeah, he should not be allowed. Jonathan Romero's right there. Should have offered up a warning.
And Merab is all over him here.
And these knees to the backside, they hurt. You feel those.
So Dvalishvili starting to take over here. Just over 3 minutes to decide it.
Nice low kick from Cejudo.
I liked it. I
Black
liked
Rifle
it.
Coffee, the official coffee of UFC. Visit blackriflecoffee.com or find
There it
America's
is.
Coffee in a grocery store near you.
mean, the pace of this fight is ridiculous.
Merab should teach a conditioning class. I don't know what he's doing. Like, what does he do different than everybody else? Is it biological? Is it just genetic?
So Ukian is replaced by Moicano.
Years and years of just pushing it.
I was talking to him and Ray Longo. They said it's just hard work.
Well, they said he trains really hard up until the fight. Yeah. Like, he doesn't rest the week of the fight like a lot of people do.
I would offer up the genetics are a part of it.
Pressure, 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 pressure. Can Umar keep up with the pressure?
Nice right hand connection.
We will see. Oh.
Merab got through the right hook there as well. Pushes
Boom,
forward.
jab.
And he gets it.
No, we got that next. Oh, out to the center. Past the center. To the other side. Flips him down.
So Dvalishvili showboating here in round 3.
Brings him over to the Zuckerberg.
2 minutes now to go.
What a dominant performance by Merab. The odds makers were right. Despite how disrespectful that seems to be to the former champion, they know something.
Well, Cejudo got off to a good start, but Dvalishvili proving way too much late in the fight, under 90 seconds to go.
How many bantamweights are looking at this right now going, that is a nightmare?
All of them.
All of them.
Every one of them.
I mean, for this guy to do this to Henry Cejudo, one of the most decorated wrestlers that's ever competed in MMA, gold medalist in the Olympics, 2-division world champion, and just getting mauled in the 3rd round. And I want you to imagine if there was a 4th and 5th.
Look at the pressure.
Insane.
On Cejudo's neck. Yeah, that was very painful. And remember, Joe, he essentially did this to Piotr champion, did it to Jose Aldo, former champion. Maybe not quite as dominant, if I'm honest, but still the same approach.
Yes.
The non-stop
Why
pressure.
doesn't Henry just
And
reverse
he
him
keeps
around and
getting better.
suplex him
Yes.
over the fence?
And you better find a way to knock him out early.
Why not?
Because as he gets into bigger fights and 5-round fights, his
better figure out how to punch him.
certainly figures to realize success in those championship fights.
Hey, and listen, we're talking about Merab. Cejudo is fighting his ass off right now.
He is.
He really is.
Inside trip.
He's trying really hard for the takedown here.
Denied, taking body shots,
Really
taking
having
body
fun
shots.
working the body. Cejudo unable to get that takedown. The Georgian has done it. In all likelihood, 10 in a row from Merab Dvalishvili.
Dang.
What a performance.
Of course, he had a big opening round.
Or in all likelihood, defeat. Michael, take us through it.
Yeah, I mean, just non-stop action from start to finish.
Big
There's
hook,
that
though.
first big left hook from Henry Cejudo. Of course, he had a big opening round. Sat down Dvalishvili there, but he wasn't deterred. Kept coming forward, as did Henry Cejudo. This was a tremendous fight, a blistering pace with ridiculously high technique.
Big pace,
Here's
big
where
pace.
He's threatening the choke. Talking to
Boom.
the Zuckerberg.
Oh, he tried to step in.
Back and forth they go. Picks him up, carries him across the octagon, slams him down for good effect. I mean, just phenomenal. Let's have a look here in the 2nd round. We see him here block a kick. After that, we saw a massive amount of swelling on the forearm of Henry Cejudo. Maybe that was an issue in the fight, of course, but hey, listen, that happens in mixed
2 shots in every can. You see that?
martial arts.
Cards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Merab the Machine Dvalishvili.
Hey, all right, so that is Umar Nurmagomedov and Merab Dvalishvili. And now, the main event of the evening. Copy, paste.
Tape is brought to you by Manscaped and their all-new men's skin and hair care kit, the Ultra Premium Collection. Get the whole package at manscaped.com now. Alexander Hernandez, 29. Renato Moicano, 32. Moicano crazy to think he's a former featherweight. He's 5'11", 2 inches in height.
What is Moicano's record? I'm not sure.
Of 72 inches.
But he's been on a terror right now. He's been tearing people apart.
This fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional
Don't forget
record,
to manscape,
15 wins,
chat.
4
It matters.
losses, 1 draw. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 156 pounds. Fighting out of Brasilia, Brazil, Renato Moicano.
UFC, imagine getting in the Hall of Fame.
And now introducing his opponent.
I know, it's crazy.
Out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 13 wins, 4 losses. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 156 pounds. Fighting.
Hey, Jids, we do Manscaped. Hey, that was somebody that said that in Twitch chat. I was just relaying it. I was relaying.
And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Mike Beltran.
Mike Beltran stacking
Well, wait,
him up.
who
This will
at
be
now?
his final appearance
Semtex, who?
of the night. Brittany Palmer, Luciana, Vanessa still have a little bit of work to do. Renato Moicano, minus 155, the favorite. Alexander Hernandez, the underdog, at plus 135. Tonight's Fight Clock is brought to you by Timex, official timekeeper of UFC. Timex watches
Me?
taking a look.
I weigh 170
ticking
pounds.
since 1854. Moicano
I've lost
yellow,
weight.
Hernandez in blue.
Within the first 5 seconds.
I was 205 pounds, and then I got down. Now I'm down to 170.
Kicks. Obviously, Moicano's seen that, or his camp has. And that's the plan. Chip away at that, slow down the movement. Because Hernandez does move very well.
Was able to evade that.
What's the biggest weight cut I made? I had to cut 13 pounds one time
Moicano trying to take the center.
in 3 days. In 3
Trying to get
days.
Hernandez on his heels.
That wasn't fun.
Oh, nice counter shot. Right hand left up.
Beautiful slip there by Moicano.
Hernandez with a couple nice inside leg kicks early.
As you mentioned before, John, the competition that Moicano's been in there with, and the experience that he has at this point.
I just lost a lot of weight. I'm just wrestling all the time right
You know,
now.
who else we've got? Cub Swanson, Calvin Cater, Brian Ortega. You know, some of the best people in the world.
I mean, look at how big he is.
I gained
He's fighting
weight,
at
but then I
145
lost
for a
it.
long time.
I'm losing it.
Yeah, he's a big guy to be fighting.
I'm not trying to lose it. I
He
just
used to cut
have.
as many as 12, 13 pounds on fight day.
Yeah, on weigh-in day. Yeah, it's crazy.
Well, there's the first takedown attempt. We talked about that as he was walking in. Hernandez defended it pretty well. Looking for it again.
These had some suction cups back there. Yeah,
really good
Brisk.
job of recognizing.
Yes,
But if
Brisket.
you're
I believe
Moicano,
so.
You're giving him different things to think about.
I'm not going to get no sleep. I got to be up at 4:30 in the morning. There ain't no sleep.
Get his hands locked.
Maybe
He
a
can use
nap.
his leverage to try to get Hernandez down to the ground.
Fortune favors the brave is brought to you by Crypto.com, the fastest growing crypto platform in the world. Download now. Good get up there by Hernandez.
Yeah, I was going to say nice scramble because
Yes.
you know,
No,
he
it's
said, I've been taken down, but
the fights are live over here on on Fight Pass. Yeah, so if you have Fight Pass, white wall stunts, then you can be able to watch. They are live right now on Fight Pass. Yeah, the boxing.
no, he didn't accept it. That's what you got to do.
He understands the danger. He understands the danger of being on the ground with Renato Moicano.
You're welcome. You're
Well,
welcome.
yeah, because you can see that. I mean, he is so intent on taking him down. That is a solid one.
Is UFC
Good
on
work,
right now?
almost
I'm
into full
on,
mounts as well.
and
Now he's got him down and half.
I think the UFC is showing UFC 302 on Fight Pass.
He'll take his time. He'll take whatever positions Hernandez gives him.
Yeah, he's got to be very careful down here.
But the boxing is live, and I'm live right now. Is what? UFC paid for my flight? Yeah, no, yeah, the flight's paid, yeah.
Hernandez Hernandez trying to use his athletic gifts to evade.
How do I get to it?
Yeah, he got
on Fight Pass? You should be able to see it right on the list, right? On Fight Pass?
I thought about jumping on, trying for the rear naked choke.
Once you go to UFC Fight Pass,
didn't happen, obviously. But once again, he's got to be careful when he stands
you should be able to see.
He got away with it again.
Yeah, but he kept that right arm in the middle, never allowing Moicano's hips to follow.
Good jab there by Hernandez.
You should already be here. You should be able to see it.
You know, psychologically, that's going to help Hernandez. You know, he got taken down. That's what Moicano wanted. Got back to his feet.
Am I going to be in the dome? I doubt it.
And Moicano used a lot of energy to get him down to the ground.
Nice body shot from Hernandez.
What? Don't get kicked off the plane like Khabib did? Yeah, I know. I'll try not to.
This is nice work now. Cutting off the cage, stalking him, walking backwards.
Jens is not flying first class.
Mixing in a takedown of his own.
No.
You can tell that a high pace is what Hernandez wants to use. He wants to try to use his cardio as a weapon tonight against Moicano.
Well, especially when Moicano's trying for takedowns all the time. He is going to slow down. Nice.
Good right hand.
The output from Moicano's really slowed down. That was a nicely timed by hand, though.
I don't know if I'm at the back of the plane. I'm like on row 20.
He's being
Row
outstruck by
20.
Hernandez 20-7 in the significant strike column. Ooh, Moicano just missed on the uppercut, loaded up on it.
Don't sit by the emergency exit. Only if I don't think I am.
All right, competitive first round as expected. Tonight's Corner Cam is brought to you by Body Armor, the official sports drink of the UFC. Grab one today at Casey's.
Breathe for me. Hey, a little water on your head. A little water on your head. Deep breath for me. Deep breath, recover. A little water on your head.
Yeah,
Hey,
I'm not happy to. I don't like flying. I am not a fan of flying.
Alex, listen to me. Hey,
This is
can you
going to
hear
be
me?
a problem.
Hey, water's in your hand. Water's in your hand. Listen to what I'm saying to
I'm
you.
going to do everything in my power
On
not
your
to
hand
just
striking, look at
freak
me.
out.
Hey, on your hand striking, don't overcommit. Don't overcommit. Hey, use touches and traps. Listen to what I'm saying to you. Use touches and traps.
Right here you see Moicano landing a beautiful left hook, right hand combo as Hernandez tries to engage. Hernandez throws a beautiful body kick there. Moicano was able to
No,
circle
we're
off,
not.
step back,
No,
take him
what?
in the
Yo,
opposite
check. We
direction.
all pitch in and
Secure a
get
big
the
takedown.
champ a first class upgrade. No, I
Dip
don't
in,
want that.
Return with the right.
I'm cool right where I'm at.
When Alexander Hernandez was trying to pressure him. Really good first round by both guys, but a great first round by Hernandez and Moicano.
Let's go.
Handle it. Let's go.
All right, round two. Ooh.
Nice elbow attempt, though. Just kind of lost his footing.
What? Commercial flights have become a circus event? Hey, as long as I'm just...
Moicano needs to insert himself back into
gonna
this
do
fight.
what I
The second
can.
half of that round, Hernandez settled in and really started to take over and dominate a little bit. That's nice.
Yes, I have yelled out on an
boxing
airplane.
from Hernandez.
I didn't pass out cold, but I did yell out on an airplane. Y'all freaked out. Yes, I do, Jimmy. I do think Moicano has a chance. Why
He is
not?
dipping off to the right, coming back with an uppercut.
He's
and a
nasty.
hook before he threw the overhand right. So he's changing up the way he's throwing those return shots against Alexander Hernandez.
Hernandez has got a chin, though, because those two punches a moment ago, the
Blacked
uppercut and the
out?
left
No,
hook,
I started
real pop on that.
hyperventilating, but I didn't
Landed
black
forward,
out.
took
No.
it well. Oh, that's a good
I
left.
yelled, "This is it," when I thought what they were saying.
Now he pressures Hernandez. Alexander might be hurt. He hurt him
Ooh.
bad.
Yo, Hybrid, how you doing?
This is exactly what he wants him. This is it. This is it.
Look how fast he did that. Look how fast he did that, though.
It never even beat the chin, but he is so good there, he was able to get the finish.
Of course. Almost a clash of heads there, just a kind of a shoulder.
Boom.
Right hand, left hook, just kind of swarms all over him. Little shoulder check there to the chin. Comes up with the uppercut, left hook connects. Right hand, that was a good one. Yeah. That puts Hernandez on the back foot. He's trying to get away. And Moicano is just all over him at this stage.
Hams, what time does Islam fight tomorrow on pay-per-view?
No,
I would say right around noon or midnight.
This is where Hernandez thought about a takedown
midnight.
of his own, but then flopped, went to his back, couple of big shots, and then gave up.
When
the
are you
back
ready to
of
jam some Call of Duty?
Shit. So it wasn't under the
I don't
chin,
know.
but combined with the punches, already being
I haven't
disorientated,
even, I don't know.
taking a lot of shots, dazed and confused, it's all it needed. Well done, Renato Moicano.
And yeah, big on to Bruce Buff.
Due to a rear naked choke, Renato Moicano.
There he is. The money. You know what I mean? The money. Who the F is this guy? It's Money Moicano. What you mean? What do you mean? It's money. He's the one fighting this person. This is a real name. I have this. This is a real name. I mean, let me see this. Paste. See, I knew it. Who is it? Who is it? Do I like it, the bourbon? I don't drink, but I do like it. Do I have UFC Mod 2 still around? About the minute. About the minute of. See, that's why I don't know. I don't have them. It's not even a real. Who is Kajan Johnson? Like, who? I don't know who that is. Let me see. Let me look at something here. There he is. All right, hold on. We'll find it. All right, Johnson. Verse. No Islam, no? See what I'm saying? You know, it said Islam, huh? I just got to figure out why the Islam part doesn't want to do it. Ooh, give me a sec. Let's see. And then stops. Yeah, I don't know. That would be the one that we wanted, but okay, how about try this again. Paste. Now, who we got in here, Islam? What do we got in here, Islam? How many fights? Is it one of his first ones? Well, I'll do the other one then. Huh? Oh, okay. I gotta save the other one. Dang, let me see. Nothing. Chance, I just heard about the change. And if Money Moicano fights like his last fight with these elbows, I think he has a chance with the ground game. I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm with you. So now we just got to figure out, hold on real quick, and then I'll get that dialed in. What's up, everybody? Everybody doing all right? I was in street fights on the East and the West Coast. Huh? Let me see. Ooh, boom. That's where I'll be. Yeah. Not finding. Not finding. It's supposed to be on UFC on Fox. Alvarez versus Poirier 2. Can we find that? Let me see. Why are some fights? I think the fight was on the prelims. Well, for crying out loud. What do we want to do? What do we want to do instead? Well, we're going to have to see. You know what I mean? I have a list or had a list. Makhachev and Bobby Green. What? Let's go. Look at Davi Ramos. You want Makhachev and T-Bow? Is that the one? 220?
All right, here's your tail of the tape. Makhachev 26, T-Bow is 34. Both fighters 5'10" tall. Slight reach advantage for Gleison T-Bow of half an inch. All right, now to get us the official introductions for this, the first fight of the night from Boston. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division.
Thank you.
First,
thank you, UFC
out of the
Mod
blue corner, a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu fighter holding a professional record, 40 wins, 12 losses. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 155 pounds. Fighting out of Coconut Creek, Florida, by way of Tibau, Rio Grande Norte, Brazil, Gleison Tibau. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a combat sambo fighter, holding a professional record, 14 wins, 1 loss. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 156 pounds. Fighting out of Makhachev, Russia, presenting the combat sambo world and European champion, Islam Makhachev. When the action begins, our referee in charge, Dan Mergliata.
Dan Mergliata.
Dan Mergliata draws the opening assignment tonight. There's Vanessa Hansen. Thank you, V. We are ready to go. Round 1 of a possible 3 here at 155 pounds.
All right, you ready, sir?
Islam Makhachev
Let's go.
was to face Michel Przanic back in September. An injury forced him out of that bout. He returns tonight. And he's opening up southpaw here against Gleison Tibau.
Southpaw versus southpaw always makes things tricky. It's just not something that these guys see a lot is other southpaws generally. Obviously, they probably train in camp for each other, but it's still not your general stance that you run into when you're facing a southpaw.
Ooh. Thank you, thank you.
Makhachev spent the entire training camp in Russia, worked with Javier Mendez and the AKA team really exclusively during fight week, but well prepared, of course, under the direction of Abdulmanap Nurmagomedov, Khabib's father.
For Makhachev, I think the key is going to be speed and fluidity. He's got to stay moving. He's got to stay quick, in and out, use his footwork as he's doing here, and he can give Tibau a lot of problems.
I think it's going to be interesting to see who has the big
Okay, wait. I was not ready for that.
As he's doing here, and he can give Tibau a lot of problems.
I think it's going to be interesting to see who has
Oof.
the advantage.
Oof. Then he hit his head. He just starts his head on the back.
I think it's going to be interesting to see who has the advantage. Big left hand. That's it. Out of nowhere, I was about to say it's going to be interesting to see who has the advantage when it comes to striking. And that was answered real quick.
Big punch. I mean, you couldn't even talk about it. It was so quick.
Wow.
So less than a minute in, Makhachev spoils the UFC return of Gleison Tibau. He prioritized the finish coming in, and he gets one for the highlight reel tonight. Let's look back at his handiwork.
Sets it up with...
Oh, see, right when
Let's look back at his handiwork.
See, Gleison. See, it's like Gleison knew or something, but see, he closed those eyes right after he threw that jab. Not good. Not good. Never even synced that punch. You know what I'm saying?
It up with the probing right hand and lands that left hand on the button.
Yeah, gotta keep those eyes open and those chin down and the hands
Dan
up.
Mergliata recognized that he was stiff. He went down, his legs are up. He's not defending himself. His arms are back. He had no idea what was going on. Good stoppage. Phenomenal left hand by Makhachev. Just picked.
And then just snap the head back like that. Ouch.
Your perfect punch.
Ouch.
Make it official.
Knockout Islam Makhachev.
All right, well, let's get back to his opponent, shall we? His new opponent, the man, the myth, the money man. Gosh dang it, hold on. All right, let me get my copy. Let me get my paste. Ooh.
Can't wait to get to it, but first let's take a look at the main event tail of the tape. Saint-Denis is a younger man by 7 years. Both men are 5'11". Saint-Denis has a slight 1-inch reach advantage. With the main event introductions, here's Bruce Buffer.
Mesdames et messieurs, this is the main event of the evening. Sanctioned by the French Mixed Martial Arts Federation. Our three
Sarukian is not fighting. No, it is now Money Moicano.
judges scoring this contest at Octagon side are Ben Cartledge, David Lethamy, and Clemens Werner. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the Octagon, Mark Goddard.
Be careful, Ben.
Now, for those in attendance and UFC fans watching around the world,
Gents, what? Scoping what talent?
You've all been waiting for. Live from the sold-out Accor Arena in Paris, France. It's time! 5 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 13 wins, 2 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall.
Yo, what up, Rubs?
Weighing in at 156 pounds. Fighting out of Paris, France, presenting Benoit, God of War, Saint-Denis.
What, Fadi? We watched it. We just watched one of his fights.
Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 19 wins, 5 losses, 1 draw. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall.
Yo, Radek, sir. Oh, did you see that? Well, I appreciate that.
Fighting out of Brazil.
Yeah, the coaching thing. You getting that boo.
Okay, gents, you understand the rules you fight under. Listen to me, keep yourself protected. When I say stop, you stop. If you want to touch, do it now. God bless.
Here we go, folks. Main event time here in Paris at the Accor Arena. There is the God of War, Benoit Saint-Denis. Renato Moicano. Maximum 5-minute rounds in the lightweight division. If you needed reminding, BSD is in the blue, Money Moicano in the yellow.
Nice leg check from Moicano, and this is smart of Renato to go forward.
Force Benoit to come right back at him.
because Benoit has only one direction, and that goes forward. Oh, look at this. That's a really nice entry, and he gets it.
And Moicano is aware of the butterfly sweeps that Benoit Saint-Denis possesses. He talked about it.
Yeah, talked about it at great length. And you know that Moicano's done his homework here. Great jiu-jitsu of his own, and some of the best jiu-jitsu coaches on the planet.
Moicano told us he needs to be focused. BSD is aggressive and he is powerful, so he's going to do everything he can to avoid falling into those traps.
But this is the best start possible for Renato Moicano. He's controlling Saint-Denis. He's got him on his back. He's no danger to him whatsoever.
And look at how even for a second there he had his legs laced around that half guard. Almost like he wants to keep him right there. But Benoit does a great job. Gets back to those butterflies and creates space so nicely.
Renato's looking to take that back.
Yeah, he's one of the best back takers in the business.
Best back takers in the
trying
business.
To use that right hook to elevate, turns on his side. Watch out for Renato to step around the back. There it is now.
Oh, Brian Battle, you remember
There's
that?
one, there's two.
Yeah.
He's one of the best, man.
Breaks him down. Got the back. Almost a body triangle. Just got to get that right leg over. Benoit knows that's the little mini battle right now.
Yeah, main battle upstairs with the hands, but
there it is.
Always fighting the feet too. Because if he keeps turning that way, right, that's worse.
It's not that big of a deal though, regardless. He's got the body triangle now. Now it's the mount. Now it's elbows and punches. Now it's can Benoit Saint-Denis make it to the end of this round? Because I don't think
big elbows.
Yeah, I don't think he's escaping this.
Oh man, he's battering him here now. Oh, he's smashing him with these punches.
Elbows.
He's split open. Benoit, listen, there's no quitting this man. He's as tough as they come. We saw that in his debut, but this is a horrible start to this matchup.
This is technically perfect. Broke him down, took him down, beating him down right now. It's not a foul. Elbows. It's in a second.
This is bad. Benoit has got to escape this position.
Hellish starts for BSD at home.
Still 2 minutes left in this round. Gonna give right in.
Yep, he's gonna wrap that up. Gonna take it to go.
Take it
Benoit
to go.
At least gets
He's going to take it to go.
Maybe start working his way back up again. Moicano is not an easy guy to just pop back up from, especially when he's landing this ground and pound.
I mean, the fact that Saint-Denis is still in this fight is impressive. Looked like he was on the verge of being finished. Found a way to escape. Now he's got full guard, covered in blood.
Many must think they're in a sinkhole when they're tussling with Moicano on the ground. Saint-Denis needs to find some defensive strategies here. Maybe a sweep. But he's given his back once again.
The problem. As soon as you try to even turn away, he's right on your back. I can't see what he's got here.
Moonlighting, how you
There we go,
did
nice
it.
angle.
It's a bad spot.
You could see immediately right back to the body triangle, putting pressure, and then a body triangle keeps trying to turn over.
Oh, these are nasty shots.
All right, Brian, much love, my friend. Be real, be good, be real good, buddy. I'll see you when I get back. Well, I'll see you tomorrow.
And there's still 60
We'll do the watch along.
Yeah, Moicano is running red hot here in the first round.
Almost 4 minutes of control time, but more important than any of that is just the damage. This is what you want to see from a strong grappler like Moicano. Now that he's implementing just vicious ground and pound, hard elbows, and Benoit Saint-Denis is a tough customer, man.
It's a devastating round for Saint-Denis, but he's still fighting. He's taking a lot of shots, but he's still advancing his position on the ground. He's still getting defensively better.
You know what's surprising me, though, so far? I think the fact that it seems like Moicano is also physically stronger than Benoit. I thought Benoit just might have the strength advantage.
I'm telling you, no matter what, can sustain 5 minutes of ground and pound from Renato Moicano, from the full mount, from back control, and that's what we've seen.
That's insanity. Look at those eyes, though. Dude.
That's insane.
Probable 10-8 round for Money Moicano.
I think so. Look at Benoit. He's split wide open. We got to take a look at that cut.
Big enough.
Allez, Benoit, référence tout de suite.
Référence, Benoît, référence.
Benoît, sit down.
What are you gonna do about that? You know?
Breathe.
He just tore you up.
Come on. Come on, mate. Let's go.
Look at it. He just tore you up in a round. Look at that.
Home. This is your home. Wake up. We told you he was going to come and get you on the ground, Benoît. Benoît, this is your moment. You got to get excited.
Allez, c'est ton moment.
Come on, it's your moment. Drink, have a drink.
All those elbows.
C'est ton moment, réveille-toi.
Benoît, it's your moment. Wake up. Come on, man. Wake up.
Look at that eye, though.
Time in. Swelling and lacerations on the face of Benoît Saint-Denis. He's been told by his corner that this is his home, this is his moment. They need him to wake up.
Yeah, they said, wake up. Come on, what are you waiting for?
He's fighting partially blind at this point.
The swelling on that left eye is ridiculous. The beat down that he just took was massive. He's still throwing. Still there, but he seems a little dazed, and I'm not surprised. Connects, though.
Yeah, that's what he needs to do.
We know that Saint-Denis can take punishment.
Well, no one's ever going to doubt his heart.
No.
He tried to throw a little bit.
The clinch everywhere. But he's only human. I'm surprised he made it out of that round, but he did, which was impressive.
With the knee, though.
There of Moicano.
Him straight left to the belly hole.
They're not as snappy as what they usually are. I think he's still a little hurt. Again, not surprising.
Working it.
But he's defending the takedowns. He just missed that massive knee from Moicano.
Look at Moicano now. Minus 600. Favorite. Plus 390 for Saint-Denis.
I mean, look at the welt on the side of the head.
Yeah.
That swelling there. It matches the one under the eye.
Bus time, 5:45, 5:30.
On the cheekbone. And Moicano is only going to try and exacerbate those problems.
Yeah, he's taking his time. He's letting Benoît throw some of these strikes. He's going to start to look to counter. Benoît can't really see, you know, too well coming back at him, but he's still doing a good job of avoiding these takedowns and landing some shots.
And the problem is for Benoît, the longer the fight goes, the bigger that swelling gets.
Exactly.
Obviously. You know, I've been there. After the fight, I couldn't see at all. You know, so the longer this fight goes, it's going to get harder and harder for Benoît. Moicano's looking good here, nice and crisp. Doesn't look panicked, trading shots, just laying back out the way, countering with right hands.
Well, he's almost done 2 rounds worth of work in that opening stanza.
And that's I mean, that's got to be a 10-8 round for Moicano.
That's a 10-7. Come on.
Although with the judging.
Well, it should be a 10-7.
Might be 10-10.
Mick Maynard's laughing. I don't know if he's laughing at me or laughing with me. He's agreeing. That's a 10-7.
And the French people still going nuts in here to try to rally for Benoît.
Yeah, I'll say it's a 10-9. I've got to get out of France alive myself. No, that was really close.
You could just pull the Brian Battle and just embrace it.
Good luck to him tonight.
For real.
Nice work behind the jab by Moicano.
Benoît is still not recovered. His movements are a little off.
Swinging, trying to swing that left hand.
It's not a snappy. Again, I totally understand why. He's taking a ridiculous amount of punishment. The fact that he's still here is crazy. The fact that he's landing right there.
Now we're shooting on a double. Give me that double.
There's good takedown defense.
No double.
Yeah, really good.
No double.
Moicano is showing a lot of patience here, but you wonder, should he start to get after a little bit more now, or is he just waiting until this swelling is so bad that, I mean, Benoît, what could he be seeing right now?
Well, look at that left eye.
There you go. Try throwing that left hand a little bit.
The left eye is swollen up massively. The right eye is swollen up massively, but it's just covered in blood as well.
And then blood, yeah, on top of that all.
We got a body lock. We got a body lock.
It's got to be getting so slippery for these guys, too, to even get a grip to be
over
able to
under
get a
position.
takedown.
I like it.
You know, and it's you feel for them. You do. I mean, I've been there, you've been there. This is what this sport takes. This is what it takes out of you. It can give so much, but it takes a lot as well. But it's fights like this, if you're Benoit Saint-Denis.
Benoit is up in this round for significant strikes.
That right eye does not look good.
He's insane.
But you think that there's potentially 3 more rounds after this, guys.
Well, when you win these kind of fights, if you are Benoit Saint-Denis, and if you do win it, it just makes the story so much better. But it's going to be hard, because Moicano's still fresh. He hasn't taken, you know, he's taken some shots, but he's...
Excuse me, James Pulver. What are your length and girth measurements? Yeah, I don't know.
But Benoit, this round,
I don't know such thing.
Attempts, landed some shots.
That's good. Last 10 seconds.
My length and gear.
Thinking, you know,
what do I got to do?
What do I got to do?
But I'm going to be honest. I think he really took this round off. He did.
Got time.
Yeah, he didn't.
I don't know.
Rush.
You know what I'm saying?
Could get involved here.
Yo, what up, Cat? What up, cowards? How you doing? I like that though. What is my length and my girth? I don't know, man. I do those 32-inch waists on my pants, and they baggy.
You gotta fight on.
You know what I mean? My wingspan isn't much. Isn't much. I don't know.
If it's in the clinch, go into the clinch.
5'7"
Well, now you got to clinch with him.
You know what I mean?
You tell me.
Well, this doctor's like, we about to put up in this one. Put a pin in it. Look at that. Oh, put a pin in it. What? I can't let that right eye go out there.
It's crazy how much they clean
He's
it up.
doing okay. He's doing
Doctor's
good.
taking a look now.
Yo, what up, Showtime? Jacob, I am, man. We'll be in at the March Cage. You guys got? Ooh, there you go. Awesome.
He ain't gonna stop it.
Yo, they're stopping it. Look at it. 100% stopping that right eye. Hughes is doing good, though.
He's getting it right.
He is.
How many fingers are up
Let's see
here?
on this side.
I can't see.
He can't see.
Ah, they covered up that other one. But I got one eye that works, so we're good.
He's going to stop it, I think.
Stop.
It's there. Oh, come on.
The right eye, so I think it's finished. Must finish. Because you can see on the right side, on the right eye.
Yeah, I can see them there.
Yeah.
The doctor took a look. He's given his advice. Mark Goddard has waved off the contest. Clearly, Benoit Saint-Denis could not see out of his right eye. That is not the ending we were looking for.
That eye, though. That eye, though.
Each coin. Go to the crew. I make a promise. 10,000 to each coach. Because this kind of performance, you don't see every day. Hey, I'm here to beat you.
All the action.
Ladies and gentlemen, at the end of round number 2, based on the doctor's advice, referee Mark Goddard has called a stop to this contest, declaring the winner by TKO Renato Moicano.
Ah, there you go. Now, but his opponent I'm going to copy. I'm going to paste.
Let's stay on the tape, brought to you by VeChain, the official Layer 1 blockchain of UFC. Charles Oliveira is 33. Islam Makhachev will be 31. in 5 days. Both fighters 5'10" tall, both weighing in
What? Tell Jens he will fight another day. I dare you. Huh?
half a pound below the championship limit. Reach advantage of 3.5 inches with the Brazilian Charles Oliveira.
I ain't trying to fight at all.
Inside to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is
We have to, you know, we have to do it.
of the evening, sanctioned by the UAE MMA Federation. Our 3 judges scoring this contest at Octagon side are Ben Cartledge, David Letheby, and Clemens Warner.
It's time to hit
And when
the camp.
action begins,
What?
Our referee in charge of the Octagon, Jason Herzog. This championship bout is brought to you by Etihad Airways, the national airline of the United Arab Emirates, awarded the best airline staff service in the Middle East. Book your flight over 64
No, I wouldn't.
destinations
I can't.
worldwide on Etihad.com. And Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. Digital pre-order and play campaign now.
Play campaign now.
Now! For those in attendance and UFC fans watching around the world, this is the moment you've all been waiting for. Live from the sold-out Etihad Arena in Yas Island, Abu Dhabi. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Lightweight Championship of the World. Introducing first, fighting
Moose Lightning, what happened?
A combat sambo fighter holding a professional record, 22 wins.
Is he getting a boo? He ain't getting booed, right?
5 feet 10
No,
inches
no
tall,
booing.
weighing in at 154.
Yeah, I miss sumo. Terno Fuji.
Russia.
Fuji retired.
The combat sambo world and European
I forgot about that. Terno
champion
Fuji retired.
and the number 4 ranked lightweight contender in the world, Islam Makhachev.
I would love to go to Abu Dhabi. They gotta let me know
Out of the red corner,
if and when.
a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu fighter holding a professional record, 33 wins, 8 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 154.5 pounds. Fighting out of Sao Paulo, Brazil, presenting the
I seen the picture of that
UFC
nephew.
lightweight champion, Charles
Okay, fighters have gone over the rules in the back. There were no final questions from you, Blue. There were no final questions from you, Red. If you want to touch gloves, come out now. Ready to fight.
Mixed martial arts at its finest. 2 of the best in a division ubiquitously regarded as the best in the sport.
As the best in the sport. Of course, it's the 155-pound division.
To become a
I listen to some shit saying, oh my God.
165. Oliveira in yellow, Makhachev in red. Tonight's fight clock is brought to you by Timex. Shop the full collection on Timex.com. Use code UFC 280 for 20% off today and tomorrow.
Expect Oliveira to go forward.
Islam with a big left hand early.
It looked like he hurt him.
Nothing we haven't seen before, though.
Oh, you know Charles will get stunned, but keep fighting. The pressure of Oliveira. Oliveira takes it to the ground here. Now, Makhachev said he would take him down here. Not many people are willing to play this game with Charles Oliveira.
Ooh, look at that. No, he's playing it. He's playing it. It's live enough that I can pause it.
But Dubronx, as expected, starts to throw up submissions right away.
Oliveira's already been cut open for what it's worth.
Islam really trying to make sure he gets either both arms in or out here. Nice job.
Nice elbow from Oliveira off his back.
Oliveira's ground game is so good. He immediately puts you on the defensive.
Makhachev working inside that tight closed guard of Oliveira. And it's not just the submissions, Paul, when we talk about that active guard of Charles Oliveira.
He will elbow you down there. He will elbow you. He will just keep swiveling those hips. He will threaten submissions and try to do damage from the bottom. But Islam already
Chris
that
Pratt.
first triangle attempt landed a big left hand to start things off. Makhachev, this is where he wants to be. Charles invited him down.
Yeah, he did. Oliveira put himself in a position that Makhachev said he wanted to be. But as you see there, Oliveira with the active guard. Makhachev passes to half guard. Charles is going deep.
Appreciate you, Jason. Appreciate you. Ooh, there we go.
Nice job
Oh!
there from Oliveira. Look for the knees of Oliveira in the clinch. Very dangerous.
Great job there by Dubronx.
Good knee. Ooh, knees. We got knees.
Using that leg lock attempt to get himself back up. Now he's got Makhachev pressed against the side of the octagon.
Right in the corner.
DJ Trails, what? So is Dustin Poirier fighting Islam tomorrow? Nah. Nah.
Herzog using his Brazilian Portuguese to tell Charles Oliveira.
Boom, nice throw.
Off the top of the octagon and now taken down.
Nice step through there by Makhachev. That wizard kick we talked about earlier.
And we said how important that would be, right, DC? So he doesn't have to shoot low. He doesn't have to put his neck into a vulnerable place against Oliveira.
But the speed at which that happened. Earlier we saw a couple labored wizard kicks. You got to attack that if you're going to try it. Now let's see what Oliveira does, his approach as he's on his back again.
The opening is crazy. Jens needs to play it. The opening of what?
Right there to his brother Makhachev.
And you see Islam move Charles towards the corner where he can take the instructions. If Charles Oliveira stays here, it's because he wants to be here. He has so many skills off of his back to try to change a position. Islam stacking him. Got to make sure the hips are covered. You cannot allow someone as good as Dubronx to get his hips off to his side. You got to keep him square.
And pushing him up against the cage is a smart approach. Because there, he can't move as much. He's got his head pressed in there. He can feel every motion coming from those hips. He knows what's happening. He knows if he's trying to swivel for an armbar or a submission attempt at all.
And this doesn't deter Charles Oliveira. If you remember, Kevin Lee had a lot of success in round one on the ground against Dubronx. So he will make the same attack as the fight
UFC Fight Pass should get Path of Exile too. Oh yeah.
Jason Herzog, you can assure give them plenty of time to work here in these situations.
Yeah, these guys wanted to be down here.
World time fight, but Islam fights tomorrow on the pay-per-view. I gotta fly to Los Angeles first, and then we'll be live.
Continuously be stuck under Islam Makhachev. He's too good here. His base is so strong.
What? The fights? What? The fights?
Makhachev keeping that elbow on the chin of
Look at him, smothering him, smothering him. Up, what? Oh, up kick, up kick. I don't know if it was Richard 3 though. Wait.
All right, look, this is that big left hand. Nice,
Boom, good left hand.
Right off the bat.
Boom, he misses the right hand, but give him the left hand to the face.
Oliveira's
Come back with the
striking.
right hand.
Islam comes out with a nice
Gents,
strike.
what was your favorite fight to watch live?
Right
Oh, Lord. Probably my teammates winning their world titles was pretty cool. Tim and Matt.
Kick to the face, okay?
You know.
You got him in the end. He's faulted, okay? What he wants is that game.
That was
when he's
cool.
on top of you, don't get.
When
don't
does
get
the
him
watch
close to you.
long start?
You're hurting him. Don't get him get close to you.
6, I think. I think it's at 6.
Listen, you need to come up after him.
I gotta fly all the way to Los Angeles to do
You
it.
need to be more active. Do not let him be
As
active.
soon as I get there.
Get it. Watch out on the ground.
We're in.
Okay, watch out.
All right, back to the live action, round 2 of a possible 5. Charles Oliveira's corner looking for more output here at the outside.
Was I there when he fought GSP? No.
Kind of feels like Khabib wants this one even more than his own championship wins. Investment doesn't even begin to describe it. When it
6 a.m. I mean, if I was staying here, I would start it.
Another nice stick there by Makhachev early round 2.
Oliveira right back on the pressure.
Nah, man, we're doing the.
They want him to go front kick to the face. Don't allow Makhachev to get close.
Trying to get his own takedown.
There we go. Look, he's getting after him a little bit, trying. Fly from where? Fly from home to Los Angeles.
Oliveira down. As he's in close, he will take that left leg inside to try to sweep him to his back. You know, this is something that is a little bit overlooked with Oliveira.
Nah, Khabib's big. Khabib's real big.
Into your body. It may not look like it's doing much damage, but it really wears on his opponents as the fights go on.
But Makhachev has double underhooks here.
And he's got to try to manipulate.
Now I think Benil's going to fight in a different show, different card.
You cannot take down with singles because he's so dangerous at jumping on your neck. You got to try to trip him to knock him down.
We're about 6.5 minutes in, and DC, despite the obvious skill sets in Oliveira's history, you kind of expect.
What's my opinion about this? What? Ooh, good knee. I'm excited to see. I mean, I'm glad one. It's pretty cool that Makhachev is taking the opponent, is taking on. You know what I mean? Moicano is cool. Moicano's fighting, but that's kind of crazy, man. That you get to you're defending your belt against a new fighter. Jens, put yourself in Benil's shoes. Are you upset? Probably not. I feel like he's so content to sit out. Wouldn't it be more natural reaction to let someone else step up and take a late notice fight? You've gone through this so much. I'm saying he's getting paid. He's probably he probably got paid for this, and he's doing them a favor. You know, I'm sure he doesn't have a problem. The whole thing is to get paid.
Maybe this is not a fight that
and they can turn around and have the fight later. You know.
He's defended and stayed upright, opposed to going to his back.
Who do you think is going to win the main card? What, tomorrow? Well, I can't go against my watch-along partner, Mr. Money Moicano. He definitely has it. He's got a... It's a very tough fight, but I'm excited for him. I'm excited that he gets the opportunity.
You could see Oliveira just slightly.
And then, of course, I want to see Nurmagomedov. And can he beat Merab? I want to see if anybody can push that pace of Merab. So I think that's gonna be a fun fight. Yuri Prochazka, you know I'm going with my boy Jamal Hill. That's he just jumped.
I think Oliveira would do
boom, then he gets ripped with the right hand. And then look, he gets into that half guard. What?
Right into the half guard.
Look at right into this, huh? Look how tight this is.
He's got the arm triangle.
And then he just made it that much tighter. He tried to turn for 1 second. That's nuts. That's an unforgiving squeeze right there.
Unreal the way that Makhachev was able to hurt Oliveira.
Boom, look at it, just hits him with that right hook.
All about his wrestling, the sambo, the jiu-jitsu, but it was the strikes that led to all of this. He was able to knock Oliveira down, and then once he had him hurt and
look
had
at
it just question.
Hops right into the half guard. Hops in the half guard like, oh, look at it. He's already got the arm locked up. He's like, oh, this is it. This is it.
triangle. And like DC talked about, as soon as he even clears the leg, look, Oliveira's already tapping. That's the squeeze and the pressure that Islam Makhachev has. And you know what's funny, too? You could see Khabib could barely contain the smile, even for the walkout for Islam.
Amazing moment. And of course, the late Abdulmanap Nurmagomedov, not at all far from the minds of that team and fight fans around the world. He said famously before he passed, when Khabib leaves, Islam will arrive. The arrival is in defeat. Huge Kala Russia, even then.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Jason Herzog has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 16 seconds of the second round, declaring the winner by submission due to a head and arm choke, and new undisputed UFC lightweight champion of the world, Islam Makhachev.
You know what I'm saying? So we have this tomorrow. So tomorrow we have the fights. I got to fly to LA real quick, and then we're going to do the
Our region has established a legacy of dominance in combat sports. It's Dagestan. Ground zero for iron sharpening iron, where fighters are forged from indestructible materials and bloodlines meet with pedigree, carrying forward the legacy of the man who defined them, Nurmagomedov. The protege now rules the day, a historical UFC lightweight champion who has the longest active winning streak in the UFC.
Oh! Head kick from Makhachev! That'll do it!
Dominance personified.
Oh, that's tight.
Oh, he tapped! And still!
Who has the highest striking accuracy in 155-pound history.
Being pound for pound, it makes me happy every day. But right now I have the goal to be greatest champion.
As the UFC returns to the City of Angels, Los Angeles, California, a Brazilian wildcard has stepped up and is ready to shock the world. He is a relentless, unpredictable force who has stacked together 4 straight wins, including back-to-back finishes.
That'll do it! Money Moicano banks another one!
Right now, everything he touches is right on the money.
I'm here to take over. Make no mistake, I lost only to the best. But today, I'm the best.
First, the machine is taking over. In one of the greatest bantamweight title collisions in UFC history, the man who bulldozed his way through the field is set on destruction mode.
Oh, he hurt with the right hand.
And ready to extend his 11-fight win streak as one of just 4 fighters in UFC history to land 100 significant strikes and record 10 takedowns in a single fight.
He's a nightmare for just about everybody in this weight class.
It's going to take a monster to stop Merab's momentum.
Ooh.
Enter the undefeated force of nature. 18 wins, 0 losses. The man who carries the name and the legacy, polar opposite in every way to the champ. Cold, ruthless, devoid of emotion, destined to carry gold. He is the epitome of a savage. When the young eagle swoops in for the kill,
Oh my God! Oh my goodness!
there is no coming back. 2 world championships at stake, and the pride of the homeland. Momentums will collide. Undefeated records are on the line. The unexpected is ready to blaze his own path of greatness. The name of the game is greatness. And in Dagestan, greatness comes from the name that defined it. Lock 'em up. Live from the sold-out Intuit Dome in Los Angeles, California, it's UFC 311. Makhachev versus Moicano.
All right, Jason.
And it starts right now.
Oh, that's just nasty. Oh, I'm pumped. I love it. Repost. I love it. All right, well, there it is. Tomorrow, I'm going to get on a plane. I'm going to head to LA. We're going to do we're going to have a watch along. I'm excited for this. I can't wait. But our time has come. Where did it go? It's always fast when you want it slow. We had some fun as you and I, but now I must wave bye-bye. We played some games. We sang a song. Sorry, so sad. Can't come along, but you can come back. Tomorrow, we're going to be live. We're going to be live at the Dave and Buster's. Dave and Buster's, 6081 Center Drive, Los Angeles, California. Pearl Gonzalez, Chance Pulver, Chase Hooper. We're going to have a watch along. All right. So, love you. Appreciate y'all. Thank y'all so much always. Man, I love this stream. Y'all be real. Y'all be good. Y'all be real good. I'll talk to you later on, okay? Wait, yes, that too. Wait, I found it.